nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the cake home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, ain't scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the cake home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Grape pet flavor. Grape. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the cake home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the cake home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels, to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes, I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. Made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams
Let's go. World's not saving itself.
Hell yeah!
Welcome to my world.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the day 2 of OMEN Valorant Challenger South Asia 2024 Split 2 Finals presented by Nodwin Gaming with our styling partner Philips One Race. Day 1 हम सब ने देखा कि किस तरीके से निकला, मतलब चारों टीम्स ने अपनी बेस्ट वैलो खेली, बट तरीका एक ही है, अगर दो लोग रेस में बांटेंगे तो एक तो जीतेगा और एक को हार से ही काम चलाना पड़ेगा, अफसोस। सो दो टीम टूर्नामेंट में आगे बढ़ती है अपर ब्रैकेट्स में और दो टीमों को लूजर ब्रैकेट्स का रास्ता तय करना पड़ेगा। आज भी वही चार टीमें खेलेंगी, बट दोनों मैचेस के सिग्निफिकेंस मतलब अलग होंगे। एक टीम खेलेगी जो पहला मैच होने वाला है ट्रू रिपर्स और रेवेनेंट का, ये खेलेंगी पहला ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बनने के लिए और साथ साथ $12,000 भी पक्के करेंगे। अब वो आप INR में कन्वर्ट कर लो क्या बनता है वहां पर। और जो दूसरा मैचअप होगा वो होगा हमारा लूजर ब्रैकेट का। अगर उनको टूर्नामेंट में टिकना है, अगर उनका वजूद टिकाए रखना है, देन दे हैव टू मेक श्योर कि वो विक्ट्री वो जरूर निकाल सके। आप पूरा अरीना देख लीजिए। अभी आज कोई एंट्री नहीं कर रहे, आज हम कोई टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करेंगे आपका, फटाफट मैच चालू करेंगे, बट द प्लेयर्स आर प्रेपिंग, दे नो कि आज के मैचेस की इंटेंसिटी क्या है, एक विन उनको सफर में कितनी एडवांटेज दिला सकती है। ट्रू रिपर्स मेरे लेफ्ट साइड, रेवेनेंट। बट चालू करने से पहले मैं दोनों साइड से एक एक प्लेयर बुलाऊंगा, थोड़ा सा ना माहौल को ठंडा करने के लिए, जिससे कि एक अच्छे चिल के साथ, एक अच्छी वाइब के साथ गेम को शुरुआत हो जाए। पैरा जी आ सकते हैं आप मेरे साथ, जुड़ जाइए प्लीज स्टेज पे। और यहाँ से द यंगेस्ट लैड टेक्नो, मेरे सोवा, मतलब पैरा को बुलाओ ना, पैरा इज वेटिंग, मुझे बुलाओ। स्वागत है। कैसे हैं आप?
बहुत अच्छा।
आपके क्या हालचाल?
बहुत अच्छे है, बढ़िया।
डे 1 कैसा रहा दोनों का, एक एक करके। टेक्नो
हम लोग का प्रीटी क्लीन, वी होप आज भी ऐसा हो।
और आपका पैरा कैसा रहा डे 1? मतलब अच्छा गेम खेला है कल तो?
सेम क्लीन है, एकदम सिंप्लीफाइड।
नो पैरा, आई वांट टू स्टार्ट विद यू। कल आप जब वो मैच जीते थे आप, उसके बाद आपके आइजल साहब के साथ मेरी बात हुई थी। स्किल्स ने बोला कि हम ये गेम जीते हैं बस डिफॉल्ट्स खेलकर, ये बड़ी स्टेटमेंट है। आपको लगता है कि आज डिफॉल्ट्स चेंज होंगे, आज थोड़ा सा लिमिट्स पुश होने वाली हैं?
हाँ, probably like True Rippers is a very good team, तो I do see myself like our team कि हम लोग डिफॉल्ट्स के भी थोड़े और स्टेप अप करेंगे, क्योंकि they will bring us to like टेस्ट द वाटर्स। आज होगा हम लोग कि खाली डिफॉल्ट्स पे नहीं जीत सकते, हम लोग को अपने स्टार्ट बुक थोड़ी बहुत निकालनी पड़ेगी इनको हराने के लिए।
सो डन। अभी लास्ट टाइम इनके साथ आपकी मुलाकात हुई थी, याद है, पुणे में 14-15-16 मार्च था, तब आप जो जीत गए थे लूजर ब्रैकेट से, जैसे भी आप आए। बट आज क्या कुछ अलग होगा? बिकॉज ये भी बहुत स्ट्रांग लग रहे हैं।
नहीं, हम लोग लाइक जो प्लेऑफ्स के लिए प्रिपेयर करके आए, हम लोग बिल्कुल भी सेम करने वाले हैं। सामने जो भी हो, लाइक विल डू आवर सेम थिंग।
इसमें एक और फन क्वेश्चन है टेक्नो। आपने पुणे का स्प्लिट 1 कप 1 का जो लैंड था, वो ग्रे फॉक्स अब जो VLT बन चुकी उनसे आप हारे थे, बट इस बार कल तो आपने क्या उनको हराया 2-0। मतलब कोई थोड़ा प्राउड, अच्छा लग रहा है अचीवमेंट की, यस हमने कुछ तो बढ़ोतरी हासिल करी अपने गेम प्ले में।
आई मीन सच में अच्छा तो लग रहा है, बट देन लाइक दैट्स नॉट आवर फाइनल गोल। तो हम लोग जो गोल सेट करके आए, जब तक वो नहीं पहुंचते तब तक वी आर लॉक्ड इन।
डन, ये तो होना ही चाहिए। बट पैरा, अब टेक्नो इज वेरी सीरियस। मतलब मैंने पैरा से पूछा, पैरा यू वांट टू से समथिंग स्पेसिफिक टू टेक्नो, कोई मेमोरी छेड़ना चाहते हो? पैरा ने बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग सी चीज़ बोली थी, पैरा बताए ना।
कुछ नहीं, हमने साथ में एक पहले इवेंट खेला है कॉलेजिएट लेवल पे, एंड टेक्नो ने तभी मतलब अच्छा ही खेला था उसने, बट एक मैच स्पेसिफिकली मैं उसको छेड़ना चाहूँगा। जो फर्स्ट मैप ही हमारा, बड़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस हो गई थी उसमें, वापस मत दे रहा टेक्नो, थोड़ा सा टफ फाइट दे रहा।
कितने मारे थे उस मैच में?
कितना 4-5? हाँ।
अरे मतलब जो भी है बाद में बात करेंगे कौन सा टूर्नामेंट था, बट वो उम्मीद करता है आप अच्छा खेलोगे। चलो एक फाइनल, उसके बाद मैं आपको जाने दूंगा। एक ऐसा मैप बताओ मुझे TR का जो आप लोग नहीं खेलना चाहते, मतलब आपको मौका मिलेगा बैन कर दोगे वीटो में।
हाँ, आई वुड गो विद स्प्लिट, क्योंकि मतलब मैंने देखा है इनका स्प्लिट का, मतलब अच्छा खेलते हैं लोग, ऐसा नहीं है कि हमारा बुरा है, बट इनका अच्छा है। एंड वी जस्ट डोंट वांट टू गिव देम द बेनिफिट, लाइक कि मतलब हाँ तुम लोग अच्छा खेलते हो, बट 50-50 मैचअप हम लोग करेंगे नहीं ट्राई, कि हमारे फेवर में ट्राई करेंगे। तो आई वुड प्रेफर टू बैन स्प्लिट अगेंस्ट देम।
वाई नॉट? स्प्लिट बहुत ही ज़्यादा अनोइंग हो जाता है, मतलब चोकिंग मैप हो जाता है, परेशान कि अटैकर्स जाए तो जाए कहाँ। मतलब
दूसरी चीज़ स्प्लिट निकल भी रहा है अभी।
ये अच्छी खबर है। गो रेवेनेंट, अभी ट्रू रिपर्स आपके लिए ऐसा कोई मैप है जो आप नहीं खेलना चाहते रेवेनेंट के अगेंस्ट?
आई मीन ये प्लेऑफ्स में तो कुछ देखा नहीं, बट पहले इन लोग का ब्रीज बहुत अच्छा था, अभी तो ब्रीज है ही नहीं मैप पुल में, तो
All good.
मतलब आप ये कहना चाहते हो कि ये सोलो प्लेयर्स है इंडिविजुअल और ये ब्रीज पे लॉन्ग रेंज फाइट लेके जीत जाते हैं?
मैंने आप बोल रहे हो.
अरे ये तो ब्लेम है, बट बॉयज आप जा सकते हैं अपने कैंप में, जाइए, आप भी जाइए. थैंक यू सो मच पैरा, आपका समय हमेशा वैल्यूएबल होता है, आपका आना ही बहुत अच्छा होता है हमारे लिए. So ये थे हमारे पैरा फ्रॉम द रेवेनेंट एंड टेक्नो फ्रॉम द ट्रू रिपर्स. द बॉयज आर सेट, टीम सेट, स्टेज सेट, ऑडियंस सेट, जितने भी लोग हैं दिल्ली एनसीआर रीजन में. गाइस इट्स अ रिक्वेस्ट, हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट, आप लोग आ सकते हैं नॉडविन गेमिंग अरीना में. ये पूरा लैंड का एक्सपीरियंस आप हाव पूरा ले सकते हैं. साथ साथ अगर आप यहाँ पर आते हैं, यहाँ पर ओमन का गेमिंग बूथ है, वहाँ पर वैलोरेंट के 1v1 चल रहे हैं, जीतने पर एक्साइटिंग प्राइजेस और ऑफर्स भी हैं, प्लस बैक टू कॉलेज ऑफर्स तो आपको जरूर चेकआउट करने चाहिए. चलिए अब सीधा गेम पे चलते हैं और गेम का इंतजार और शुरुआत का जो जिम्मा है हमारे डेस्क ने उठा रखा है.
Two youngest gladiators now are ready to each other to figure out who will be the first to move into the grand final, one step closer to their ascensions. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to begin that inning, but for now, we'll be introducing alongside me, it's going to be Bhav as your casters for the evening, as you are watching OMEN Valorant Challengers South 8 Split 2 with our styling partner Phil and Blade. And Bhavna, I am super excited now witness the clash of the biggest powerhouses of South Asian Valorant, Revenant up against True Rippers. True Rippers have got that reputation of not performing in the grand finals, but Revenant have been struggling to perform in the playoffs itself. And if I remember, it was last time back in Cup 1, True Rippers knocked Revenant out in the lower brackets.
Yes, indeed it did, and True Rippers got a 2-1 victory that time in particular split 1 matchup, which you are talking about. But Techno was saying about the map ban. He was saying he would like to ban Breeze if possible. But I have a question for Techno. Techno, True Rippers Breeze is not good at all. You have 0% win ratio. Every single time in the split 1 and including split 2, True Rippers have not gotten a single victory on the map of Breeze.
Exactly.
So
That's what he said.
Is it Revenant strong? Is Breeze your weakest map?
I mean, it could be both of those things, right? But for now, one of the things that all of these teams are trying their strongest to achieve is going to be that first place prize pool of 20,000, as the combined prize pool of all the position for split 2 is $64,000. The first place for 20, second place 12,500, third place 10,000, and so on. The list will continue.
Exactly, it will continue. If you end up even on the 7th and the 8th place, you'll get at least minimum $2,000 for your team. And so that means a lot of things are at the stake. And let's have a look at the brackets as well. Yesterday we witnessed Revenant versus Orangutan, where Revenant in a 2-0 fashion got a victory for themselves and moved into the upper bracket finals. And Velocity versus True Rippers, where True Rippers got a victory for themselves with the same 2-0 scoreline. And now Revenant and True Rippers will be going up against each other. And the second matchup is going to be between Orangutan and Velocity in the lobes.
One thing that I'm super excited about is the fact that if we see Icebox, then that's going to be one of the best matchups between both teams, and on a map where they look one of the super strongest. Now we'll eventually figure out who is going to be one of the behemoths, but I really feel the way how Deathmaker performed, yes, it might be a good idea for Revenant to just hand that map away from the veto itself. Revenant, yes, I do agree, has a strong forte on that map itself, but Deathmaker a different beast. But for now, we're going to look at the 5 beasts of Revenant Esports: Skills, SK, Rossi, Paradox, Toss9, and Sultan. Now, if the other side has a Deathmaker, this side has got SK, Rossi. And with the way this man was performing on Haven yesterday, with the confidence that was dripping out of him, as well as Toss9, it just seemed that no matter the strategies being brought in by the other side, they are just going to out-frag you.
And SK Rossi, the way he was coming online yesterday, I think so many clutch moments were there from his side. There are 4Ks, there were Ace coming in with the Blaze Storm, with the Operator. He was fantastic. This lad proved that he's absolutely beast on the map of Haven. And not just on the map of Haven, I think as a duelist, he's so fantastic. But on the map of Icebox in Split 1, we saw that Revenant and True Rippers, that time SK Rossi was going for an initiator role as well. So maybe we can see Icebox happening again today in the map veto. But Scared, let's be honest, Revenant's Icebox, yes, in Split 2 is very strong. But every single time, whenever Truth has went against True Rippers on the map of Ice, every single time it is True Report gotten a victory for themselves.
I would not deny you that. I would not deny that is one of the strength of this team, that they like to counter strategize against their opponents. This team, Deathmaker, Disrupt, RU, Helif, and Techno, is super solid in adjusting and adapting, and that is, in my opinion, one of the best strengths that you can eventually have, because you can literally prepare against your opponent and bring out the best performances that one could even ask for. And that is exactly what we saw yesterday on the first map itself. And then again, but if you've got someone like RU in your team, you know the vibes are always going to be super fun. And that is what we saw from their side. It's super crucial to have those good vibes, because even in the rounds that they lost, it did not look like this team had took any kind of mental setback. They were always super aggressive, super oppressive, you know, even on the map of Split.
Oh, they are. They are. Even on Split, they are pretty aggressive. Yesterday also we saw that how on the map of Split they were dominating, but will Split be picked up today? That's the main question, because already Para mentioned that if we can ban one map, it is going to be Split for the players of True Rippers, because True Rippers are very strong on the map of Split. Even in Cup 1 and Cup 2, every single time. Cup 2, True Rippers went against Velocity. That went into a 13-7 scoreline in Cup 1 as well. They have almost 67% win rate. They won against Grey Fox, MLT, so many victories in the backpack of Burst, especially on Split.
Yesterday they just proved that it is not based on the back of Deathmaker. Yes, he is one of the person who always spins up the side whenever he goes in for the entries, plus on the defense he's a beast with that operator. But at the same time, Helef, with the way how he was stepping up here, clearly showed us that this player is not to be left out upon, because he can outfrag you as much as Deathmaker can. And with the ACS of 286, I mean, he's being compared to SK Rossi. So obviously Rossi is going to be having that extra bit of those stats, right? He's going to have that leeway in them. But again, Helef is the one who basically sets his team up. He's got those flashes, got those trailblazers. He's the one who actually gives out those calls as well. So the timing is always just sublime on this man. And yesterday, with the way he was playing on Split, if that form continues, I think so this could very well be a situation where True Rippers might close the series out against RNT, and that too pretty comfortably.
The possibility is definitely there. Anything can happen. It is Rossi. On the other side, it is Deathmaker. Disrupt was also coming online. Both the teams are definitely Goliaths of the South Asian region, especially of our country. The top two teams, so the competition is going to be fierce. One small little mistake and you'll be punished. The other team will be ready to punish you. So at this point, Revenant and True Rippers, they can't afford to make any single mistake. They can't go for the experimentation, because, hey, the slot for the grand finals is at the stake right now.
That is absolutely correct. And yes, the stakes are very high, but at the same time, so is the josh of these teams, right? You do not want to lose that whatsoever, because yesterday we also saw, since we're already on the topic of Helef and we're talking about him, I also wanted to point out how normally we would see him cool, calm, composed, but at the same time, yesterday he was actually showing those emotions. He was being the one who was on that aggressive end, right? And he wanted to win. But since he is on the desk and there are our viewers who are not on the desk, do not worry. We've also got an opportunity for you to win 1000 VP. This is a giveaway, and a very simple method to participate in it is going to be to click the link that is in the description, fill out the form, and then come back to the comment section, type in hashtag VCSA24 and enter your predictions. Who do you think is going to win? That's all you need to do. Very few simple steps, and you might stand a chance to win 1000 BP directly in your email. But I know it's a pretty lengthy process. We're going to give you time for that. And on the other side of this short break, we'll be having the map veto and the games itself. So let's head on for a short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
Welcome back, Valo Geeks, and as we promised on the other side of this break, we're gonna have the map Veto, and spoiler alert, Split and Wind have been banned out. Lotus is the first picked up map. I love the idea, Bhavna. We've been discussing about a lot of maps, but Revenant's potential on the map of Lotus is absolutely insane. But same could be said for True Rippers on Icebox. If in case that Maker steps up just like he did yesterday, I think so this series might as well very well go on the third map. That's going to be the decider of Haven. Alright, I'm loving it. I am loving it. Revenant showed what they brought onto the table yesterday on this map, but True Rippers will be the team to show now how solid this team has been. I know, I still remember back in one of the off-season tournaments last time, Helef does not have one of the prettiest memories on this map. But this time around, I am really hoping for things to change.
Well, I hope things change this time because like you pointed out perfectly that Lotus is definitely Revenant's home ground. It's a very strong map for the players of Revenant. On the other side, Icebox is somewhat True Ripper's strong map. So it all boils down to the decider map that is going to be Haven, where the players of Revenant did play yesterday. But True Rippers, they haven't played in the Valorant challenges at all. So maybe we can see a different side, different strat coming from the side of True Rippers. But looking at the agent composition for the map of Lotus, a double controller composition coming for True Rippers. On the other side for Revenant, it's the same double controller setup.
Yep. It's almost the same thing except for the fact that there's Paradox on Raze, SK Rossi on Chamber. But True Rippers are sticking with the exact same Fnatic default that we normally see. Like the idea, I love it, but this is one of the biggest problems of the composition that I always talk about that Fnatic brings on this map. The meta that has been working in the double controller and the fade into that mix is the fact that you've got absolutely no flashes apart from an Omen Paranoia to deal with the operator on the other side. And with the way how SK Rossi normally uses the operator, I think so this could very well be a very high stake advantage mid-round games. Because that's when you want to figure out where the operator is. That's when you want to go in for those pivots. But True Rippers, they can take a sigh of relief as they'll be starting on the defense as Revenant will be on the attacking side, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be seeing the first map, first round in OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia with a styling partner Philips One Blade. And this is the upper bracket finals. Let's see which one of these teams will get that advantage. All classics on board with just one half shield for Revenant. Understandable because SK Rossi will still play with his own Headhunter, but a bit surprising at the end.
Okay, 2 ghosts are there.
No.
3 ghosts actually. Okay, now it's looking more like a attacking team. 4 classics, 5 classics was something a little shocking for me as well. But Revenant on the attacking half on the map of Lotus are pretty solid because looking at the stats of Split 2 specifically, their attacking win percentage is much more than the defensive win percentage. So there is a very high chance that Revenant can get the lead in the first half as well. But for now, a C execute is what the players of Revenant are trying to do. On the C side, we have a solo anchor that is going to be disrupt. The one-way smoke is there, which the players of Revenant have already pushed back the Prowler to create some more space for themselves and to clear out the areas.
Absolutely. Pushing back, RU, but there we go, disrupt. Spams it down with the ghost in his hand, gets another one. With the headshot, DOS9 answers back as well. Perfect play. Sultan wants to cover up for his own teammate as SK Rossi joins in just 44 HP. Smartly dodges the boombot's detonation, tags a body onto Deathmaker, will have to move backwards. That's the head-to-head that we were looking for, and Deathmaker wins that one and finds the collat as well. Not exactly the collat, but a wall bang onto DOS9, but Sultan was there to answer back. 40 HP. Spike, retrieve, goes in for the tap, baits out the first one, gets the pick onto Deathmaker, but he was the low guy. Techno is still here, comes in from the same angle, misses the shot! And Sultan with a nasty flick and a clutch to begin things. Revenant get the pistol round. That was not something you would really want to see right now for True Rippers. But it's fine, it's just the first round.
But Revenant's pistols have been very strong on the map of Lotus. Not just the map, the pistol rounds also, especially if you remember against the players of Metal Esports also, both the pistol rounds went in the favor of Revenant. And this time the entire eco, already the outlaw investment coming for SK Rossi. So that means 4 players can be an easy target for SK Rossi with that outlaw. Again, trying for a C hit, but this time there are 2 site anchors. Are you along with that disrupt, but already an early pick onto the Deathmaker. So that means the duelist is already out of the equation. But look at the position of Helef going up very aggressive and forward. As soon as the wall goes down, he can pick one player, but he missed. He missed that shot, and Paradox will shut him down. There.
What is happening with True Rippers? I guess he kind of wanted to go for that trigger discipline, but then he just missed out on the shots as soon as Paradox turned when he realized that he can't actually move forward. So there's definitely a player out up close. But this is a big issue. This is a big problem. You don't really want to miss out on the opportunities like that. Techno in the previous one, Helef in this one. This is not a good sign for True Rippers and for Revenant. One of the dream starts. Now they already know that there's at least someone in the connector. Opening up the door, all 5 players moving together over towards the site. Without any difficulties, they're going to get that site, and yeah, True Rippers, their opportunities for any kind of thrifty, any kind of shenanigans is now almost over. It would be better if they just get picked off by the spike detonation radius.
The main question is, will it be a flawless round conversion for the plus of Revenant? As Disrupt from the spawn and mid-top is trying to do something, create some sort of play. The dark over the paranoia was there. But Paradox, so very close to Disrupt, and Disrupt with a Sheriff one tap shot. Deals with Paradox, shuts him down. And Skills also might be able to find one more. Disrupt already down to a very low HP, but Sultan will shut him down. And with that, Techno and RU, maybe, like you said, they will go down by the spike and will try to compete in their first buy round.
Absolutely. A very good round for Revenant. Just losing Paradox, and he also had just the ghost, so not losing any weaponry, and they can go in for the reinvestment of a Vandal in this one, and that's exactly what we're seeing. After for his own showstopper, so no one apart from this pretty close to their own ultimates, because he's just two off from the shadows. The dream start for True Rippers, but it's absolutely fine. All the players running on with the full shield Guardian for Disrupt since he bought the Sheriff in the previous one and don't really want to face an Outlaw with a half shield. No Vandal investment though. Paradox just sticks down to the Sheriff. So the aggressive play, the Tether Nade combination to try and get one and he left. All right. All right. Replays back of what he missed in the previous one, and that too with proper interest. One tapping SK Rossi who had the outlaw and not even taking a single shot of damage. That is the exact type of start you would want.
Now Revenant, they have decided to go for a pivot toward the A side where Deathmaker is anchoring the site, and look at the angle which Deathmaker is holding on to. If a dry peak comes in, there is a very high chance of a casualty coming in, but on the back of the Viper wall, they are trying to scale up. Gets the control of the rubble. At the same time, the rotations are also coming in as Helef is there to back Deathmaker. Paradox, he also needs to be careful as the door towards a B has already been opened, and with that haunt he has already got the information of the 2 players. Side tankers heavily stacked upside. The paranoia coming in, and the back of it, Deathmaker is trying to go big. Finds skills, shuts him down. Hele finds Doss Knight, but Sultan is going to answer back. Paradox all by himself in a 1v3 situation where Deathmaker is having his own showstopper.
He's just gonna make sure to keep it for the next one. He's down to 21 HP, so Paradox can actually one-shot him onto the body itself. So might want some support of his teammates on the other side.
10 seconds left.
10 more seconds for Paradox to just try and get a plant. Cleared out all the corners, so he will be sticking to that plant. But Deathmaker actually wants to go in for that fight. Tries to go for the spam, does not connect it, and now has to back off. Maybe he's going to lose the rifle, or maybe not. He gets that one shot onto the head. Deathmaker gets the round. Confidence yet again dripping from this team, and Aryu will be the one taking over for that defuse, getting an extra orb. Love the idea. True Rippers securing their full buy round, but this one is going to be the important round for both of them. There's a round where both get their own weaponries, and SK Rossi going for the glass cannon orb. Maybe not. Maybe he'll go back to the Vandal or a Guardian. We'll have to actually see if he decides to invest onto this one, though. This was a nice shot by Helef. Good cover up, but on the back of it, yes, there were some back and forth fights. However, Deathmaker eventually closing all the things out perfectly. Yeah, it actually is a glass cannon operator investment, and again is going to be towards the A. So entire A rubble control being maintained by him. But the showstopper now opened up, sends it both the sides, but no value gained whatsoever. Mound has been chaotic, but not a single shred of blood being dropped.
And now Revenant, they are going for a B execute, or at least trying to get some information on B side with that Prowler. And even we have double stacked up B side, so maybe we can see Revenant going for a rubble re-clear or C mount re-clear, because Revenant likes to go towards the C side. The mount control has been established again, but the way Disrupt and Techno are present inside the site is not going to be easy for the players of Revenant. The Snake Bite is there, the Boombot is there, lots of futile dump coming in. The waterfall control is entirely with Techno at this point of time, and Sultan is going a little aggressive, but Paradox is there to shut Techno down. Disrupt finds Sultan, Paradox gets one more. The trades are coming back and forth, all in the favor of the players of Team Revenant. Skills go for the plant, random spam coming from the waterfall area from Hele, but finds nothing at all.
Tried to go in for some of the chip. Rossi down to 52. Paradox tagged up as well, and there we go. Aryu gets a ball bang onto Rossi. Wants to find something more, but all the three players, I do not like this post-plant positioning whatsoever. Just a couple of utils, and they'll be bailed out. But that's the thing, there is absolutely no util to work around with for the side of Revenant. Disrupt gets another one with a 3K. He's trying to hold the fort down to a 2v1 situation. Both of them clearing it perfectly together. But wait a second, Helef. Hello there, taken down as DOS9 gets a clutch. The reposition was perfect. Divided both the players, isolated both the fights, and also recovered the operator. Full bar round going in for the side of Revenant. True Rippers did everything perfectly in that one. Apart from just that one last maneuver. I would not exactly blame them for that. It is DOS9's individual brilliance, to be very honest.
In the HP also, Disrupt was down to 30 or 32 HP, and on the other side, DOS9 had 90 plus HP onto him. So the HP advantage was also with DOS9. So the full buy round goes in the favor of Team Revenant, and this time the Marshall investment coming in for Deathmaker. A save round for True Rippers, where Helef has already been picked off. Early numbers advantage also coming in for the players of Revenant, and Skills is going for the plant towards the B side.
Planted.
The retake, a 4v5 retake, where Skills is already having his own Nightfall. It's not going to be easy for the players of True Rippers as well, especially the way Sultan is already holding on to a perfect angle along with the crossfire setup from the side of Revenant.
Yeah,
the entire post plan position of all the players of Revenant is looking fantastic for now.
He's just kind of playing anti-flash, but just up close, that's all. They double up for that high-low. Yeah, it should eventually be maybe just 1 or 2 picks for True Rippers, maybe not even that. It's all going to be all three players falling down just to the spike. Everyone on the side of Revenant will just move backwards. Good idea from them, getting an opening on the A yet again, as Helef is constantly pushing out the A rubble. Yeah, he's found success in one of the rounds, but Rossi has also punished him a couple of times. So we might as well see if they want to follow in with the exact same decision. It was a save round either way, so not a lot to talk about. But now it's going to be another important round. Everyone needs to keep their calm heads. They need to be as cool as possible. A 2-0-3 setup. Playing B for the full retake with just an alarm bot there. It's going to be a full fast rubble push coming in from the side of Revenant. And Chhatarpur in the meantime finds an opening onto Sultan and opens the door. Disrupt gets another. He can catch one more player as well as the Prowler. It just expired at the perfect time. But yes, that's going to be another pick. But both of them are going to go in for Helef. Disrupt wanted to find a timing to peek onto that. But it's just SK Rossi now remaining with the operator in the hand. The question is, can True Rippers go for the hunt? Because they do not have enough to full buy in the next one if they decide to go for it. Maybe Disrupt can. He's got 900. And even after that, he's just going to have exact to go for a full shield Vandal. Not the Paranoia or the Dark Cover. So I think so he might as well just not go for it whatsoever. But Deathmaker falls either ways. The Haunt comes in, position reveal. He does not care about it. Wanted to peek, but Helef punishes. And they're going to steal away the AWP as well.
You were saying, will True Rippers go for the hunt or not? Look at the crits which SK Rossi was having. And I was about to point out that SK Rossi will be the one going for the hunt. And that is exactly what he did. Did manage to get one from the operator, but got traded off by Helef. And like you said, True Rippers, now they have the operator for the next round. The Nightfall available both sides. Disrupt is having his own from the shadows. And like you said, 2-2-1 split where Deathmaker is a solo anchor towards the A side. That is exactly where the plus of Revenant are going in. But a good Haunt reveal coming in. Already got a lot of information.
Yep.
On the stairs angle, we have Helef as well.
Exactly, and he started towards the B where he threw the lineup from. Disrupt punishes Rossi for being a little cheeky info gathering person towards the B. He wanted to go for a lurk play and a timing on the back of all the chaos that happened towards Rubble. So now since the dust has settled, we might as well have the time to go for the Rubble re-clear for True Rippers maybe if they want to. But as of now, they just like to hold. If there's any movement, any contact, that's when they'll be looking for it. But look at it. The proactiveness from Revenant for now towards the B. That is the main part. Techno senses finally tingling. They're kind of making a bit of a noise. Prowler clears the corner, so they know that there's no one up close. They made some noise towards the B. And this is a very deep dark cover to help them out burst onto the side from 3 different angles.
30 seconds left.
They just want to try and get some pressure off from the A where the stack was. And technically, they had the window of it. And in that window, DOS9 has scaled up already towards the orb at least. And that's kind of the Paranoia now being invested. They've got to throw in the Snakebite into the mix as well. But since the Nightfall was committed over towards the entire A side, everyone's got to play over way too far back. Deathmaker gets the pick onto Paradox. Get a perfect timing for it. It's going to be another pick as well. It's a massacre. And DOS9, the only one to find some success, but not for long. As Disrupt becomes the real nightmare. Both the sides invested their Nightfalls, a full util dump, and True Rippers came out on top.
And with that, Revenant, they have been forced to go into the save round. Sheriff investments are coming in. Viper's Pit is there. Though the force is also there with the SK Rossi, there's still hope for the plus of Revenant if the force of SK Rossi is able to get some value. And timeout is also coming from the side of Revenant because now back-to-back 2 rounds came in the favor of True Rippers, and Revenant, they need to make sure that the momentum doesn't go in their favor. Early timeout is always a good way to go. Post timeout, if a comeback comes in, if a round comes in the favor of a Revenant, highly possible they'll be able to stretch the lead in the first half.
And that is the reason why Revenant are taking that timeout. I would agree with you on the point, but at the same time, it is also one of the decisions where they decide to go in for the save. So Rossi will commit his tour de force. He might as well have some crits to go in for the drop for one of his teammates if they really want it to be a doable situation with the hero Vandal being committed. He'll have 1100 after that, so not a lot of utils either way the Chamber needs to buy. But yeah, at the same time, I've been loving what True Rippers are doing, right? It's not like they're proactively taking the space around the map. Yes, they've been passively trying to gather the information, but at the same time, they're also reacting to what Revenant is trying to do. They've been giving up the space on C-Mount entirely, but over towards the rubble as well to fight to re-clear that space.
Bring them down.
You said going. Maybe that could be the.
But at the same time, you know, we will have to wait and see how the default is going to run in, because as we were talking about, Tour de Force invested 2-1-2 for 5 Rippers.
He's down to a very low HP, 5 HP, skills down to 21 HP, and SK Rossi with the third efforts finds a connection onto Helef. Helef goes down, so that means one initiator is already out. For the plus of True Rippers is going to be important opening which Revenant is bringing in, and Sultan. A weapon recovered, finds one more on Deathmaker. Duel is also out, Sultan goes in and finds Disrupt. And now it's a situation where Revenant, they have the numbers advantage. A 2v5 scenario on the retake, and yes, the ardent investment is there from the side of Techno, but the numbers are not there. Maybe a thrifty round coming in for the plus of Revenant. Post timeout, win percentage is definitely increasing for Revenant.
Not taking a lot of space on the map, even if it's an eco round on the other side, has finally come to bite True Rippers in the back. They've got to save the weaponries that they have in their hands, because the rest of the players will not have enough. For sure, Helip is probably going to go in for a
Let us see what they have planned for us
half
this time.
if he wants to buy in full utilities, but at the same time, this is a big problem yet again. A good round from the side of Revenant. There's still is supposedly some comms issue, right? Because when Deathmaker fell to Sultan towards that B to waterfall connector, Disrupt should have been aware about the possibility that someone might have pushed up waterfall. Yeah, there was just a knife out in his own hands, so bit of a problem out there we see. But either ways, it's going to be a rubble take for the side of True Rippers in the opening, while Revenant, they're taking the space on Mound.
The Mound control, like you said, has been established, but Seaside is pretty stacked up. Triple Men, the waterfall control is entirely with Helef. So it's not going to be easy at all for the players of Revenant at this point of time. Yes, the Viper's Pit is there. As soon as they get the plant down, maybe we can see the investment of Viper's Pit coming in. But look at the pixel angle which Deathmaker is holding on to. If SK Rossi decides to push that angle, maybe Deathmaker can punish him, or vice versa, because SK Rossi is having his own operator. And one shot to the head, and Deathmaker, the solo anchor, will be down. That means a free execute towards a side. On the back of the Viper wall with the horn, get the information. The paranoia is not going to hit him at all, but Deathmaker finds one. Dawson gets the trade skills, finds Disrupt as well. The numbers advantage with the players of Revenant, and looks like they'll get the plant down as well on A side.
Yeah, there was a support coming in the form of Disrupt, but both of the players, they fell. Wanted to have that aggressive control of the Rubble. I love the idea for Revenant. Late Rubble re-clear, only to now plant in the spike with the Viper's Pit being committed. This round seems to be done for True Rippers. LF finds one, not the second. DOS9 answers back. Techno has also got the Odin in his own hand. Yeah. What? Hello? Hello? Wait, DOS9 probably was a map moment for him. And it's going to be SK Rossi finding one, but quickly traded by Aryu. But Paradox's position needs to be impeccable. He should not have an idea where he is. Oh, he fires a few shots. Now Aryu will take him down, and with that, secures the round. What a perfect timing for Aryu. His position unknown, yet at the end of the day. Paradox, he had the perfect opportunity to close out this one. And honestly, it was just the timing that Techno actually had on DOS 9 in the Viper's pit.
Agreed, 100%. The moment the pit got down and Rossi also was able to find Techno. But in the end, like you said, Paradox, all he had to do was just buy some more time. He's not happy at all.
It's just a nasty reaction to what it is. Like, yeah, it's fine. Everyday job in the office. Paradox will quickly steal away the orb since he was just one off the ult, so they started off towards the mount. Prowler now being used in to try and gather some space, at least over towards the close right. True Rippers with the 2-1-2 setup where both the agents that can delay out the push are playing towards the C. Aryu has only committed one Nano Swarm, not the second. So would want to use it for the retake probably, or just use it after the entire pushdown has committed. They posted up Sultan in that close angle, so just playing on the back of contact. It's a fake. It's an entire A fake into an actual C hit, but True Rippers, they're just not budging. They're just not budging whatsoever. Showstopper used up. Are you taken down? And that's going to be Techno answering back as well as Paradox. No one was able to follow him up because there was a snake bite under their feet into the poison cloud, which you do not want to push through. A lovely play from True Rippers. Read the fake perfectly. But SK Rossi makes them find an opening.
He certainly did, and Skills is also going to find one more. Techno. Deathmaker is going to answer back by dealing with Rossi. Now, Dawson in a 1v2 situation. Dawson has to go for the plant as the time is ticking. He managed to deal with one player. Deathmaker gets the plant down. Nightfall investment coming in from Hellef. And the second time, Hellef will be able to clutch and secure the round, coming to an equalizer. A 5v5 scoreline, and True Rippers. Hellef is proving to be absolute asset for the players of True Rippers.
He's just being a monster at this point. The fragging IGL who you can trust in clutch. That's what he's basically shifting into. Such a phenomenal approach. Such a beautiful approach from True Rippers itself. Yes, they actually had to force their Nightfall into that round, but as long as they get it, because every round you get on defense is basically one less round that you need on the attack, and this map is attack-centric. It is still easy to get the rounds on attack. Oh my god, Paradox sent into another realm. A shot by Deathmaker. They wanted to fight early for Rubble. And Deathmaker had his eyes set on the perfect target, just like an eagle into the sky. Trying to catch a sparrow. Let's get Rossi over towards B. On the back of contact, fight a bit scrappy. Are you needing to find that pick, but it's absolutely fine. Still, before the smoke blooms, Rossi peeks in. Finds a pick. Down to just 39 HP. One body shot can do the trick, but still, that's one extra weaponry. And Hellef finds a pick on DOS9 on the back of that boomboard. Went in for the peak. Defense has got thinner. That is true, but does not matter as the front line for RNT is even invisible. All right, Disrupt. All right, we see you. We see you.
True Rippers. They are playing so fantastic. After round number 5, they were trailing behind by 3 rounds. But round 6, round 7, 9th and 10th, back-to-back 4 rounds coming in their favor. And after an equalizer, a lead might also be coming in soon. True Rippers are definitely proving to be absolute menace against Revenant. Looks like they're prepared really well. The lead is there. And the operator also enhanced a Deathmaker. Second time also Paradox. This time he survived. The horn, the Viper Ball on the back of it is trying to scale up the plus of Revenant. Especially from the tree area, the Nightfall investment coming in. Paradox Paradox with the Bulldog finds LF, shuts him down. A weaker buy for Revenant, and still all the trades are coming in their favor as Skills, and Sultan finds 2 more. And now Aryu with the lockdown, along with Disrupt in a 2v5 situation for the retake.
Spike planted.
Lockdown investment finally coming in from the side of Aryu. A 2v5 situation. Can they clutch? It's going to be big. Disrupt going huge. Finds one. Can he find the second one? But he was going for the shrouded step when Rossi dealt with him with his operator. Now Aryu, the last man standing. Other players have been pushed back because of the lockdown, but Dawson comes in and shuts down Aryu. The 6th round coming on board for the players of Revenant. Back and forth rounds are coming in.
True.
Lotus maybe can go into overtime.
I won't deny that. I won't deny that. And here's the thing, right? What Revenant did in this round is something that they wanted to do in round number 11, but only because Deathmaker was able to hit that nasty shot onto Flying Paradox. That was the reason why they could not go in for this kind of execute, because it was just a snowball of kills falling in their favor. But this time around, since Paradox was able to scale up on Rubble, and then behind him, his entire team was able to take that space away, and there was no reclear, there was absolutely no contest for that space. Since Revenant scaled up directly towards the tree door, they were able to win, use the Nightfall, and then win the fights that happened towards the connector with the collateral of skills on that Bulldog. That was a nasty one.
It certainly was. Now in the second half, the pistol is going to be important for both these teams.
1-4.
A
What a
side
paranoia.
stacked up by 4 players. Yes, it's a gamble. And even the players of True Rippers are pushing on to that particular stacked up side where Dawson finds 2, Paradox finds 1 more. Aryu is going to answer back by getting 1. The spike has been dropped. So maybe this entire situation can go in the favor of Revenant.
The only thing that might actually work in for True Rippers is if they decide to go for a lurk play, but even after that, the angle is being watched by skill, so it just might not matter whatsoever. Smoke, bloom perfectly. Paradox still is holding the angle. They're able to pick up the spike though, so it's all 4 players playing in this one exact same position. If they want to, they can actually go in towards the C and run for the plant, because that's exactly what Aryu currently is trying to do. But Disrupt is the one who actually has the spike, and it's going to be put down yet again. And DOS9 gets the last one. The firing squad of A was able to hold the fort down entirely. The only person to fall was SK Rossi, who was playing over towards Mount in that aggressive angle where DOS9 just won. Where, if I'm not wrong, it was Disrupt who won the fight. But yes, over towards A. It was just a firing squad, as I was about to mention. It was a 1-4 split. And they wanted to fight early for that trouble. They fought it, they won it. And they've got an outlaw in the hands of SK Rossi.
Yes, SK Rossi coming with the Outlaw investment. 3 Bulldogs are there, and look at the position where the Outlaw is posted outside the C-Mount, and Rossi deals with the Deathmaker, shuts him down. Dawson from the Mount finds Aryu as well. Helif is going to answer back, but the numbers advantage is with the players of Revenant. Yes, True Rippers have managed to take the C-Mount control, but at what cost? At the cost of 2 players.
All they want to do is just get the plant down. That's going to be it. The Season 8 combo would probably deny that for a while as well. But SK Rossi with the Headhunter now up close and personal needs to find a timing to peek. And yes, that's the Helif is the first target. Will be taking down 21 HP on Rossi. But close range, no scope of Outlaw does the trick. Disrupt the only man remaining in a 1v2. Very much doable. But the only bad thing is that he does not have the spike. Only one shrouded step to work with, but no idea of the positionings of all the other players. High-low setup for Sultan and Paradox. They should be able to take him down. The question is when and how. He actually goes in for the smoke, so that gives him the leeway to move around that part. It has managed to break that high-low setup for now at least, because Sultan has to watch the other angle. Oh no, easy for Paradox. Did not anticipate him boosted up on that box, and that's going to be Paradox closing the round. 6 and 8, Revenant leading.
But next round is going to be important for the players of True Rippers. Yes, the pistol didn't go in their favor. The eco round also didn't go in their favor. But this buy round is the important round for the players of True Rippers. The full buy coming in. Whereas for the players of Revenant, it's going to be a bonus round. There's a high chance that True Rippers can get the 7th round on board at this point of time. But the outlaw in the hands of SK Rossi is something where True Rippers need to be a little cautious. The way the pins are coming in, maybe the players of True Rippers are thinking of for a C hit. But that is exactly where the outlaw is. They need to make use of some util. Yes, the Honda is there. Gets information that yes, someone is there. The perfect crossfire setup. The Prowler goes in. And with that, SK Rossi has been forced to push back into the side. The mount control has been established. But at the same time, Techno is also getting the information towards the A side. Maybe we can see a pivot coming in towards A where Dawson is the solo anchor.
True.
Towards the stairs. But for now, it's all fake. The spike is still outside C mount.
The rotation for Revenant is being called in towards the A side. That is exactly what True Rippers wanted. They're just holding it down because they know Revenant like to push out a lot. And with the presence now being shown by Techno over towards A, that's when the Q is going to be there. That's full-fledged execute coming in from Helif as well. Up close and personal is where Sultan is standing. The boom bot did not catch him. It's going to be Sultan finding the first one, gets the second one as well, but will be finally taken down by the boom bot itself. But Paradox is there for the answer. Will not win the duel against Helif, but the outlaw for Rossi will do the trick because the damage was done, and it's going to be Techno falling yet again, strafing left, right, only to die. It's Revenant converting their bonus on defense.
The rounds like these are definitely giving a lot of advantage to Revenant. A thrifty came in the very first half. Now a bonus conversion coming in. That means now they have managed to stretch their lead by a lot. And True Rippers, now they're struggling. The buy round, they have lost. So that means again for the next round, they don't have enough creds or economy. Disrupt doesn't even have enough creds to go for a half shield. 5 sheriffs coming in. All the True Rippers are hoping for is a 50-round conversion at this point of time, which is not going to be easy at all. This time they're going for the rubble control, which has been established, but the crosshair setup in the tree is something which might give some trouble to the players of True Rippers. But Rossi again goes in with the outlaw and finds Aryu, shuts him down.
Paradox should be able to get at least one maybe from that angle. But True Rippers, they've taken a lot of space, so that's one good thing for them. But again, it's Revenant just playing all the way far back. Sultan ready with the paranoia play if in case anyone pushes, so Paradox could capitalize on it. But he has got absolutely no clue that that is not the idea of True Rippers. Prowler was already used up by skills to clear off the angle of stairs at least, and all the noise being made outside the door has basically kept Paradox in an awkward angle, but Skills jumps in, catches one, and in the meantime Hele finds the answer only for Skills to find another one, and it's Sultan entry. Techno tried to push the double smoke, was punished for that. It's only Disrupt now remaining in a 1v2. Should not get anything more than one maybe. Maybe not even one. Has to dodge the haunt. Smoke finally dissipated. He gets one and traded by Skills just as quickly. You talk fragging IGL, Skills says I'm in the same category.
The try peaks which are coming from the side of True Rippers are definitely not working for them. Every single time we witnessed in the previous few rounds that whenever SK Rossi is with the Outlaw or the Operator in his hands, the try peaks are coming from True Rippers. This round also, the initial opening which Revenant is getting is because of the slight mistakes which are being committed by the players of True Rippers. A timeout is coming in and True Rippers, now they're 4 rounds deficit. Yes, a Nightfall is there, from the Shadows is there, but on the other side, look at the economy. It is flourishing for the players of Revenant.
They need this timeout, to be very honest, because if they don't get the next one, yeah, one thing is going to be that they'll have a broken economy, but at the same time, it's still Revenant moving to 11. That would be just one round away from the map point. You don't really want Revenant to go on to there because again, Lotus is a map that is pretty attack centric. But this is something about all the Pacific teams, right? I'm including South Asia and the region as well. That we don't care if the map is attack centric or defense centric. We're still going to do pretty good onto whichever side that map favors. If it's an attack centric map, they do good on defense. If it's a defense centric map, they do good on attack. Prime examples for that: Icebox, Lotus. And then for the defense side, Ascent. We'll talk about that in a while. As for now, we're probably seeing an aggressive push coming in from Paradox. Rossi tries to get the first one. He's got the Bucky in his hand as well. Deathmaker down to just 23 HP. It was a wall bank shot. The entire side of Revenant has pushed out the entirety of the A side. Oh my goodness. Rossi's the only one who's just standing in an off angle with the Bucky inside the smoke as well. Boombot reveals his position. It's got to go backwards now. He's got to concede that space, but full-fledged Revenant pushing out. That's LF already noted. Techno answers back with one, but it's dropped. And Deathmaker mow down the entire lurking team. And with that, we'll push down over towards the A. Revenant overcooked a little bit and got cooked in the pan.
SK Rossi, the last man standing. It's okay, it's okay. After that sort of aggression which came from the side of True Rippers, these things can happen to anyone. But for now, SK Rossi, like I said, is the last man standing from the side of Revenant in a 1v4 situation. Can he get some exit frags? The round conversion is something way too much to ask for at this point of time. But maybe he can try and go for the clutch because, hey, it's Rossi. He's known for his 4Ks. Techno shuts him down. Techno was not even looking in his direction. He was looking somewhere else.
We'll just have to see if he actually gets more than that though, because he does not even have the time probably. All they have to do is just buy it, and Deathmaker does that perfectly. A bullet to the skull. Just 23 HP now, one away from his own showstopper. This could very well be a round where True Rippers push out Mount, take that orb, and then move towards the other side, or maybe just work around wherever they want to go after that. Deathmaker is still doing a pretty solid job, and SK Rossi, the one answering back on the other side. Because it's time for the operator now being out for SK Rossi. Normally he was posted outside C. This time he's playing outside of A. So any kind of rubble push, he's going to punish for that. Wants to scale on the back of it. The one way over towards C. Mount for Sultan to take the space over towards Mount. I like the proactive control of both the extremities. Skills cleared out with the Prowler, the entire B as well towards still the pillar. So they know that there's no one scaling up for True Rippers. That is just so much map control for Revenant. Another Prowler used up early though, so now Skills does not have anything for any kind of mid-round information. We still have a minute on the clock, so it could be anything. Helif as well losing technically all of his utilities, just got back the Haunt. And he also has got the Nightfall available. If there was anyone still outside in the B main, they would have got pinched by that door being opened. True Rippers scaling up a lot over towards the side now. Helif is ready with the Nightfall. Who's going to use that is the question. Behind the Boombot, finally it will go. I think so. It did not tag DOS9. That could be a problem, but that's an Nanoswarm. Perfect! Util dump coming in with a snake bite. Now DOS9 takes the space of Sultan, so he could very well get one, and he will. The reposition was perfect, brilliant, impeccable at the same time. He wants to go in for more, finds the second, will be finally answered back by Helif, but he's got too many angles to watch out. And only so much that he can do.
The 11th round also coming on board for the plus of Revenant. The way Aryu tried to do some damage with his Nano Swarms, with the utility usage, a perfect approach, but despite that, Revenant was able to get all those frags, especially Dawson from the back of the side, the way he was able to get two. Then Paradox came in, got one, Skills also got one. The entire round, the entire trade came in the favor of Revenant, and this time, in this particular round, Revenant is having their 4 ultimates online. The Viper Spit is there. Showstopper already being invested. Outside C-Main and Revenant, they're going very aggressive and finds nothing. Maybe they won't be able to find nothing, but no, Deathmaker finds DOS9. Goes on himself, takes DOS9 as well. Disrupt with the Sheriff, answers back, gets Paradox. Helif gets one more. The trades this time are going in the favor of True Rippers now.
from the shadows being used up by Sultan to try and reposition. He should be heard already with the weaponry in the hand. Nightfall now being committed as well. LF will be caught in it, and that's the white swing. Sultan gets one, and it's all down to just Techno with the Spectre in his hand. Tagged up, Prowler will reveal the position. Oh my goodness, that's just so much util dump. Only so much that he can do. He's got absolutely no clue. Will have to drop the pit. Goes in for the ping as well. Gets one, but the Skills is actually sticking it. He's sticking it, and he will stick it all the way. The round goes in for Revenant. True Rippers almost converting that Thrifty, but that almost is going to hurt them a lot. Full buys with the half shields now. Couple of full shields in the mix. But that is Revenant just doing a phenomenal job. And the impeccable util dump from Skills. 1-2-2 opening for Revenant now, where True Rippers open all over Rubble. Want to take that early control and will be able to do so as well.
Like you said, the Rubble control has been established, but the site is pretty stacked up. 3 men already there. There is Paranoia, Pain Shells, Horn, Prowler, everything is there. Tree control is still with the plus of Revenant. It's not going to be easy for the plus of True Rippers to execute the side, and with the wall bank Skills finds Deathmaker, shuts him down entirely. The numbers advantage still with the plus of Revenant. Lockdown out of the equation as Paradox finds RU as well. Disrupt also is going to answer back, and Skills finds Disrupt as well. The raids are again going in the favor of Revenant. Revenant on the match point. Looks like the 13th round is coming on board for RNT as LF is down to 43 HP, and Rossi with the operator finds Techno as well.
Should be done and dusted as the spam through the smoke connects, and Sultan was not able to perform yesterday that much. Had to rely on his teammates. But this time, his teammates relying on him. Massive plays being made by entire Revenant. What a play coming in from this team. Securing the map pick of Lotus. They picked it on their own, and they secured it for themselves. Even though we thought True Rippers might as well have a chance once they ended the half at a 6-6 situation, but their attack looked very weak. So much there was a lack of coordination, let's be honest. They were disjointed as well in those executes. The timing was off onto them, and Revenant just capitalized onto all of those mistakes. Even in the last execute, you can see Deathmaker was already on the site, and then Disrupt was committing his own from the shadows, while rest of the team was still not there. They still were not able to scale up on time, and that is one of the reasons why Deathmaker got picked off first on the site, and then the ultimate of Disrupt was also cancelled, and then they all just fell like dominoes. This is a big problem, which I really want them to improve upon if we'll be heading onto the map of Icebox next.
Well, I won't say that True Rippers' attack was very weak. Yes, there were few mistakes here and there, but Revenant, on a whole, Lotus is a very strong map for the plus of Revenant, be it the attack or be it the defense. That's the reason. True Rippers gave a very strong competition to Revenant on their own map pick. But like you said, next is Icebox. That is where Revenant will be tested more, because Icebox is not a very strong map for the plus of Revenant. This time, SK Rossi with the operator was coming online, Skills was also coming online, DOS9, Paradox. The entire team of Revenant was doing wonders on the map of Lotus, be it the defensive half or the attacking half.
That is one of the main parts, right? I mentioned about it, and even though if it's not just with the operator, we were also seeing a good success in the when SK Rossi had his hands on the Outlaw. So you could see the value of those sniper rifles whenever we are playing on Lotus, and that too against a composition that has got no flashes. And you need your Fade utilities to clear out those spaces for you, to make sure that your team is not getting spammed in by those headhunters, by those operators, by all of the outlaws. But for now, I really feel I want to have a look at the MVP of this game. And it's going to be SK Rossi yet again on this chamber. 241 ACS with a damage per round of 162.
perfect stats coming in for SK Rossi. He started coming online yesterday on the map of Haven and is continuing the same domination today as well. 241 ACS, like you said, damage per round is also 162.4. As a chamber, the first blood percentage is also pretty high, 30%. Headshot percentage is also good for SK Rossi because of those all operator shots which were landing perfectly. From the side of True Rippers, the MVP is going to be Helef with 1 first kill and 246 ACS. But look at the first kills of SK Rossi, 6 first kills.
Understandable, because he was always taking those first contacts, and that's what you really want on chamber. If you've got a chamber, you want to have him taking all those first contacts with the better weaponry that he normally has. We'll have a look at the team performances as well, where 13 first kills went in for Revenant and 6 of them were from SK Rossi. True Rippers got 7 of them, and that's the amount of rounds they were able to secure. We'll look at a post plant where 8 times Revenant got the side. They were able to convert 5 of it. So I would still say True Rippers had a very good defense. But at the same time, that attack, it needs a bit of a work onto this one. Because if we look at the heat map, you could clearly see the amount of space that was being offered to Revenant. They were taking all of it. But I like the idea how Revenant, when they went on their defense, they were always fighting for be it Trouble, be it Mount, be it B. They were trying to take that control proactively.
Yes, they were. They were trying for that, and few times they succeeded, few times it didn't go in their favor at all. Few clutch moments were also there coming in from True Rippers as well. But Revenant with those thrifty rounds, with the bonus conversion, few individual rounds or something where Revenant plays so fantastic that they get the advantage which they need on the map. Especially in the first half, that thrifty came in, because of which equalizer came in. The second half, the bonus conversion came in. So many moments were there for the players of Revenant.
There were a lot, I would agree. And there were also a couple of situations where you could see that True Rippers were just not feeling themselves a few times. Be it with Deathmaker, be it with Techno. Because again, in the starting, Paradox talked and said Techno performed better today. I guess he was under a lot of pressure this time around. If I'm not wrong, he only got 6 kills, so that is something that he would not really want, because I still remember a performance from this man last time. Back, if I'm not wrong, in the group stage, he was playing on the map of Ascent, and he dominated like anything. If I'm not wrong, it was during the split 1. So you would want Techno to show that kind of performance for True Rippers to kind of play and shine onto this one, because if this is going to be the case, Revenant are just going to out-frag them. Because every single person on the side of Revenant has got a potential to clutch. Apart from skills, I would say, because again, he's the IGL. He's got a lot on his plate already. There are all the 4 players, DOS9, Sultan, Paradox, SK Rossi, who have got the potential of clutching up 1v3s. So you really need your players to be fast on that trigger in order to counter this lineup. And yeah, on the map of Icebox, that would be even more important.
Yes, it is going to be very important because it's a map pick for the players of True Rippers. But True Rippers also need to manage one thing. There were a lot of dry peaks coming in on the map of Floaters. That's something they need to avoid on Icebox. Otherwise, we can see Icebox also going in the favor of Revenant, because SK Rossi, he is in the form since yesterday. And the way he's playing, he won't be sparing the players of True Rippers at all. He'll be punishing them if there is a dry peak coming in without util, without those flashes. So that is something which True Rippers need to work on. But the utility usage from the side of Deathmaker was on point, especially those pain shells. He was able to get those value from the pain shells, be it Ryu's nano swarm. So util usage was perfect on few places, but few places it was completely lacking.
Yeah, I would say that they had a few ideas for the attack, but they just could not steamroll on the back of it, because it just looked like they did not have a lot of practice for this map. And there were a lot of miscommunications as well. And even during the entire game, we saw when, if I'm not wrong, during the defense, Deathmaker got picked off by Sultan over towards that link, which I also mentioned during the casting itself. And then Disrupt was not even having his weaponry in his hand when Sultan pushed up towards the waterfall and got him towards the seaside. Now, these are a few things that you really do not want to face, you want to avoid, because these are those small mistakes that once avoided can basically snowball into a big advantage. And if I'm not wrong, the only thrifty that we saw was because of this one specific round itself, when Revenant, they did not have any weaponry. They were just on upgraded pistols, and they just steamrolled into multiple kills after multiple kills. And one of the main reasons because of that was, again, which I talk a lot, is map control. Revenant had that perfectly. Be it Mount, be it Trouble, they were always clearing those extremities as well and were always sending one person to lurk up towards the B main. It could be SK Rossi, it could also be, if I'm not wrong, yeah, it was majorly SK Rossi though. Not many other players out there. Maybe sometimes skills, not that much. But they were showing the presence. That's the main thing. So True Rippers had to spread out their defense in all those situations. And that's why we would still see Revenant getting those attacking rounds. Even if some of them were disjointed, they would still get to that 6 attacking round mark. That left a lot of room for them to be opened up during their defense. Plus converting that bonus was basically the final nail in the coffin for True Rippers.
It certainly was. At the same time, like you said, Revenant was taking the map control, especially in their defensive half towards the later last few rounds. Revenant was also going very aggressive. In one of the rounds, we saw that they took the very active control of the mount, went to the spawn with a showstopper. So many plays were made by the players of Revenant in the defensive half where they went all aggressive, all YOLO, because they knew the defense was coming very strong. True Rippers in the attacking half got only one single round.
That's the whole point about it, because they were just not getting that space properly. You could see Revenant fighting for those controls every time. If they're not fighting for A rubble, that means they have already pushed up C. And that constant refresh of one-way smoke that we were seeing from Sultan over towards C Mount was one of the main reasons why we could see True Rippers not being able to gain a lot of that space, because there was always some backup behind that smoke. So you need those utils, you need the prowlers to re-clear that space. If you want to fight for it and you've got the idea that maybe there are a couple of people, you would need that paranoia as well. But for now, looking at this quick head-to-head, Deathmaker, yes, miles ahead in terms of the ACS and all of those stats. But, I mean, Revenant are the ones who are miles ahead in terms of getting that map and in terms of getting the rounds on attack.
Yeah, Revenant was getting the rounds, but like you said, head-to-head percentage, if you look at the stat, Deathmaker is having much better stats as compared to Paradox. Even the maximum majorly, the first kills which True Rippers got was because of the Deathmaker only.
Yes.
It was his pain shells, be it showstopper. I think he's having, what, 4 or 5 first kills? I think, yeah, close to 4 or 5 first kills he has got. So yes, Deathmaker was doing perfect. It was just that few rounds, few final moments that suddenly the control used to go away from the hands of True Rippers.
But this is a good sign for True Rippers, because yes, it's the map of Icebox. This is the territory of Deathmaker, and the team relies on him a lot as well to find those early openings. And if he is having a good form on one of the map, you reckon it's going to continue on the next one too. So I like where this is going, and I feel that True Rippers might be able to close out on the map of Icebox. Now, there have been some mistakes that I've been talking about in the past as well, where their retakes, they look a bit shaky. Sometimes they face some problems in their post plant as well. And Revenant is a type of team that will always capitalize on your mistakes. So I really hope that all of those mistakes that I talked about previously during the regular season as well might have been fixed up at this point, because Revenant is again one of those Goliaths which, if you give them an inch, they're going to take away a mile, maybe more than that. And that is one of the main reasons why we always see that if there's Revenant who's getting 2 or 3 rounds, they're going to snowball into more of it, because every single round lost means a bit more pressure onto you. You make some mistakes in those being under pressure, and that's what Revenant needs. That's what they want. So I really feel True Rippers, they should reset their mental. They should get back, be calm, be collected, and then move forward onto the map of Icebox.
They need to do that, because all the pressure is definitely on the plus of True Rippers. But the only good thing working in their favor is that every single time, at least in the Challenger series, True Rippers have got a victory against Revenant on the map of Icebox. So maybe this could be a revenge matchup also, that Revenant is trying to prove, hey, we are also the boss on the map of Icebox. You can't beat us every single time. So that could be the way Revenant, they have to come very much prepared if they want to deal with True Rippers on Icebox. Otherwise, for sure, we are moving towards the decider.
I guess so. I still want to see what Revenant have cooked up, more layerings to what they showed yesterday, because it was a one-man show by SK Rossi on this map. So I want to see them bring out something more from their Pandora's box, bring out some of those executes which we normally see, because this is a team, and they've talked in the interview as well, that they like to take inspiration from the VCT teams too. They like to see their compositions, they like all the kind of executes that they do, and they try to implement it. Now, I like the idea, because once you implement what they are doing as well, you will realize the way these timings work, the way how they make things work around the entire map, how they systematically take that map control, take that space, and then they move forward. So I like the approach that they normally have, but at the same time, True Rippers are a team that do that practice, that do that research. I don't know if they have had enough to read onto Revenant's gameplay onto Icebox yesterday, but I still feel that they might have done at least some of those studies, right? So I think so maybe they'd be able to take that.
Maybe they'll be able to take that. There are so many what if buts, maybes are there, but it's all about the composition also. And Revenant, they are going with the default composition, that is a double controller Harper Viper combination. On the other side, True Rippers are also going for the double initiator. So that means they'll be playing around the information. Single controller is there. Default composition coming from both the teams now.
Yeah, they're not going to change anything whatsoever. We saw it yesterday as well, True Rippers going in with the exact same. They like to play around with that information. The only thing about this comp is the fact that Dizzy can be broken, so you can't really rely onto that. That basically means the nano swarms, the Molotovs become even more important, be it of Gecko's Mosh Pit or be it Viper's Snakebite. They become even more crucial to be used up towards that backside to flush out the players and then force them into an awkward fight. But we'll just have to wait and see how those kinds of executes go, because ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the map of Icebox between the sides of True Rippers and Revenant Esports. Revenant already having that lead of a map. True Rippers want to equalize the odds and they'll be starting on defense. Now looking at the buy, they've only got a Ghost for Disrupt and is also brought into Mosh Pit. Oh, Wingman. But at the same time on the other side still, just one Ghost. Huh. Something needs to be fixed. Sultan finds one with a Ghost, finds two actually by pushing out of tubes. As well as Paradox quickly securing that orb. Now here's this thing, Bhavna. Paradox on Harbor does not look comfortable, but in terms of the utilities that he uses, in terms of every single piece of information that he gets his team, he does a lot of work.
Well, he certainly do. His team definitely scale up on the back of those walls. Be it the attacking half or the defensive half, and Sultan surviving on 2 HP despite managed to get disrupt. That's one of those angles which you usually check. But Sultan with a 4K coming in, can he go for the ace as Techno is the last man standing, and Sultan down to only 2 HP. Only 2 HP. Will Revenant start the things off with the ace?
If that is going to be the case, then I'd be pretty worried about True Rippers' mental. And it does seem to be the case where Techno might have a timing. Yeah, that's the jump peak. They figured it out. They want Sultan to get the kill, and he will get the ace as well. What a way to start things off. What a way to start the game off. DOS9 just playing it to perfection with that jump peak, and Sultan can just buy up the Vandal with the full shield now in this one. This is absolute madness, absolute bonkers. Just think about a situation, Bhavna, where he's basically got the full utility. Snakebite, Poison Cloud, Vandal, full shield, that's all you need.
But this is not how True Rippers envisioned Icebox to start. At least not with an ace. But Deathmaker is going to answer back. He's angry, man. He's angry. Gets DOS9 with a right click, with a classic, gets the early advantage. The weaponry might not be recovered. But now, Revenant...
It's just a sheriff.
Yeah, it's just a sheriff. And now the pivot is coming towards the B side.
Sultan pushing way out forward. But now, he's also trying to gain the control of the snowman, maybe just scaling behind that high tide, which just got popped away. Couple of players on that backstab through the garage. That's where, oh my goodness, Kills was holding, but a good shot by Disrupt. SK Rossi answers back, but that's Khalif that he was able to take Paradox with a crispy shot onto RU, but Disrupt, with that upgraded Bulldog, was able to get one more. It's Sultan with the Vandal, and Disrupt gets the 3K. If there's one import working for one side, there's Disrupt working for True Rippers' side. What a round, what a thrifty. And this is how True Rippers might have envisioned Icebox to start.
This is how they are going to answer back for the ace which Revenant got in the pistol round by getting a thrifty, converting the save round. This icebox kid is going to be very interesting. The way it has started off, already we can see so many moments coming up which True Rippers and Revenant will be showcasing. Yes, Paradox is having his own reckoning, but the full buy round coming from the side of True Rippers. On the other side, Revenant, they have got 2 Bulldogs, 1 Rifle, 1 Stinger, and 1 Sheriff.
Some warning shots being fired, but nothing gained on the back of it. Still surprised they were able to push by, because again there's the reckoning now being invested. Kind of want to get some information, which the recon definitely did. Shock dart to clear out the closed generator. Everyone falling up as well. Recon broken by Hell if he wants to take the fight, but will be taken down, overwhelmed by the sheer numbers. And Deathmaker was only there for a while as Sultan wants to do the shenanigans of the pistol round yet again with the pistol this time as well. Only a Sheriff, which is finally upgraded into a Vandal, 1 point away. But Ayu mows them down through the cove. Stands up again to put the enemy back in their own chairs. Disrupt 1 time, Ayu the 2nd time. Lovely approach coming in from True Rippers this time again, Bhavna.
100% indeed, it was a lovely approach. The Thrash is already online for Disrupt. At the same time, the Outlaw investment is coming from Deathmaker. And Revenant against Outlaw is looking very weak. Yes, the Marshal is there in the hands of SK Rossi. 4 Sheriffs are there. The Viper Spit is also available with Sultan. But for now, Revenant may be going for a B hit where Outlaw is posted. Revenant, you need to be careful, especially SK Rossi. Outlaw versus Marshal. Which one is going to reign supreme? And looks like Deathmaker's Outlaw is going to answer and deal with Rossi's Marshal. Rossi already has been eliminated from this particular round, so that there is no flying jet coming in. Helef also finds DOS9. That means there is no luck play.
Oh,
and
you
Revenant,
think so?
Yeah.
Sultan says otherwise.
Oh.
Shots being fired, just down to 19 HP. Does not anticipate Techno as well. Over on that bridge. And he finds the second one too, Paradox. Was just caught in the timing, and Deathmaker in the off angle gets the shot onto skills. And it's a flawless round for True Rippers. Playing it exactly like they did yesterday against VLT. But now it's going to be the full buy round of this map. The first full buy round between both these teams. True Rippers for now have been moving fearlessly. I mean, just like the Philips One Blade that moves fearlessly over your skin. Make sure to try it out.
Like you said, a full buy round coming in from both the sides. Disrupt Thrash is already there, but Deathmaker's Outlaw is already posted in the mid. Gets no vision at all because of the poison cloud. That means the plus of Revenant are already moving towards the B side, where Techno is the only solo angle the poison cloud to save himself. But 60 HP is where Techno has been left now. This is a great opening for the plus of Revenant, but the rotations are also coming in from the side of True Rippers. If a pivot comes in towards the A side, but no, there won't be any sort of pivot. Techno is holding on to the snowman angle with the owl drawn. The plus of Revenant are trying to clear and check few angles of the site.
They up the wall, so Disrupt's position is technically unnoted at this point. He can be the surprise factor. One good thing is that there is no gap in the wall whatsoever. And Disrupt, yeah, he's still holding over towards the bridge on top side. Goes in for the Viper Spit as well. Invests it quickly and catches skills. So the Viper Spit of Sultan will still stay up, still stay on. But Disrupt has got his own Thrash available. That is a big problem. Who's going to scale up on the back of it is going to be the question, as there's absolutely no one to only take that space. They get the detainment onto one. High Tide already up, and they tried to push it. Hell have punished for that. SK Rossi takes care of Deathmaker as well. And DOS9 finds Ryu. Techno will be there to trade, but maybe a little too late for that. Going for the tab, but Paradox comes in from the side, and it's all done. that one cascade by Paradox not just saved his life, but Rossi's support technically got them the round then and there.
Let's go, Revenant. I can hear the crowd, the audience chanting in the venue at the venue. But yes, definitely a good round conversion coming in from the side of Revenant. This time again, 2+ of Revenant are on the half shields. Bulldog coming in from the side of skills, whereas for Chhatarpur is going to be a full buy round. From the looks of it, for now Revenant is going for a little information gathering. Outside email as well. Towards the B side is where the entire setup of RU is. The Nano Swarms. Techno is also there. And Techno is just 2 points away from his own Viper's Pit. And Deathmaker is just 1 point away from Blaze-Storm. But the Hunter's Fury investment coming in from the side of Hellev. But finds no connection whatsoever at all.
Way too early for that Hunter's Fury probably. Just wanted to find out some mid-round information over towards the B. But did not give him anything. Yet everyone on the side of Revenant have already scaled up. There's a full KG utility to delay it for a while though. The Recon already revealing the position, so that's going to be skills. Forced out to take the fight and he will win both. Just a Bulldog in hand, but both the site anchors now been taken down. We want both of them to stay up for as long as possible so that the utility can be useful. But Techno, are you falling means they've lost the entire control. Pushing so much up front.
Hellev's position. Hellev's position. But Sultan checks that angle and deals with him, shuts him down. So that means the log play which the plus of Chhatarpur were trying to make has already been dealt with. And look at the position where Sultan is. But Deathmaker, first he deals with SK Rossi, shuts him down. The Blade-Storm is there, but Disrupt finds Sultan as well. So that means Sultan, who was trying to go for that lurks, has been dealt with. And this time looks like Revenant, they have been denied the complete entry inside the side.
Paradox making the full circle with the high tide, which we always try in our own compy games. I need to increase my sensitivity to do that. But for now, Revenant, they just look that they've found their perfect sensitivity. Because with the way how they are getting those executes and hitting those shots, it has been working out perfectly, specifically for skills. He wasn't that very active in the kill board yesterday, but today he's been doing a phenomenal job though. Cloudburst used up a second too late, and Hellev finds a few connection, takes down SK Rossi. That is a good opening. Just a slightest bit of delay, and that's all you need to find that pick. Uses up the old road now, and RU needs to stay in mid because of those constant lurks by Sultan. Hellev finds another pick onto skills. This time around, no one to scale up on the back, but Sultan still finds an opening. Techno shuts him down, but the damage has been done. A 2v3 and a much more doable round. Toss9 finds Techno too, so that means that it's all down to equal numbers. 45 HP down to 5, but Toss9 still wins it. Deathmaker, he's got to be paranoid about the positioning of Toss9. He could be coming in from anywhere. Game of timing, and Deathmaker wins in. Down to DM versus Paradox, and Paradox has got all the information he needs. Quickly running towards the B side, but that's probably what Deathmaker is also thinking. So he'll be able to catch Paradox into the
30 seconds left.
in the time of execute, but that high tide gives away so much. He tries to go for the spam, pops in the knives, goes for the updraft, does not catch anyone. Down to just 30 HP. It is so very close.
It is, and Deathmaker with a knife deals with Paradox as well. A nice clutch coming in from the side of Deathmaker. It was a 1v2 situation, but the one player, Toss9, was on a very low HP. But with the Blade-Storm, Deathmaker has managed to deal with the remaining last player of Revenant as well. This round started by Hellev showing his heroics, getting one early pick, early kill onto the players of the opponent and getting the numbers advantage, but Sultan also answered back in a good fashion. And now Trippers having a lead of one round. Techno is having his own Viper Spit. Rossi with the Blaze Storm is there. Early Viper Spit commitment outside A main. So that means a complete side denial unless you drop the Viper Spit or Rossi comes with his own heroics. The updraft play coming in with the Blaze Storm. Deals with RU, shuts him down.
A bit too much though, because again he went out there. There was no one to follow up on him unless he could just turn into a madman and be like a maniac. LF just sees Paradox with that owl drone. Nothing apart from that gained. So as of now, they will still maintain the control of A. They've got to commit a couple of members out there to help. Techno out will be going in to rotate towards the B. The pivot is there.
My ultimate is ready.
DOS9 gets the lockdown with that op, so it can get them the plant because they can scale up on the back of the high tide which Paradox has got up right now. Ooh, such a deep high tide this time around to get all of that space whatsoever. Plant should now go in, but the constant spam is making things difficult. Dizzy being used up yet again, no one to scale up on the back of it, so no information gained whatsoever. The plant at the spike and moving all the way far back towards the crane. Everyone's going to play back. Got a couple of shock darts for the delay. DOS9's got the alarm bot, maybe a couple of nano swarms over the spike itself. And Sultan has got the snake bite. So they've got all the utilities for the post plant.
Yes, they do have, and Disrupt is going for the defuse, but Disrupt deals with DOS9, shuts him down, shuts Sultan as well. Skills with a shock dart, finds Helef, Skills finds the 3, get the diffuser as well. Techno, and with that Paradox will get the 4th round on board. Helef went a little aggressive in this particular round, but Skills with his own util was able to shut down not just 1 but 3 players of True Rippers, and with that the 4th round coming on board for the players of Revenant.
They just took a bit too much of that time. We're waiting for their skills to come online, and that's the reason why True Rippers were under pressure. Oh my god, I don't like this late. The first pick was insane from SK Rossi, but again, no one to scale on the back of it, but this positioning from Skills. And then Paradox jumping in as well, because Techno had to stick half whatsoever. And with that, True Rippers going for another timeout. 6-6 is not something that is comfortable for them. We've seen that in the previous one. Can that be the same thing in this one? Because they are not finding their momentum. They're facing a lot of struggles, and they're struggling to deal in with Revenant's attack side. And this is their second timeout, so they'll not get anything to talk about after this one.
That's true. But like we were discussing at the start of the Icebox, the way first few rounds went in, this is going to be a very interesting Icebox because Revenant, they have come prepared for Icebox. It doesn't look like Icebox is the weak map, and True Rippers now they have been pushed back to the save round. Yes, the lockdown is there with RU, but a little aggressive approach coming in from the side of Revenant. Skills finds one, but Helef is going huge for the Sheriff shots. Finds Skills and finds Rossi as well. Paradox deals with Deathmaker, shuts him down. A 3v3 scenario. Spike has been dropped. Now Revenant, they have to go for the spike as well and deal with Helef's Sheriff as well. It's not going to be easy, especially RU having his own lockdown.
But again, they don't have the weaponry, so that's a big thing. But one good thing that might work out for True Rippers is the fact that if Revenant decide to go for the pivot, they'll be having those upgraded rifles, at least 2 of them. So that could work out for them, but again, it's a big question if in case Revenant want to go in. Because Sultan is just scaling up over towards the maze, and everyone on his team also want to move forward, and he gets a pick on RU. That's already an opening, and Paradox finds the second one. And with this, they technically should secure the round unless Techno does unthinkable, which
30 seconds left.
seems to be almost impossible. It is impossible. Sultan denies that, and this man has been a pillar for Revenant. With the way how he's been playing, with the way how he's coming online on day 2 of playoffs, Definitely just took him one day to get accustomed to how the LAN vibes feel like. We'll have to wait and see how this bit of time is going to work out, right, for the side of True Rippers. They're set up again, a 2-1-2. This time playing very aggressive over towards B. But at the same time, Disrupt is playing over on top of Pipes. I like the idea. I like their approach. Slow and steady. Deathmaker with the operator. Have been players scaling up on the back of it. Recon will be used up. It's going to be about time. Peak comes in. Skills been taken down, but Austin finds an opening. Takes down Helef over towards the A. Does not anticipate Disrupt's repositioning. So Disrupt is going to have a timing. Should be able to take down Sultan. He sees the weapon. He takes him down. And now he's got to be worried about all the other players. Does not matter. Disrupt takes his worries away from him. DOS9 deals with Disrupt. There's a big gap in the high tide, so people can eventually flood in, but not from the angle of screens. And Techno finds a pick in the spam as well.
The lockdown investment are also coming in from the side of RU. That means Paradox and DOS9, they have been pushed back to leave the site. In the meanwhile, True Rippers can go for the defusal as well. There is a possibility. No one has been retained, but those nano storms are becoming a nuisance for the players of True Rippers at this point of time.
Oh, they've got
Investment also coming in. Like you said, so much util is there, and DOS9 shuts down Deathmaker, but RU is going to come out and deal with DOS9 and Paradox are 1v2 coming in. There is enough time to go for the defusal as well. Back and forth rounds again coming in. The 5th round on board for True Rippers, equalizer coming in. 10 rounds already over. My question to you, Scared, is are we again going to see a 6-6 half?
Could be possible. Because I like the layering of Revenant. They've constantly been going in for these fairly slow hits where they make noise towards one side, go pivot towards the other. And then they've also got the second layering behind it with the lurks constantly. It was Sultan who was lurking out in the starting few rounds in mid, constantly towards Tube, finding success and value. But now it's also DOS9. Whenever the team is playing heavy towards one, they go in for the lurk play towards the other. And that is something that is catching True Rippers off guard.
Agreed, the lurk plays are something which is very strong for the players of Revenant, because in one of the round we saw one of the player was going for the lurk play, then he was taken down. Techno was the one going for it. True Rippers, they need to pay more attention to those sort of plays. The first half, yes, Revenant is going a little aggressive as well. The strategy of Revenant is, for now at least, looking perfect. But let's see how the second half is going to be, because the first half maybe I think is going to be a 6-6. Yes, 2 ultimates are there. Thrash is available with the Disrupt. Then we have Hunter's Fury also with Helef. Then Viper's Pit and Hunter's Fury with Sultan as kills. 2 ultimates available both sides. And the defense is this time for True Rippers is going to be mid-heavy. There are 3 players posted in the mid. 1 player on the A side, 1 player on the B side. And from the looks of it, the spike is towards A side. Few distractions towards the B side, and after that maybe plant on the A side. That could be the approach from the side of Revenant at this point. The Hunter's Fury investment coming in from the side of Helef, and finds Rossi, shuts him down. Techno also finds DOS9. So that means 2 players already out of the equation for the players of Revenant. They don't have the numbers advantage. Even if they get the spike down on the retake, True Rippers, they have the numbers.
Good information being gained. And then the capitalization on the back of it. Highlight goes in. There's still a humongous gap. Shock dart to do some chip, probably not enough. And the Viper's Pit being committed by Sultan. How you're going to maneuver through that is my question. Owl drone, perfect. Gives you out a lot of info. Clears out all the close corner. Tags in 1, but the Hunter's Fury from the other side has also been committed with Disrupt, using up the Thrash as well to try and catch one, but Paradox is there to cover. Deathmaker has been taken off already. That's going to be a big problem as the core was used up with the moss pit coming in to try and delay the players. They've got to push out forward, try to go in for the spam. Not sticking anymore, and it's down to skills. Will be taken down. Do they have enough time to defuse? Yes, they do. They do a lot. And with that, Shuripers secure one of their own. The early 2 picks definitely did give them that advantage. And also baiting out the Viper's pit in this round, Bhavna. They'll be going in the next one pretty strong.
Yeah, the chances are pretty high for True Rippers also getting one more round in their favor. But this was definitely a very ult-heavy investment round. The Vipers, the Hunter's Fury was also there. Thrash was also used. Then Viper's Pit also was used. So it was definitely a very ult-heavy investment round, which True Rippers did manage to convert in their favor. For the next round, Revenant, they have got nothing at all. But Techno, random spam coming in, finds SK Rossi, shuts him down. In the previous 2 rounds, SK Rossi is the first person to die from the side of Revenant. And this is something where Revenant is struggling a lot.
Just unfortunate stuff happening to him right now, but this is not. Sultan and DOS9 moving in from mid under the tubes. Get a massive value on the back of it, but Helif wants to try and equalize the odds. There's an alarm bot on the left side, which is going to get triggered. Maybe not! Oh my god! Still is DOS9 winning the fight. He just kept on walking. That is a massive mistake, as for now the Nano Swarm will delay the push of Deathmaker, and it's the alarm bot in his way. DOS9 sticking in the exact same position, still gets one more, gets a 3K. Now it's all down to Deathmaker. Needs to make it a 1v3, which should not be possible. Sultan's position unanticipated. Misses a couple, gets the third. And with that, it's a 6-6 half yet again. And this constant mid push has given so much value to Revenant.
It certainly did, but Icebox definitely, Revenant has come prepared for this particular map. They knew that True Rippers, they are going to pick the map of Icebox for sure, and Revenant was prepared for it, especially the way Revenant is playing in their first half. Back and forth rounds were going in. They were able to clutch at the important moments as well. This pistol is going to be important for both these teams as True Rippers. Now they are on the attacking half, and Revenant, they are on the defensive side. 4 ghosts coming in, 1 sheriff investment from True Rippers, 2 ghosts, 1 sheriff, 1 half shield classic from the side of Revenant. And from the looks of it, looks like True Rippers, they are going for an A execute, and it's a pretty stacked up side. 3 players are already present over there. It's not going to be easy for the players of True Rippers. They need to find some sort of opening. They need to deal with the side anchors, all the 3 anchors.
I like the idea. I like the way how Revenant are posted, because there's a turret in kitchen that's also watching the snow pile. While there's still, okay, disrupt. He gets 1. I was about to say that Paradox and Skills were the ones who are holding in the push that might come in from the screens because of the because the pings on the map suggested the same, that someone might push out Boiler. But I like the way how Disturb actually got in front from that spam itself. So now that's going to thin down the defensive line and the structure, and there's an opportunity for True Rippers to probably find some value on the lurk. But for now, Sultan has possibly been the one to take that thing on his own shoulders. The turret should give the information, and Azaryu gets a pick on Skills.
Revenant, 2 players already down, but Aryu is down to only 25 HP and Deathmaker down to 50 HP. The only site anchor at this point of time is DOS9 and Rossi. The Cloudbuster is there to deny all the vision behind that. Disrupt will get the spike down. There are no flashes with the players of Revenant, but despite that, SK Rossi deals with Helif, shuts him down, gets an opening, but can he get a second flag as well? But no, Disrupt will deal with Sultan, and Techno will deal with DOS9. And with that, this pistol is going in the favor of True Rippers, as Techno finds Rossi as well in the spawn area. A good round conversion from the side of True Rippers. I thought it was going to be a flawless pistol, but that didn't happen because Helif was taken down. But a good round conversion, and True Rippers are already setting the momentum for the second half for themselves.
That's what you wanted to see from this team, because previously it was Revenant who secured the pistol round of the second half and then got that lead. This time it's True Rippers. Now they've got the better weaponry as well. I like the idea. Slow, simple, systematic approach. Getting a couple of early picks and then moving forward with the turret watching the backstab. Paradox with a very early aggressive high tide to deny any kind of space towards the garage. And he's also playing it way too aggressive over towards that angle. So still a few people can keep on stacking up towards the A. This time the turret is on the boiler though from DOS9. And he actually finds a pick counter disrupt, but Deathmaker alright answers back, taking Sultan down. So lowers down the risk of any kind of lurk plays unless it's DOS9 who's making it.
RU finds kills as well, but look at HP of Deathmaker. He's down to 30 HP, RU down to 83 HP. But on the other side, the good thing is Revenant is not having weaponry at all. Yes, the Sheriff is there in the hands of DOS9, but two classics are there. And the slow approach that is coming from the side of True Rippers. I'm liking this approach. They're checking all the corners, checking all the angles. The perfect utility usage is there on the back of the Cloudburst. Will try to get the plant down. Techno is going for the spike. And DOS9 position is going to be important. Deathmaker was not even aware. And DOS9 shuts him down, but Techno is going to answer by getting one, not just one, but two. RU gets the last one as well. And with that, the 8th round comes on board for the players of True Rippers. This was bound to happen because this was an entire eco round for True Rippers and a save round for Revenant. But the next round is going to be important for Revenant.
Exactly, it's going to be the full buy. Wasn't very pretty for True Rippers, but still they got the job done. If I'm not wrong, they were able to keep 3 of the weaponries and move forward to the next one. So, should be fine. They actually want to go in for the reinvestment as well. Interesting decision. But I like the idea. Because again, even though they went in for that reinvestment, they've got enough crits to full buy for the next one too. So this could very well be treated as the first gun round of this half. Oh, he's way up close and personal. SK Rossi gets Deathmaker. Paradox answers on to Techno as well. Scaled up perfectly, found a timing on the back of that owl drone by Skills. And it's going to be disrupt. Catching one more. Wait a second. Helif answers back. This is a very much doable round as the long range Bulldog still is prevailing, and RU takes care of Sultan. No more lurk plays being allowed by you, my man. And it's down to a 1v3 situation. DOS9, he's been known to convert it multiple times. Can he get those isolated duels? Disrupt goes for a wide peak, which I thought might be a mistake, but it's fine. They get the win. And they convert their bonus round as well. Bhavna, it's happening just the way how it happened on the previous map, just by the other team.
This time it's True Rippers. In the previous map, it was Team Revenant converting the bonus of second half. Revenant not having those flashes is truly becoming a problem, especially in the second half. The first half, they didn't manage to execute the sites, but in the defense, they need those flashes. Let's see if Revenant can pull out a different strat from their book. Because for now, in these 3 rounds, whatever they have planned didn't work out at all. A timeout might be coming in from the side of Reven for all the good reasons, because the scoreline is already favoring the players of True Rippers. And Reven in 2 rounds deficit after the bonus conversion. They don't have enough economy and the creds also for the next round.
And probably that is one of the reasons why we are seeing the second timeout as well. But here's the thing, right? The more timeout that Revenant would take would give enough opportunity for True Rippers to fix up some of the mistakes that they themselves are facing. There was a correction because True Rippers, they only have utilized 1 of their timeout right now. So they have 1 more available for this half. But again, all Sheriffs with 4 half shields for Revenant. I still remember this is one of the round where we saw on Lotus, Revenant were able to convert a Thrifty, and then things never looked the same. This might be very well the same kind of situation where True Rippers cannot let it go.
Like you said, this is a round which the players of True Rippers cannot let it go at all. It's bound to go in a 10-6 unless Revenant pulls off a thrifty round. Revenant is known for those thrifty rounds. In the previous Lotus also, they got a thrifty round for themselves. Yesterday also, the thrifties were there from Revenant. All they need to do is just be a little patient and hold on to the angles. Finally, the information is there that is going to be a hit. And the players of True Rippers can go a little aggressive on the back of that Viper wall.
Exactly. But look at where Rossi is, all the way towards garage. So Revenant can stack up towards the safe side because they know this is exactly where the hit is going in. But this Hava High Tide is going to deny so much of the vision to them, but everyone's just playing all the way far back. DOS9 gets one, Skills as well, answers back with his own shock dart, and Skills with the Sheriff as well. That is such a phenomenal approach. And again, it's about that map control. Paradox with the rifle answers back. One for RU. Maybe one more. No, I don't think so that's happening. They were probably closing in the distance. I thought they'll go in for the knife. But it is a thrifty for Revenant. 9-7. And this is just what we talked about. If it's going to be a thrifty, then it's going to be a big, big problem. And I love the idea that they showcased. Everyone just playing far back on the side. They let them move forward in and did not let them have a comfortable plan. They went in for a flood retake. And everyone was so coordinated on it. And it was all on the back of SK Rossi giving so much information towards the garage. And then Skills with impeccable calling.
That's usually the way to go for the save rounds, to go for the retake or flood retake, and that is exactly what the players of Revenant did. Now Paradox is having his own reckoning available with the Outlaw Troopers are trying to get some information, but no information has been passed on at all. No player has been scanned, and again, looks like Revenant, they have decided to go for a retake, complete retake on the A side. Few utils being dumped on the side to get some information and clear few areas. Disrupt will get the plan down. The reckoning investment from Paradox is coming in, which is going to force the plus of True Rippers to leave the site. And DOS9 is going to scale up on that. Deals with Deathmaker, shuts him down. This retake is going in the favor of Revenant from the looks of Fit. Thrash being invested. Gets no value. DOS9 and Sultan are going to get the perfect value which they need. And Paradox is sticking for the refusal as well.
It's gonna stick to the refuse. Does not matter. Techno's lurk was just way too late. The team could not hold in till that lurk got completed. Again, True Rippers seeming disconnected because Deathmaker on side playing on top side. Everyone on the other side just playing so far back. He was open from multiple directions. And Revenant going in for that flood on the back of the reckoning was a phenomenal decision. They're giving up the space on side only to flood it in. And the main reason, Bhavna, why that is happening is because True Rippers have got no control of the other part of the map, so Revenant can play a stack. For now, they're finally moving in over towards B. With the half shields on board, Deathmaker only got a Sheriff along with Techno. Disrupt playing on Lurk. Watching for any kind of aggressive play whatsoever. Okay, Paradox. Okay. Okay. He gets a pick as well on Helef though. In the meantime, RU catches the retreating Rossi. So that's the operator out of the hands. 30 HP on Paradox. Not that high. We can see a thrifty from this side. Maybe not. His rifle answers back. Just a 26 body tag. Unfortunate. And he'll still hold that angle. Disrupt has moved so far forward in mid. But it's still pretty paranoid about the other plays. Paradox gets a 3. Techno taken down. And Deathmaker. Now with a Sheriff and a Dream probably. I love the reposition from Paradox. They've got absolutely no clue about it.
One enemy remaining.
Disrupt is the only man standing from the side of True Rippers as Deathmaker has already been taken out of the picture. There is not enough time to go for the plant as well. The spike although has been free with the wingman. The last effort came from the side of Disrupt, but Sultan is not going to allow that as well. Equalizer coming on board for the plus of Revenant. And let's be honest, scared. SK Rossi on the map of Lotus was a top fragger for the team. And this time on the map of Icebox, looks like Jet is not working for him at all.
It doesn't even need to be brutally honest. It has been a massacre by Sultan, by Paradox, by DOS9 on this map. Even Skills has been popping off a bit here and there. But Sultan and DOS9, they're just heavy lifting at this point. True Rippers have got another full buy. They've got the lockdown available. Helef can get one. Orban will have his Hunter's Fury online. This time I like the approach of True Rippers. They're working around the entire map. You can look at how far up forward Aryu has been posted along with Disrupt. They're both playing together over towards the A. Watching each other's back as Disrupt is also watching if someone wants to be cheeky and push out mid. That exactly is what Revenant is doing. So we might possibly see Disrupt taking that first contact on the back of that turret. While other people from True Rippers have already scaled up towards the yellow. So a lot of pressure on DOS9, but it's got a lot of KG utility to try and delay. A full-fledged push out only to cancel out the rotation. 3 people are there, locked down over towards A. This is a mid brawl. It's going to be everything. And Sultan wins the first one. Helef entirely unaware, a massive mistake, and that's the Viper split being committed. The spam comes in, but it's not enough. As Skills finds 2, Deathmaker finally answers back as well. Paradox still there, but could not get his weapon out on time. Deathmaker finding a perfect opportunity, equalizing those odds. And in through that random spam, Sultan also fell. That's why that Viper split is no longer up, ladies and gentlemen. Deathmaker scales up over towards the side. Now wants to go in for the plant as well, as he's already popped in his blaze. Disrupt is there to catch anyone who might want to rotate in over from screens, but has got no clue about the backstab. And that is the reason why Rossi finds the pick on DAM. And it's all down to just Disrupt. If you can get one, maybe it's a doable thing. But I like the patience from DOS9 even further. Lovely.
For a second, it looked like this is going to be a doable round for the plus of True Ripper, especially when Deathmaker came on to his Blaze Storm. But the way SK Rossi and DOS9 dealt with Deathmaker didn't disrupt. Got enough time to go for the defuse as well. A 10th round coming on board for the plus of Revenant, and slowly the pressure is mounting on the shoulders of the plus of True Rippers, because at this point, they can't afford to lose on the map of Icebox. If they do, they'll be pushed back into the lower brackets, and we know how lower bracket run is usually end up for the plus of True Rippers. So it's going to be an important matchup for True Rippers, but Revenant, they're going to be pretty happy and impressed the way Revenant has improved an Icebox against True Rippers. For the next upcoming round, there is Hunter's Fury also available, but no creds for True Rippers, and a timeout also.
For some reason, I feel like this series might actually be a 2-0 for Revenant. Maybe the curse of the land choke is going to be removed today. And if they win today, then day after tomorrow. But yeah, second and last timeout already being taken by True Rippers. And Revenant's coach will have enough time to talk to the team about that. Everything that they kind of need to fix, because even though previous round, yes, of course, they did win it, went in a little bit scrappy with the investment of the pit as well, and then Sultan getting caught, things going back and forth, but it's absolutely fine. They've got the operator in the hands of Rossi, a scrappy buy onto the other side. Good enough to put in a fight, but not good enough to probably catch a win.
True Rippers again. Yeah. 4 people, like you said, True Rippers are going for an A execute. Whereas if you look at the position of Techno, he's somewhere outside the B main. Viper's Pit is also available, which is going to come very handy post plant. So that could be a win ultimate for the plus of True Rippers. But for now, the way pins are coming in, looks like it's going to be an A execute again. But the entire setup of DOS9 is also towards the A. The nano swarms are also there. The alarm bot is also there. That is going to create some hindrance in the paths of True Rippers. At the same time, it's a pretty heavy stacked up side. It's not just 2 players. We have Skills as well in the mid, but Paradox finds a great opening onto Techno, shuts him down. So that means there are not going to be any smokes, no Viper walls, nothing to scale up on.
Big problem, as you've already mentioned, but look at Deathmaker. Now moving far back as well, as the Hunter's Fury was committed to try and catch anyone who was actually going in for the plant, but fun fact, it was Wingman for the plant over the top side. They managed to do it. The amount of post-plant utility that they have is going to be something that might trouble them, but not after this pick, as Sultan caught RU. He's been picked off, and now there's no more nanoswarms to work around with us. Disrupt also used up his own mosh pit, and Revenant is actually defusing. They don't care about it. If I'm not wrong, that mosh pit lineup did not land in perfectly. They actually need to die, otherwise they will not have the weaponry. Helef catches one, but will finally be picked off. DOS9 with that final nail in the coffin. And on the back of it, Hunter's Fury used up by skills, but still the round being secured by Revenant. 9-11 scoreline, and last 5 straight rounds have gone for Revenant. After the bonus conversion, it has seemed like an uphill battle for True Rippers, and they've been rolling downwards.
Yes, they are. The journey is going a little downhill. It's going to be an important round for the Plus of True Rippers. Otherwise, we are going to see a 2-0 happening unless True Rippers pulls off the Thrifty after losing this one, which they don't want to do at all. They need to get this round in their backpack at any cost. But for now, Helef with the Aldron is trying to get some information of the A side. And I love the way Revenant is approaching the A side. They're playing on the complete retake. The Aldron is not getting any sort of information at all every single time. Around the yellow, we have SK Rossi with the operator. Then we have not just Techno this time, but along with Techno, we had Deathmaker also outside B main.
In most of the setups for Revenant, we've constantly seen Paradox as well as SK Rossi playing towards B, and that too aggressively. That is what has been giving them so much confidence to stack a few extra people over towards the A. Specifically, DOS9 as well as Sultan, both on the Viper and Killjoy. They've got so much utility for the delay. They've got a good amount of it for the retake as well. Always helping out the team at the perfect possible point. DOS9 could not break in the Dizzy. Will have to concede that space. Drops back down. Techno though has been taken off. Sultan finds in a trade. Not before he took DOS9 down himself, and that's going to be Sultan finding another one. Deathmaker without the weaponry in hand, caught. Skills, catches Disrupt. Hunter's Fury was committed already, catching one, gets a tag on SK Rossi. The big rifle. Oh my god,
Ooh.
are you? Alright, he gets one, but Paradox and Sultan finding both the last 2 picks. And with that, Revenant moving in on to map point as well as the series point. This seems like a disaster for True Rippers.
And a huge accomplishment for the players of Revenant, especially the way they have played on the map of Icebox, especially the defense. It's not just the 5 rounds back to back they have got, it's 6 rounds now, and maybe the 7th round, because look at that, Paradox has got Reckoning online, and last time Paradox invested Reckoning, the round came in the favor of Revenant. A weaker buy coming from the side of True Rippers. The Judge is there in the hands of Techno. If they manage to get the plan down, the Viper's Pit and the Judge play can come handy for the players of True Rippers, and maybe they can get the 10th round as well. But there are a lot of what ifs and buts. First, they need to get the entry into the site, and this time, the entire ramp control is with DOS9. The Nano Swarms are also there. And DOS9, this time, he has changed the position of those Nano Swarms. With the Thrash getting the information of the site is completely clear, no information at all. But from the screen's angle, Skills is trying to get the jump peak. The Outrun is there. True Rippers deals with it. The Viper Spit is there. The plant is there. Everything which True Rippers needed for the round is there. DOS9, although he managed to get Deathmaker.
The Viper Spit is blocking one entire angle of screens, but still the Heaven Flood, it's a possibility, and that's what's happening. This is finally catching him. RU as well catches SK Rossi with the noise being made under his feet. And Techno's got a Judge in his own hands. That's going to be another Thrash being used. A Paradox didn't dodge it. Did he dodge it? Maybe not. Does not matter as RU gets in. But the spam picks him off, and it's Disrupt with just a Guardian in his own hand. Does not have the Vandal. Someone drop him a Vandal. Maybe they'll be able to do so, but a good round coming in from True Rippers. But here's the thing, Bhavna. How are you going to replicate something like that, wherein you had to invest the Thrash as well as the Viper's Pit to actually gain that space and hold that space? That's where the whole problem is lying, holding that space. And this time the setup for Revenant looks different. SK Rossi is opting towards the A and not B. But I like the idea from True Rippers. They want to probably try and push out towards the B. The exact same height. Yeah, the exact same height height being used up by Paradox, and the Outrun will eventually push him back. So they will be conceding that space, but DOS9 has got his full setup over towards B this time with the Nano Swarm as well as the Alarm Bot. Should be able to delay enough for his team to rotate back here.
Maybe the operator is posted towards the A side, but the B side is pretty stacked up. It's not going to be easy for the plus of True Rippers to execute this side. Yes, they have managed to get the yellow control on the back of the Viper wall. Maybe can get the plant also down, but the flood retake that will be coming in from the side of Revenant is something which True Rippers need to worry about, especially the lurk play which Sultan along with SK Rossi can make. Disrupt going for the plant, but Techno comes in, deals with Paradox, shuts him down, and DOS9 also goes down. But Skills is going to answer back with two of his own, and Sultan finds one more. The numbers advantage is entirely with the plus of Revenant at this point of time.
Seems to be a done and dusted out as it's down to RU. 1v3 situation. Score a deal with Sultan as well as Rossi. He takes care of one, and that is Sultan, the lowest HP guy. But there's still an operator on the other side. RU catches one more. Does he have enough time? The Nano Swarm, will it get Skills? He's being tagged down to such a low HP. 13 HP is all he needs. He's stuck to her, but RU answers back. An amazing clutch to keep the dreams and hope for True Rippers alive. And just like that, one more opportunity to push for overtime.
It was huge. It was huge. The play which RU went for a 3K at that point was so important for the entire team of True Rippers. Otherwise, it would have been a 2-0 happening in the favor of Revenant. Now, RU is having his own lockdown, but to counter that, Revenant is having Reckoning and Viper Split as well. But early control of the A side in the hands of True Rippers. They need to deal with both the side anchors. Deathmaker is trying to do so, but lockdown investment is also there from the side of RU. Maybe the plus of Revenant will be pushed back outside the side. On the back of it, they can try and go for the plant. Finally, with the outrun, gets information of Skills.
I like the boldness of SK Rossi, still staying put to that exact same angle, even after being spotted and everything. But there goes in another Thrash. Trying to push everyone even further back, but he's going to have it back for the round 2 itself. Low HP, Rossi taken down. Deathmaker finally answers back on him. That's going to be a cascade as well, followed up by the Reckoning. Drops down, 1-for-1 trade. Skills answer back over from top in heaven. There's no backstab, there's no layering on the back of it. But again, look at Techno. He's trying to buy some crucial time for his team. Sultan was able to take care of Helef, though it's down to a 3v3 situation. They've still got the round 2 of Thrash available for one tap of the diffuse. Techno also scaling up as well. Sultan answers back. Ari was able to take care of DOS9 again. It's going to be one more possibility. No one to tap. Sultan taken down. And it's all down to Skills, who brings it down to a 1v1 disrupt. No more Thrash available. Re-wrap up. RU, can he get the clutch? Yes, he will. And pushes True Rippers for overtime on their map pick of Icebox.
Are you keeping the hopes and dreams of True Rippers alive to move into the grand finals? The last 2 rounds belonged entirely to RU. The way this guy clutched, getting a 3K this time also. The lockdown was also there. They were able to get the pit also down by taking down Sultan. Disrupts heroics were also there along with RU. A perfect round coming in the favor of True Rippers. And like you said, now we are moving into the overtime. And it can go either ways. It can go in the favor of Revenant. It can go in the favor of True Rippers. What are your predictions, Ken? I'm going to ask you.
Don't ask me the toughest questions. I mean, you don't want me to answer just like how Shivansh normally would, but I think so. I think so. Since the momentum is now in their favor, True Rippers might be able to close this one. But I like the approach. 3 people for now, True Rippers over towards the B side, and that is exactly where Revenant are actually looking forward to it. But look at their double lurk over towards in mid. With DOS9 as well as Sultan, they could find some value. But for now, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade over on the other side. Disrupt answers back, takes care of SK Rossi too, bringing the advantage in their favor. Paradox, someone needs to bail him out. Heller's position has been noted, but it does not matter. They're all falling down. DOS9 finds one on RU. But I like the way how True Rippers adjusted to this double setup, and Helef will find DOS9 pushing out of kitchen. I love the way how True Rippers this time adjusted for the entire attacking setup of Revenant, how they always found value in mid, but True Rippers this time shuts it all down.
That was the round in the defensive half. True Rippers, they need to convert one more round in the attacking half as well if they want to get the victory on this particular map. And let's be honest, the attacking half of True Rippers is not looking that fantastic today. Today at least. But Let's see what's going to be the approach. This time the entire setup of Revenant is going to be B heavy. On the A side, we have just SK Rossi, the solo anchor. Early recon finds nothing. Sultan having the entire control of the yellow, but Deathmaker is also moving forward. These little utils from the side of DOS9 will give away all the information which the plus of True Rippers need. The nanoswarms coming in the path of Deathmaker at this point. Sultan still hiding behind that yellow, holding on to the position. He needs to go huge, he needs to go big. Deathmaker on a very sliver of HP, 5 HP, but despite that, he deals with DOS9 and Helef deals with Sultan. This was big, important for Sultan.
Impeccable cover from True Rippers. They realized Sultan's pretty high on confidence and they needed to watch out for both the angles. DOS9 Sultan, both the ports taken back. And now it's all down to Paradox and his boys. And I love the way how there was a slight pause in the round, because look at that. Rossi as well as Skills were pushed back and they could not flood retake. Now Deathmaker, even though he's on 5 HP, that is one extra rifle alive. And RU is still waiting in mid for a timing to go for the lurk. This is an open god plant even for RU as well. SK Rossi gets one, but Disrupt passes back on Paradox. And it's a firing squad on the other side as True Rippers force their way into OT and take the map of Icebox, giving us hope. And it all thanks to RU for that one clutch in round number 22. He got that 1v3 clutch and brought the opportunity back home for this team. Phenomenal performance from True Rippers.
Absolutely. It was a fantastic performance coming in from the side of True Rippers. The way they were playing, it was fantastic, especially like you pointed out in the round 22nd and 23rd, the way RU came in, a 3k coming in from his side, and the very last round when they were pushed back into the OT. Along with RU, it was Disrupt also. A perfect comeback which True Rippers showed, but all the hard work which Revenant did by getting those back-to-back rounds in their favor couldn't really give them anything in the OT.
Sultan was sitting out there in disbelief. It's like his soul has been taken away from his body. Because if you think about it, he had the perfect opportunity to catch Deathmaker. Because Deathmaker did not have the weaponry in his hand. He went in for a jump peek. And that's when Sultan had the perfect time to actually catch him. And he tried to. He was able to hit a few shots. But then when he went in for that white peak, Helef was there for that cover. So that was one of the main reasons why we did not see anyone falling on the side of True Rippers in that one. Because again, they all covered each other's backs. And they were so very ready for DOS9 to peek from the top side. They were just ready for that. Every single time you were seeing them watching that exact same angle. They were less worried about the yellow, but more about that top side. And they won both the fights. And the small pause in the round before that execute, that created question marks in the mind of Skills as well as SK Rossi. That was the reason why they were going towards the A, because they lost the entire map control at that point. There was nothing to give them any passive information on A, nothing to hold down mid. RU could have been anywhere. And that's one of the main reasons why we also saw that God plant for the side of True Rippers. And if in case everything would have fallen down, RU was there as the second layering for their side for that one last round. I loved this last attacking round from True Rippers. Yes, there were a lot of hiccups along the way, but it's absolutely fine as long as they're able to push things towards that one finish line.
Well, after the bonus conversion, True Rippers were completely absent. There were back-to-back rounds coming for the plus of Revenant, and in the end, the 3 rounds which True Rippers needed, they came in the overtime as well. But one thing I have to say, from both the teams, be it Revenant or True Rippers, the cages were coming online pretty good. DOS9 also having, I think, too many frags in his favor on the other side, from the side of True Rippers. RU was also coming online, but look at the MVP. It is going to be Deathmaker from True Rippers with 211 ACS, 1.1 KDA, 152 damage per round.
You know, if you rotate the letter M to 180 degree, it becomes a W, and that is what Deathmaker just achieved. 211 ACS, just as you mentioned. with 1.1 KDA. I love the fact that he also has 32.7 headshot percentage. I know that my statement might have surprised a lot of people because I did hear the reaction in my headphones too. But yeah, at the same time, all I'm saying is that W Deathmaker is what I meant by that, because he's the MVP as well and he performed phenomenally. Even though he was, if I'm not wrong, behind a couple of players of his team. He was behind Aryu and both Techno, but towards those last few rounds, he was able to quickly scale up and was able to get that 7 freaking first kills in this entire game. Is insane. Even the Sultan on the other side had an ACS of 309. He was owning everyone in this map until that very last round.
They finally pulled it off, True Rippers. After the bonus, they finally managed to pull off the ice box. But kudos to Revenant for the preparation on this particular map. I didn't expect at all that Revenant will be giving such strong competition on ice box. But look at the team stats: 14 first kills, out of which 7 are from Deathmaker himself. And 12 first kills from the side of Revenant, 1 thrifty coming for each of these teams. The post-plant stats are also looking pretty solid for both of them. But 2 clutches that came from Aryu are the reason that True Rippers got the victory.
Yeah, one of that important clutch of 1v3 was what turned the entire momentum into the favor of TR. We're going to have a look at the heat map as well, and again we'll see most of the fights being taken over towards the site. If you look at A itself, towards the default, both top site as well as the normal default, and then over a lot towards the Jenny. While if you look at B, again, most of the fights being taken towards default. Yeah, there were some aggressive moments as well where Revenant was taking that map space, that map control, but at the end of the day, it was True Rippers who worked around perfectly towards that entire map and then slowly adjusted to the playstyle of Revenant. We're going to have a look at the Omen highlights now and see how it all unfolded. Sultan, with the way he was playing, it just seemed like there was no way Revenant are going to lose this.
Well, Sultan, definitely too many assists are there, too many kills that this guy was bringing in. I think he got 28 kills and 18 deaths. A perfect strat coming in from the side of Sultan. Along with that, Dawson was also popping off really good. Paradox with the Reckoning. I think Paradox also got too many assists in his pockets. In this particular one, every time with the Reckoning, he was able to get a lot of value. And not just Reckoning, I think though behind those harbor walls also, they were able to get the crucial picks which they needed.
I would totally agree. But yes, towards the end, that's when True Rippers shine the most. Getting 6th round on defense. Again, for both defense and attack, both of these teams had got all 6 downs for them. So yeah, it couldn't be even more even. Even more even. It's actually a nice tongue twister as well if you think about it. But it was a fun game to watch out for all of these players. Not a good one for SK Rossi fans, as he was struggling a lot. In the previous one, he was owning anyone, but this time he struggled a lot. A few mistakes from Revenant, which of course True Rippers punished up perfectly too. We did see that one flying kiss by Aryu as well. Really showcasing his class, his skills. Stepped up when his team needed him to. And that is the brilliance of this man. And then over towards that overtime is where True Rippers adjusted to the entire attacking strategy of Revenant. And Revenant did not find even a single value from that mid lurk. A great performance from this team. And what a way to push us for map number 3.
That's going to be Haven, but yesterday, if you look at the performance of Revenant, SK Rossi was coming online pretty good, but Sultan was not performing. I think Rossi and Sultan, they have a deal that one of them is only going to come online. But jokes apart, the next map, Haven, is going to be important for both these teams, because whoever is going to win will get a slot for sure confirmed in the grand finals, and the losing team will move into the low brackets where either OG or Velocity, the winning team, will be waiting for them. So the next matchup is going to be important.
Yes, I would 100% agree with you, because yes, even though with this one you get a slot to the finals, but at the same time the loser does not lose a lot, right? They go down to just the lower bracket finals. They still have some time to prepare for the team that will come in front of them. But at the same time, since we're already talking about the preparation time, the one who wins today will not play anything tomorrow. So they have got one additional day to just wait, sit, see what the other team is cooking up, and then try to create a counter strategy. And that's what we know True Rippers like to do. Even though they don't go full counter mode against their opponents, they still have got some of their strategies of their own, right? And with the way I've always talked about. They are the team that like to adjust a lot, and the adaptation just worked out really well for them in this one. But how Haven is going to go is going to be a big question, because I kind of want to see Neon, to be brutally honest. I want to see some Neon plays, or maybe if not Neon, ISO plays with the contingency. Want people to scale up on the back of it, or with the vulnerable combination along with the shock dart, you can have shock darts do a lot of damage as well. You put out that vulnerable, shock darts can eventually kill out the person. So I want to see some of those plays, and also it's going to be a big question if in case Helif is going to pick up the Sova into the next one, or is he going to pick up the Breach. There are just so many possibilities of those combinations, but I think so they're still going to stick to just, you know, Deathmaker picking up a Jet and go in with the default composition. But I kind of want to see some experiments.
At this point, I don't want to see any experiment. I want both these teams to go with their default composition. On the map of Icebox, I wanted to see an ISO, but on the map of Haven, I don't want to see an ISO. But yeah, Breach is something I find a more viable pick, because the combination along with the Jet, the fault line lineups on the map of Haven can bring you a lot of value. So yeah, Breach is definitely a good pick. But at the same time, Sova is also much required to get all the information. Those recons are so fantastic on the map of Haven. You need the smokes also. So Astra is something we can expect to be picked up as compared to Omen. But I like Omen more.
I kind of want to see a Cloak.
Clove can be an interesting pick. I do agree. Clove can be an interesting pick on the map of Haven, especially with the ultimate as well, and the smokes which he's bringing. But the paranoia is not there now. That's the main reason I feel Omen has a slight advantage as compared to Clove, because it can't beat Omen's paranoia.
But here are some few other things as well, right? Because when you're playing Clove, you know that there's not dead yet, which you can use to make sure that you basically you're technically like a KO in that situation. You're the first entry onto the site. Then you've also got Pick Me Up. That's an instant heal whatsoever. Yes, of course, Ruse is there for those smokes, but I like some combos with the middle too, because you use that skill, you make sure that the enemy is decayed, and then of course pair it up with something like, again, the shock dart, maybe something along the similar lines, maybe some aftershocks or maybe some mollies to get enemies even more vulnerable, and then end up on the site. And there are just a lot of plays that you can technically create with Clo. Plus, here's the fun fact: even if you die, you can actually smoke up on the site. So what else do you even need? You can literally take those aggressive fights without some major problems. But at the same time, yes, I do agree, this is not exactly the time to go in for some weird shenanigans unless they have prepared, unless they have cooked stuff up. That's when I would want to see them actually pick up this comp. Otherwise, apart from that, just stick to the default. That's what you have loved to play. But since we're already talking about default, I want to see what kind of composition both of these teams have cooked up. Are we still going to see back the Breach? Are we going to see the Sovas? You know what? They said, let's show you both. Breach, Sova comp from both the sides. The only difference is that there's Sultan on Cypher and there's Ari on Killjoy.
I think both have their pros and cons. KJ and Cypher both are a viable pick on the map of Haven, but I'm happy to see there are no experiments being done at this point of time. Breach Sova combination, the double initiator composition is something I always love to see on the map of Haven. But I thought one of them could go for an Astra pick as well because of those gravity wells. But yeah, the paranoias are more important to get the site executed and the retake as well. So good composition coming in from both these teams. And now you have seen the comps. I want to ask you to make a prediction. You beautifully denied that question in the previous matchup. But
I
now
did
you
not.
have to tell. You did.
I did answer back. You said if you want me to predict someone, I pick True Rippers. That's what I said.
Okay. Maybe I have a... Hey, I'm an old woman. I have memory issues.
Come. I didn't say that. Chat. Don't cancel me.
I'm
That's
getting
not me.
old. Let's be honest, I'm getting old. It's affecting my memory. But moving forward, True Rippers on the defense, Revenant on the attack, 2 ghosts coming in, 2 classics with 2 half shields. On the other side for True Rippers also, it's 2 classics, 3 classics, I'm sorry, and 2 ghosts.
Couple of half shields being picked up from both of these sides. The opening setup, I like how Aryu has set things up. For C is entirely left for the retake with his turret holding garage and his alarm bot holding B main, while the team fights in for the A. 2 from Sivers, 2 from the main, 2 from long itself. And Revenant, as soon as they saw that much amount of pressure, they just decided they don't want any part of it. They're quickly leaving that space and they want to take something over on the other side. But they've kind of created this crossfire as soon as someone moves out of that area. Aru is also giving up quite a bit of a space. The seaside, yeah, that's going to be the full-fledged execute. But already we are seeing team for a few rotations, huh? Oh my goodness, that's a 4-man rotation coming in from the side of True Rippers. For a second, I got confused there. Sultan puts up the cage, gives him enough time for the paranoia to fade away. They're still holding down their fort over towards the garage. But this double push already outside comes in. Sultan gets the pick onto Techno. The recon being broken up. That's a jumpy coming in and back and forth fight, but it's actually not in favor of Revenant. But still a 2v3 situation. Doable. Disrupt already tagged in down to just 48 HP. And now there's two people playing in all the way from C Long. There's no way they lose this one as Rossi finds both on site. And with that, Revenant get the pistol for themselves.
Yes, certainly. Revenant already starting things off on a good note, but True Rippers and Revenant, both these teams are known to get those thrifty rounds, so I won't be surprised if True Rippers, just like Icebox, is going to answer back by getting a thrifty round. But for now, 5 classics are coming in. The chances of doing that are highly unlikely. But for Revenant, it's an entire eco round. 3 Bulldogs, 1 Guardian, 1 Ghost. The chances are definitely that Revenant is going to get one more round in their backpack. But for now, going for a C hit. 2 side tankers already towards the C side. The dark cover is there. But SK Rossi already moving forward.
Look at where Deathmaker is.
Careful.
He can get technically 1 from this. It should be a 1 and done. Oh my god, Outrun did not check him, but yeah, he still broke the tripwire. Couldn't take the risk of it actually checking him, and he's got to move back and see that space, but maybe not enough. Ah, okay, perfectly dazed as well. Skills gets the pick. Oh my goodness, Techno, what a shot. Not 1 but 2. Finally, the camera has been dealt with. Perfect time for Helef to peek and get a pick. Techno was taken down by DOS9 on the other side. The upgraded weaponry, Helef was taken out. Kind of pushed out way too far up front. Being punished for that, and it's Disrupt now falling into the same place. There's just RU remaining. There's still DOS9 for the Watchman's duty. He can try and get a weaponry. But I don't think so the round is doable anymore.
Okay. RU's heroics are continuing on the map of Heaven as well. He has woken up finally, gets 1. And has also recovered a Guardian. A 1v2 situation with his entire util in the backpack. But the HP on RU is down to 30 HP. So the chances of clutching are a little less of getting the defusal and getting both the kills as well. But maybe he can try to stick for the defuse because both the players are towards the C long, and that is exactly where Rossi comes in and deals with RU, shuts him down. And with that, a second round coming on board for the players of Revenant, but a very costly round.
I would agree, it was a bit too costly. But it's absolutely fine as long as they get this round. So, True Rippers, they'd be happy as well. They were able to take away 3 of the weaponries. Might just be a bit disappointed because they've had a chance of converting it, but it's absolutely okay. So for now, all 5 rifles on board. There's no operator whatsoever. They didn't have the hits for it, but playing in for a widespread 1-1. 1-1-1. All 5 players watching different avenues, but they're going to regroup over towards the sea. That's where SK Rossi is just walking up on the back of contact. No paranoia whatsoever. A bit too late, but the trades are still there. Revenant winning out on that fight, and Rossi still holding the angle of the spawn. They've got the upgraded weaponries as well. It's just Sultan left on with that Sheriff, and he's the one on that lurk duty. No KJ, so no KJ utilities. Still going in for that cross. Disrupt is the man who's actually watching out for him, but it's all about timing. How quickly would they be able to deal with it? A tap onto the spike. All of the players playing on long. Flash comes in way too late, so everyone was able to dodge it. LF already taking out one, but it's going to be Disrupt answering back as well. DOS9 wants to get something more. 30 HP on Deathmaker, and now Sultan comes in for the lurk. Catches all the people. And it's another round, a bonus conversion for Revenant. And since Bhavna, the score is now 3-0, I'm pretty sure we'll see a thrifty. So that's going to be a 1-3.
Maybe the chances are definitely there. True Rippers can come up and pull off a thrifty round just like they did in the map of Icebox. But with only 2 weaponries being carried forward in the bonus round, I didn't expect Revenant to convert this round. But definitely Sultan with those sheriff shots was so precise and perfect that Neural Theft is online. On the other side, Helif is having his own Hunter's Fury. A 1-1-3 split coming in from the side of True Rippers, where A heavy defense is there, where Deathmaker, look at his position, he's going very forward and aggressive outside A main and A long. He could go for those lurk plays, which the players of Revenant are not anticipating at all, because they are trying to get information on the B side.
Yeah, Sultan is still there though. He knows he's not put up any trap fires there. That means we will see Revenant re-clear all of that space, and our drone finally figures out his position. The days is still perfect yet again. But they don't follow up on the back of it. Now there's a trap fire, so they've maintained the control of the lobby at least for now. And they've put a lot of pressure onto True Rippers, so they've got to concede all of that space. And there's still DOS9 on the lurking duties. On this Omen, I probably wanted Sultan to be a little more proactive on that lurk, but it's absolutely fine. They've just changed the place of the tripwire too. It's going to be a full-fledged A execute. Everyone conceded the space from the side of True Rippers. Just some basic utilities, a recon and a flash. Rossi scaling up a little too much though. Could be taken down. Helef not connecting that shot. Ready for a full-fledged retake to come with the utility as well. All 4 sheriffs, Deathmaker with a classic. That's about it. They're going for a full push down as well, but Rossi with the mow down is there. The raise is perfect along with Sultan on that Vandal. Disrupt gets one, but probably one is all. He gets 4 HP on Paradox. Does not connect the shot as Paradox goes in for that headshot. It's a 4-0 for True Rippers.
Rossi going huge in this particular round. The combination was there, the aftershock was there. Then Helef was ready with his Hunter's Fury, but before True Rippers could do anything, SK Rossi went ahead in the link angle and find 3 players. For a second, I thought it's going to be a flawless round conversion from the side of Revenant, but that didn't happen at all. The Disrupt denied flawless, but for the next round also, Revenant is looking fantastic because they have got the Rolling Thunder online, Neural Theft is there, Bladestorm is also there, and looks like Rossi is going to play on the Bladestorm because no buy coming in from his side. This time again, Revenant will go for a C-long hit, but Rossi with the Bladestorm finds an opening, deals with Techno. But before going down, Techno was able to take skills down.
Yeah, that's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm still not a big fan of it because again, Ryu trying to hold down the angle of Garage. He's in and peeks in at the perfect time. There's no one covering up for Paradox whatsoever, and he had the spike. They thought he actually went in for the plant, but that is not the case. It's a horrible mistake. And SK Rossi now just with 4 blades left has to scale up with it. Goes in up close and personal takes down Ryu. Refreshes the blades as well now. Dodges the days by jumping into that cubby. But he's still not got the spike. That's a big problem. And Sultan's lurk was anticipated. Deathmaker gets the shot. And LF with the last shot onto the body. We might as well just say the head. With that, True Rippers get their first round in this bye.
It was important. It was important for the players of True Rippers to get this round. Otherwise, we would have seen a 6-0 happening. And such a dominating first half is something they don't want to give the players of Revenant. So this round was very important, and an early aggression also came in from the side of True Rippers, where Disrupt was able to find one player. Although he was traded off, the 1v1 trades were coming in, but this time True Rippers were fantastic. Are you having his own lockdown available for this particular round from the shadows towards Techno? But the Rolling Thunder, which Paradox is having, can be that winning factor for Revenant.
It could be. But then again, there's a lockdown on the other side, right? And there's no Hunter's Fury for skills to actually break it. So they kind of have to just directly go and fight it. because there's no KO with the fragment to deal with it. No Gecko for the KJ Gecko Molly lineup. I like the idea how True Rippers are just doubling up over towards Sivers to try and deal with the split of A that might come in. But okay, Deathmaker push up close. LF is in no position to actually help him out, but the smoke cloudburst is gonna help him for a few seconds. Gets the reload in, and that additional smoke by Disrupt. That's a beautiful one. Helef was also there as well, but there's the cage. Now Helef is facing a lot of pressure. Sultan actually catches Techno in the meantime. That's a big problem as the lurk has been taken off, and now the Nirutep will be the position. Reposition from Deathmaker, but does not anticipate SK Rossi as he gets two. Disrupt wanted to join in, but a little too late, and DOS9 pushing so far up front. This is a big problem. True Rippers, there are gaps in the defense, which they've got to deal with quickly. Otherwise, Revenant will run with the attacking halves.
Variable removed. Turret out.
Are you able to get one? All he can try do is some economical damage to the plus of Revenant. The round is definitely not coming in his favor, and one more round goes for the plus of Revenant. Two ultimates still online for Revenant, but this time all the duels came in the favor of Revenant. The retake, True Rippers looked weak. It's not just the defense, kid. I think the way the players of True Rippers are also taking those fights, they're not looking that good. They're not looking that confident.
It seems like they're kind of lacking the defensive structure and a defensive plan as to what they've got to do. Because again, if you look at the previous round, Deathmaker and Helef, they're both fighting, they're both trying to fight their individual battles, and they're open from the other angle. It took Disrupt as well to jump in from the connector to try and create that crossfire. But even that was broken off with all the smokes that came in. If it was not for that one additional smoke on site by Techno, I don't think so Deathmaker was surviving that for even that long duration. And Helef's attention was constantly being taken by Sultan, who was playing in towards that lobby, and then there was that additional cage as well. And Sultan, he himself was watching for Techno over on that flank. There's just so many layerings for the side of Revenant, even though it was a pretty messy round. But their main cavalry had that one entire idea to quickly execute from long, take the control of side, push any defender who are playing over towards the backside back out in that one choke point, and then also watch out for any kind of lurk that might happen. But all the while, DOS9, he was on his own lurking plays. But this time, alright, Deathmaker answers SK Rossi. He was playing all the way far in that long over towards that cubby. Still holding that space though. Watching towards that lobby. The double up comes in and Paradox kills. They mow down both Helef and Deathmaker. No more shenanigans coming in from them.
Hero rifle investment coming in from the set of True Rippers in the hands of RU. 2 players already down. Yes, they have managed to get the trade onto Rossi, but look at the position of Disrupt is going to be important. But RU finds Sultan a big opening, but Paradox deals with Disrupt, getting the numbers advantage, maintaining the numbers advantage. At the back of it, they'll get the plant down. Retake. RU, a big ultimate is there. Lockdown. If being invested,
nah, I don't think
maybe
so.
there is a possibility. Yeah, I don't think either that they'll invest. But Paradox finds RU, shuts him down. Techno has recovered a rifle, but still a 1v3 situation in this particular.
I like
all
the idea.
All the three players are under.
Oh, this paranoia is
it's
big.
not going to be easy, but despite the paranoia, Paradox with a 4K and a round also in a favor of Revenant.
To be honest, they're quite lucky that Techno just walked in and did not shrouded step on the other side to take all three of them down, because had that been the case, all of them would have been taken off. And that is just on the back of one paranoia. I was about to say that since they're playing all in the same angle, the one paranoia could be humongous. It technically was as well, but just their stray bullets actually caught on to Techno. But now this is going to be an important round yet again. The operator being invested, and it is being played in Sivers, while the entire Revenant will be looking in to go towards the C, barring, yeah, not even barring Sultan. He's also jumping in with the team himself. There were a couple of people over towards the A, but since now Helef has been posted in towards the Sivers angle, he'll be watching the lobby. Both of the players can actually rotate off on the back of it. There's already a turret holding down B to make sure there is no lurk play, and the alarm bot in garage. So Seaside can be stacked up. That is the case. But the Owl Drone will push Deathmaker back. He still wants to hold the space. Oh my god, he's so dead. He's so dead. Maybe not yet. Still was able to survive with the updraft as well as the tailwind, and gets a pick on Rossi, who was out there walking in the garden, punished for it.
Off your feet!
There's going to be a rolling thunder coming in from the other side as well to go in for a flood retake. Fight being won by Techno. Still holding his own space, but there's still a couple of players need to be taken care of. Skills stepping up, but a 2v4 maybe too much to ask for as of now. Arju wants to join in from that lurk. Paradox seems to be aware of him. The shoulder peek comes in with a perfect peek. Para gets him down, and with that, they've got an opening towards the seaside where they will move from the garage.
10 seconds left.
And Revenant is finally getting the plant down towards the
Spike planted.
One
enemy remaining.
angle, but the angle go unchecked. And Techno with the 3k shuts down skills. Paradox is the last man standing. Let's see if he can buy enough time at this point and get the 7th round on board. But the fault line lineup is already there. It's kind of an anticipated position. The player is going to be in the garage, but Deathmaker with a knife deals with Paradox as well. And Techno will get that refuse. And the second round comes on board for True Rippers. A good round conversion again from the side of True Rippers. And defense is not so easy on the map of Haven. It's an attack-oriented map. Scared, let's be honest. So even 4 to 5 rounds, if True Rippers do manage to get, I think they can do a good comeback in the second half.
I would have believed it had the previous two maps not been the way they went. Alright, if the previous two maps would have not gone the way that they did, I would have been a believer of what you're saying. But no, I think so. It needs to be at least a 6-6 for True Rippers to actually pull something off. Because for some reason, on their own maps, they're looking a bit too disconnected on the attack today. They're just not showing the same thing that they showed yesterday. That is all I'm saying. If this is a True Rippers on any other day, I would 100% agree with your statement. But as of now, it just feels that they need to bring it back to a 6-6. Otherwise, there seems to be less and less of a hope for them. But we'll have to wait and see. As again, Sultan trying to make some lurk plays over towards the garage. Wants to try to find a timing, but the garage angle has already been doubled up. So it's going to be a big problem. But are they going to anticipate the operator of SK Rossi is also going to be a big question. Techno smoking it off, with Disrupt also rotating off. So they know there's no one at least playing here, as Deathmaker alone holds down the entire C long. Watches all the way towards the spawn as well, so the players can stack upon towards the other part. Now the smoke towards the garage actually kind of fakes in a push, but there should not be 3 players standing here either ways.
30 seconds left.
Because Deathmaker is holding on so much. Over towards the A is where all of Revenant is actually going with the Paranoia fault line combination. There's going to be the aftershock being used from the other side, and Hilef misses out on the shots, and Skill actually doubles up on it, and Paradox saves the life by taking down Disrupt. 9 more seconds, they get the plan down as well as this round. There's no way True Rippers can win this one, and they will save the operator and the rifle.
Like you said, the Paranoia fault line combination definitely worked for the players of Revenant, but looks like Revenant is not going to allow the players to save the weaponry. Sultan finds one, but gets traded off. And Techno, a 1v4 situation where, like you said, he's going to save the weaponry, but a jumping jack Paradox is coming in from the spawn, and Techno shuts him down. Economical damage coming for the players of Revenant.
Does not matter. They've got a lot to go in for the next few rounds. Yeah. Oh, beautiful recon. Techno gets one more, only for DOS9 to trade him. He just gets an extra bit of a cash in pocket for those kills. That's all, not the operator whatsoever. So Revenant, they finally did what they went out to do, to get that operator off of their hands. And with that, move to 7th. And looking the economy of True Rippers, this should technically be another save or maybe just a scrappy buy. They don't have anything for the full buy. Audience prediction. It is 70% Revenant, and 30% True Rippers. Almost 3,500 people think that Revenant should be the one to close it out. And with the way how scoreline is going, it seems to be the case.
The next few rounds are going to be important for the Plus of True Rippers, but Helef is going to answer back in a 1v1 trade as Skills takes down Deathmaker. The lockdown is still available with Aryu. A 4v4 scenario, but the operator in the hands of Rossi is something which the Plus of True Rippers needs to deal with. The only side anchor towards the A side is going to be Helef, but the backup is coming in the name of Disrupt and Aryu. So that means B side and C side are completely empty. So that is exactly where Revenant is going. A pivot is coming towards the C side, a complete empty side. Oh, it's not looking good for the Plus of True Rippers at all.
Yeah, they went in to stack over towards the A, and that's just the gamble that is not paying off. Disrupt has got a Guardian, so maybe some glimmer of hope. Helef has been hitting a few shots, so maybe his Sheriff. But it needs to be a massive clutch to technically scale on the back of it. There's some basic flash utility along with the fault line. Not even a full-fledged aftershock committed to go in for that execute. They just knew it was empty. Oh, hello there. Helef finds an operator, happily takes it and moves backwards now. Probably will save it for the next one while the rest of his team actually goes in to try and take some of the weapons away from the other side maybe. Going for the retake. Now look at Disrupt. He is worried about the lurk for Sultan because they don't have any information about what happened at B. They will decide to go down to the spike. Paradox wants to go out there, explore a bit of that space. And here we go. Sultan still wins the fight. Techno takes care of Paradox though, but they've got to be worried about where Sultan actually is. Are you the only one going to fall from the spike? And they should pick Sultan too. Yes, Techno will. And with that, we see a rifle and an operator being saved. I think so that's a pretty good trade for True Rippers though, but still, they need the next 2 rounds if they want to make it a bit more worthwhile and fight-worthy.
I would have said a good decision. Still a hope for True Rippers if the scoreline was not so brutal. Look at the scoreline, 8-2 in the favor of Revenant, and 2 rounds left in the first half. If both the rounds go in the favor of Revenant, it is going to be 10-2. At any cost, True Rippers need those upcoming 2 rounds. These 2 rounds are so important for True Rippers if they want to stage a comeback in the second half. But few utils being exchanged, Hunter's Fury investment also coming in, and Shrouded Step will not save Techno at all as Skills will pick him up, but with Deathmaker is going to answer back with his operator as he finds Sultan. Seaside entry has been completely denied, so maybe Revenant can try and go for the garage control or maybe a B-side execute.
Right here.
In Garage, we have the alarm bot as well, which is going to give away all the information which the Plus of True Rippers need at this point.
Yes.
A little aggressive approach. The dark cover is there where Aryu is hiding. But again, a pivot is coming. Yeah,
that is true. Helef finally, after all the pressure that has been happening, wants to push out the space. There's already the cover of Deathmaker there. Now that's going to be the outround. So Deathmaker will have to run away because of all of those dashes. But Helef finds 2, wants to get the 3rd one as well. But DOS9 will be able to shut him down. He made a perfect play for his team. A 2-for-1 trade, but that's going to be a smoke onto the side. And that is where DOS9 dashed into. Uses his Shrouded Step 2. And it's going to be a perfect shot by Deathmaker. Not missing that one. Oh, okay. Paradox answers back at him. A bit overzealous out there, maybe, possibly. It's going to be an aftershock, just not enough. Good blind, but the aftershock on the other side will delay it only for Aryu to get the pick. Another round for True Rippers, a much needed one at that. And they've got a good buy as well to go in for the next one. They've got good amount of money in the bank. But they need this one last round. So, Bhavna, here's the thing. If it's a 9-3, I think so Revenant will close it. If it's an 8-4 and the pistol goes for True Rippers, I am seeing some hope.
There are a lot of ifs and buts in this scenario. Yes, the next round should go in the favor of True Rippers. They need to get the pistol of the second half as well. So many things True Rippers needs to get done. But this round also, in the previous round also, a good ultimate came from the side of Skills where he dealt with Techno. But lockdown, Hunter's Fury is also there with the plus of True Rippers, and the judge is in the hands of RU. But again, Revenant, they are going for an A hit. Trying to establish the A-long control. That is exactly where Deathmaker is hiding behind that smoke with an operator. And Revenant, they have decided not to push back that smoke, but Deathmaker swings out and finds kills, shuts him down.
DOS9 still pushes out of his Cloudburst as well and then moves forward to take Deathmaker off. And it's still there's an advantage on the other side, though Paradox uses up the Rolling Thunder as well. If I'm not wrong, this is the second or maybe the third Rolling Thunder. Techno still actually catches Paradox. That is a big pick. That's a big catch from that fish, and Disrupt bounces back on DOS9, who wanted to make a play over up on top in heaven. The lockdown comes into play as well, and Revenant have got nothing. They've got to respect it. They can't do anything apart from that, and Disrupt catches the retreating Sultan. It's all down to just SK Rossi in that one corner. He'll be dazed up as well. Everyone on True Rippers are scaling up on it. Techno just getting a bit too overzealous. Might have been a big mistake. The high-low setup, 30 HP on Rossi. Both the players drop down. They want to stick, which they will. Fight being taken and Disrupt winning that one. Will save the operator. Does not even matter because this was the last round of the half.
8-4 is something still doable for the plus of True Rippers in the attacking half. They can stage a comeback, but like you said, they need to get the pistol on board. The pistol round is going to be very important for the plus of True Rippers. That is the only way they can get the map of Haven in their favor. So definitely, the next half, True Rippers need to go for some big plays. Yes, Deathmaker was coming online. Disrupt was also coming online in the last few rounds of the first half. So I want a good defense game, but a decent defense. 4 rounds is something acceptable. I can say, yeah, there is a chance of a comeback, but for the next pistol, True Rippers, they have got 3 ghosts. 4 ghosts over the side of Revenant. A little aggressive approach from the side of SK Rossi in the A shot.
Yeah, but he moves backwards from the Sivers. He's got to concede that space, can't really hold on the back of it. Because there's a lot of utility on the other side to actually push him back, because Disrupt is going in for the full util breach. Aftershock, couple of flashpoints, fault line. Deathmaker has got his own Cloudburst, so that means he would want to dash into the site, but there's no fast execute as of now. True Rippers want to work around the map. They want to play for picks. They want to find some timings and create some question marks, and that is why Aryu just dealt with the tripwire of Sultan over towards B. There's a fake smoke as well out of the C main to kind of fake that this might actually be True Rippers going in for somewhere of a B or maybe a C hit. They're just creating question marks. Recalling back the turret now. They're going in for that A execute. A perfect shot from Rossi. Wants to find the second one. Can he get the third? Maybe no. Aryu is there for the answer. Hela wanted to go in for that plant, but that shock dart definitely chipping him a bit. He had to wait for the second one as well. The smoke is going to dissipate very quickly, but Aryu answers back on Sultan. Puts up the alarm bot. Does not anticipate the second one, down to 30. 70 HP, 30 damage being dealt. He'll still try and survive. There's another alarm bot there. Does not matter. The turret could not do anything. Deathmaker down to last 12 HP. Oh my god, things are going so unfortunate for them. Fully flashed out and Paradox peeks in. It's all skills. LF taken out of the picture and the pistol goes in for the side of Revenant.
Lot of pressure on the shoulders of True Rippers. This is not going good for them at all. They needed this pistol round in their favor if they wanted to stage a comeback. So that means one more round. The upcoming round can also go in the favor of Revenant because of the weaponry advantage. It is going to be a save round. SK Rossi, the way he held on to the control of the A shot. The perfect sheriff shots coming in from his side. He got the early numbers advantage for his team. So Rossi is definitely coming online on the map of Haven. But for the next round, he has got an outlaw. 3 bulldogs are there, 1 ghost. It is not looking good at all for the plus of True Rippers at all. They need to find some sort of opening and maybe a thrifty. They can try for a B execute. The smokes are there to help the plus of True Rippers to get the spike down. The spike has been planted for the retake. Maybe it will be a flood retake, but look at the position of Rossi. But before that, Deathmaker deals with Rossi, shuts him down. Sultan finds one more from the window. Sultan gets 2. Eskirossi finds one more with the outlaw. Deathmaker and Disrupt are the only 2 plus remaining. Deathmaker down to 30 HP. They need to buy the time, but that won't be allowed as Paradox goes in, finds Deathmaker. Skills gets one more, and they have got enough time to go for the defusal as well. That means the 10th round coming for Revenant.
I love the approach from True Rippers, to be very honest, because pushing out all the way to B and then also pushing out through the connector towards C. Oh my goodness, that could have worked out wonderfully had Sultan not got 2 in that situation. He was able to get Techno as well. Otherwise, this was very well a round that might have gone in for the side of True Rippers. But a good cover fire coming in from Skills in that situation as well to take care of Disrupt, not giving him that 1v1 whatsoever. And now it's a widespread defense. Only DOS9 holding towards C as Eskirossi pushes out towards the window in mid. There is an alarm bot for this exact same push, so Rossi is just actually going to hold that space. Now this is a good positioning because he can technically find one, or one only, maybe nothing more than that. But it does not even matter as Arya is just going to let that alarm bot stay there. Will probably bring back his turret and put it over towards the A. Long as everyone's scaling up on the back of it. Oh, this owl drone, he breaks it, breaks the trip, but quickly wants to scale up on it. Does not matter. The cage go up, you can't really go in and follow for any of that chase. Now everyone on the side of Revenant are quickly scaling up towards the A side, but that is technically what True Rippers wanted. They're still not fully committing on the back of it. Dodges the shock dart, Deathmaker. With fire as of now, as he spots 2 there. 3 if I'm not wrong. So this should very well be a cue for True Rippers to go towards the C.
And maybe they are going towards C as well. Or maybe try and clear the garage.
30 seconds left.
Shooters are getting the information on the B side as Techno finds one, deals with Eskirossi, shuts him down. The aftershocks coming in, the paranoia is also there, but despite that, Plant is there, the retake. In the retake, DOS9 finds one, Helef and Techno, they are going to answer back by getting Skills and DOS9, but all the trades are coming in the favor of True Rippers. It's only Sultan left all by himself. In a 1v4 scenario, he needs to be careful about the position of Helef in the A-link area, but finally, Helef has been spotted down. The recon is there, 2 players swings out, and Techno with a 3k coming in gets the last and the final kill. And with that, True Rippers getting one more round on board. Important round conversions coming in from the side of True Rippers.
Exactly, but they need more than that because it's still 5-10. They need to convert this one round as well, and yes, we can see the pressure mounting on the players. They need to step up. They need some heroic play. It could be Deathmaker, it could be Techno, it could be RU, could very well be Disrupt. Who, for a change, is not actually looking comfortable on the breach. The utility has been okay. I wouldn't exactly say it has been the way how he normally would on a Gecko or even on a Viper. But even in terms of the frags, has been facing a lot of struggles. There's a trap play over towards the B. Dashin comes in, but along with that paranoia, Deathmaker cannot do anything, or maybe he can. The flash was impeccable and over towards the back. Deathmaker catches 2. Paradox, DOS9 both taken care of. But there's still Skills playing over towards the A-link. It's a safe plant from Disrupt yet again. Sultan actually catches Techno, so for a change on that garage is going to still hold that position. Helef cannot peek on back onto that operator. Eskirossi just biting a little more of what he could chew. Brings out a Sheriff. Helef wants to get one more, but Skills answers back. And he is going to run back to save that operator whatsoever. Not going to take that fight because there's a lot of utility for True Rippers. They've got a Nano Swarm as well, and Deathmaker's got his blades if he needs to. 10 HP. A good execute by True Rippers yet again, with Deathmaker jumping on top of the boxes on left. And then turning over towards Jenny, getting one. That was a great play.
Certainly, it was a great play coming in from the side of True Rippers. The 6th round also coming on board. Slowly and slowly, True Rippers are getting those crucial rounds, and a comeback is coming in. They have got the momentum rolling in their favor. But Team Revenant, they are stuck on the 10th point. 10th mark. Maybe we can see a timeout coming in. Yes, the timeout is definitely there. They did manage to save the operator, but do they have enough creds for the upcoming round? That's the main question. Because look at that, True Reaper's Deathmaker has already got his Blade Storm online, and we know how much value Deathmaker can get from those Blade Storms.
Indeed, that is true. But at the same time, now Revenant will have to figure out the loopholes in their defense, which you've just mentioned. Because True Reapers, not thrice, but have gained success over towards the B side 2 times. And Revenant are playing very reactively. Wherever they see the first approach, wherever they hear the first wave of util, they just try to jump there. Now that is a very good thing for True Reapers because they can utilize it to create those fakes even more proactively. They can go in for a util dump over towards the one side and then move forward towards the other to try and take some of the space there. Which now Revenant have technically got to deal with because, again, they're not taking that map space, they're not taking that map control. Though they've still got that operator saved, everyone else will be just on Sheriffs or maybe a Classic, and that's what we're seeing. So, their operator is going to be the win condition for this round, and this is a triple stack towards the B with one player each anchoring down C and A. While True Reapers this time, since they've shown a lot of presence towards B, want to play over towards C. And again, just saving the first wave of util, True Reapers Revenant want to go in for that rotation.
The smokes outside the garage and the C-link angle is definitely not helping the players of Team Revenant at this point. But the Revenant did manage to force True Reapers to go for a pivot, but look at the position of Sultan is going to be so important. If he do manage to get at least one, there is a high chance that Skills, who is coming from the E-main, can also get one. But yes, Sultan do manage to get one. Cyber Cage is there on the back of it. Techno goes in. Fine, Sultan gets the trade. Paradox, DOS9 and Skills all gets traded off. And SK Rossi is the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. Suddenly, everything just worked for the players of True Reapers.
That is a very good awareness for Helef. He was all the way back towards the spawn, watching out for a push through the window from the right side because his team was fighting over towards the left on that garage. So I love the way how he played there, just held down that angle, got those 2 picks.
30
And
seconds.
all his team took
Spike
care of the
planted.
people who had pushed out of that garage and taking that space. I love the approach. SK Rossi is going to save the weaponry yet again. Techno is out there for the hunt. I think so Aryu can potentially go in for that as well because Disrupt will have his Rolling Thunder in the next round either ways. Maybe Aryu should be the one to actually go for the hunt. Okay, noted the position. They all will now jump in to try and take that weaponry away. Bold of Techno to walk like that but still wins the fight. Now that does not even show confidence. That just shows pressure mounting on Rossi.
Definitely the pressure is mounting on the shoulders of Rossi because yesterday he was coming online. He was playing fantastic. 4 ultimates online for the plus of True Reapers. Maybe we can see 8th round also coming on board for them, especially with the Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, Blade Storm. 3 big ultimates are there in the pockets of True Reapers. Seaside solo anchor is there, Sultan, and from the looks of it, True Reapers are also going for a C execute. 2 players outside the garage. Yes, the tripwire is there. Sultan is also holding on to the fort, but the fault line paranoia combination and Deathmaker swings out, deals with Sultan, shuts him down. The Hunter's Fury investment from the side of Helef gets nothing at all, but the rotations are coming from the side of Revenant. The entire window control is with the plus of Team Revenant, but looks like Disrupt will get the spike down. On the retake, it's a 4v5 scenario, but Skills is going to find Disrupt. Helef and Aryu are there going to answer back by getting 2, and Helef with a 3k. The entire team of Revenant got annihilated, and the 8th round on board for True Reapers.
How does Helef get so many picks in that situation? That is just crazy. The starting of that execute was phenomenal. Revenant opened up with a 1-4 setup, while True Reapers, they wanted to just take control of C whatsoever along with the garage. And there was the fault line along with the paranoia as well to take care of Sultan onto that nasty angle, which Deathmaker then peeked and got the pick on. Hunter's Fury to clear out those close cubbies. I just love the way how True Reapers executed. This is the True Reapers which I was missing. And finally, they're looking like the ones we're used to seeing. Another save round Revenant. Previously they pushed out B. This time they're doing the exact same thing. Still outside B. That's where they'll be holding in. Paradox did also commit the rolling thunder in the previous round, by the way. Bhavna, so they're not gonna have that ultimate for probably the next 3 to 4 rounds unless he's just out-fragging everyone.
Here.
All the hard work which
Jumpy
Revenant did in the first half, they need to get few more rounds in their pockets if they want to get the victory. Otherwise, the way True Rippers are getting the momentum rolling in their favor, we can see a 9th round also, because like you pointed out, this is going to be a save round unless SK Rossi is able to get some huge plays with those Blade Storms and skills with that Hunter's Fury. For now...
But no one's... Here's the thing, no one's actually setting up Rossi for the kills in this type of round. That's a big problem. Whenever you're playing a thrifty round, an eco round, or anything like that, you kind of want to set your player up. You want to be the proactive ones to create the play to catch the opponents off guard. But let's see how well it works out on that retake. Got a decent amount of utility. Rossi finds the first one. That's going to be the rolling thunder being invested. Skills finds the one with the Hunter's Fury, and Sultan catches one more. Rossi answers back as well. This has gone down to the drain for True Rippers. Aryu gets one, but does not matter as he's taken down by the Aftershock. What a way to get the round. Revenant with a thrifty. Man, oh man.
Even the fans are happy after this thrifty round. It was important for Revenant, and in such crucial moments, Revenant has showcased time and time again that they are capable of pulling off thrifty rounds, and they did manage to do so in this particular one as well. Now, for the next round, they have got the Neural Theft, they have got the From the Shadows available, but the lockdown in the hands of RU is something they need to deal with, and the Blade Storm and the Operator as well of Deathmaker. Too many win factors for the plus of True Rippers, and Deathmaker's Operator already picking off Sultan.
The man who's constantly been playing over towards C is the one who's been demolished. But this is the thing. Revenant still have got a stack over towards B, but wait a second. The timing could be everything on skills. He's got a couple of darts. Oh, he sees one, but will be caught. Deathmaker answers back perfectly, and that's the spike, by the way, over towards the A. So they've still got the information. And I still kind of like the positioning that both the players are holding over towards the B from Revenant. SK Rossi, but now they've already asked Paradox to go in for the rotate towards the A, because that's where the execute is. Re-clear from DOS9. Either gets two from this or perfect days, but there comes in the Cloudburst, holding down, buying some crucial time. The support from Techno is sublime. Aftershock by Paradox. It can delay the things to so much, but wait a second. After that Aftershock, they don't have anything to deal with this lockdown. They have got to respect it whatsoever unless Paradox decides to be a cheeky one. Forces the fight onto Techno, is into that close corner, will be paranoid as well. Techno, does he have the idea? He absolutely does. And it's all down to Rossi, who I am getting a very weird feeling might be able to clutch this one. Jumps down, catches one, will be able to win the fight. Now the next two players pretty low in the HP. Tries to get another 1v1. It's going to be very difficult for Disrupt to actually go in for the reposition as well. Techno needs to win it. They're both playing together, but Disrupt with the re-wrap wins the round for True Rippers, and this is another scoreline that is looking exactly like what happened in the previous map, Shadow.
Defense is proving to be difficult for the plus of Revenant. In the defensive half, they are not able to convert too many rounds. Yes, as it is, Heaven is the attack-oriented map, and True Rippers, they were trailing behind by 4 rounds, and look at them. Now only 2 rounds deficit. A full buy coming in. Deathmaker still having his own Blade Storm. And from the looks of it, looks like True Rippers, they are going for an A hit where Sultan again is the only solo anchor. The tripwires are outside the A long, but it's going to be a B execute. Skills is there. From the shadows being invested on the top of the box, and True Rippers, they have managed to get the side control. Deathmaker finds skills, shuts him down. The Aftershock is there, but that's not going to become any sort of hindrance for the plus of True Rippers at all.
I thought it was B hit. Maybe not. They kind of want to go in for the pivot as well, but still want to clear out the entire side as the trades go back and forth. But finding one. Sultan needs to win, but will not. And as soon as he falls, the execute's gonna go in over towards A. Aryu, my boy, is all the way towards spawn, but Rossi is rotating directly from B and going in from that link. He still has got an opportunity because Deathmaker is alone over in heaven and Disrupt is alone in hell. With total what 31 and 45 HPs on their bodies, might be difficult for them. Disrupt should fall, maybe not. If he can connect shot like that, maybe absolutely not. And with that, True Rippers get another round. 10-11. The comeback is absolutely real.
Just one round deficit, the plus of True Rippers. The way the momentum is rolling in their favor, I won't be surprised if True Rippers gets a victory on this particular map of Haven as well. Already, the players are communicating and discussing what to do in the next round, but
Keep up.
3 ultimates still available, and Revenant, they have a broken Scrappy by 2 Bulldogs, 1 single Guardian is with them, but this time, SK Rossi going a little aggressive outside the C-Long, and Techno deals with him. Rossi and Paradox, the both get shut down. The util dump was so perfect.
But the flash, if I'm not wrong, was just a second too late. They did not anticipate Techno playing in that corner. Aryu was able to catch on to Sultan too, and it's all just down to DOS9 now. Players pretty low in the HP, that is true. A couple of body shots might do the trick for 3 of them. He gets the first one. But now he knows that there are a lot on the other side. Disrupt. He was not popping off in defense, but now since he's doing so much on the attack, True Rippers are truly ripping apart Revenant's defense. I wonder what's the replay of that round yet again. Want to see what happened. How did Techno actually got the 2 from that angle? We don't have Techno's POV, unfortunately. But it's absolutely fine. 11-11, Bhavna. Another full buy, but SK Rossi is on a Bulldog.
And the Rolling Thunder in the hands of Disrupt is a big ultimate that can reward us with one more round. The Hunter's Fury investment coming in.
How is Techno alive? Either way, it does not matter. Paradox, tag down to just 70. Aryu needs to be taken down and will be. The ball bang is perfect. And with that, a couple of opening frags for the side of Revenant. That's all they needed. Both the players of the garage shut down, and DOS9 gets both in. The entire C main with a flawless coming in. Revenant finally breaks the win streak of True Rippers and move to the series point.
Yes, True Rippers are on the series point, and Revenant, despite having such a good lead in the first half, the back-to-back rounds, the first back-to-back 4 rounds in the favor of True Rippers and back-to-back 3 rounds in their favor, and now True Rippers, it's an important round for them. Revenant, they just need one more round. Going a little aggressive, but the timing of a flash of perfect. The left finds 2 Paradox is going to answer back. A lot of util dump coming in, but Deathmaker also deals with Paradox.
That is what they needed to do. Now the only thing that could be a problem would be DOS9 on that lug, which Aryu needs to watch out for. He actually loses that duel. It's down to a 1v2 situation. Both the players are pretty low, Bhavna. This could very well be something that they should be able to do. But wait a second. DOS9 did not spot the spike. So he's going towards the site. It will be retrievable. Yes, that is true. But now the question for both of these teams, the entire map is just a big question mark at this point. DOS9 is still going to play over towards the back at A, just down the stairs. And True Rippers, they're going to run down all the way towards C. We're absolutely no clue, no one close to any kind of ultimate whatsoever.
30 seconds left.
The Concuss going over towards the C. No sound cues would reach DOS9. He's just way too far away at this point. Going in for the safe plant as well. So we'll eventually play in on site most probably. Got to figure out where DOS9 is going to come in from. It's going to be difficult. He is going to move down from the spawn. It's technically a crossfire, but Disrupt's going to take the first contact. He takes it and he wins the fight. It is another overtime from True Rippers. This team just refuses to give up. They refuse to go down to the Goliaths of Revenant. Always pushing it forward. And this game could go anywhere now, Bhavna.
100%. It can go either ways. And True Rippers, where will they give up? Because it's a slot for the grand finals. And after that, a slot for the Ascension that is at the stake. They want to make into the grand finals at this point. Only True Rippers. They have showcased a great comeback in the second half. But in the overtime, just like in the previous map, the OT went in the favor of True Rippers. Will the same story repeat again? That's the main question. True Rippers on the defense. Heavy defense toward the A side. C side left completely open. It's just a setup of RU who is holding on to the window. Sultan trying to create some distraction outside.
That is true, but again, look at the position of Sultan. And look at that full-fledged pushdown of True Rippers. He's repositioned it. Is it going to be activated? Then Pick watch for it, but that's the isolated duels that they gave in, and Paradox get a 2 of his own. Helef and Disrupt have been taken down too. True Rippers within a blink of an eye lose the entire round as Rossi finds the last. And finally he stands up to answer back to everything that Disrupt was doing.
Match point.
It is so much more doable.
One more round in the favor of Revenant came in. This overtime is looking slightly different than the previous map. Heaven's previous maps overtime. But Revenant, they need one more round in their favor if they want to get the victory and move into the grand finals.
This one timeout is going to be super crucial, Bhavna, because again, just as you said, it is for the grand finals and you do not want to give up on that slot whatsoever. From the upper brackets, if I'm not wrong, I do have to get a rain check on that one as well, but maybe they do get the advantage in the map V2 too. So you don't really want to give up on that opportunity, on that possibility. And True Rippers, with the way how tenacious they have been, the endurance that this team is showing, the tendency to just push through to 2 overtimes in 2 maps after they've already lost the first one. It is just mind-blowing. The mental of these teams, not just one but both of them, it's sky high. Class cannon operators for both the jets. This is what we wanted to see. And it's a tag for Deathmaker. Shot being fired. SK Rossi already showing that he is the ruler of the Sivers at least. No one go in towards the A split as he'll be there to answer back. Deathmaker in the meantime slowly moving forward, Bhavna.
Yes, he is. He's moving towards the stack.
Oh my God.
Hilo set up and Paradox shuts down Deathmaker. The glass cannon operator of True Rippers is already out of the equation now.
Right here.
The entire C control still established by the class of Revenant. The B side control is still with skills. On the A side, we have Sultan, and the entire tripwire is also there, which is not going to be easy at all for the class of True Rippers to move inside the side. At the same time, we have Deathmaker, we have SK Rossi as well. Disrupt is going for the plant. On the retake, Revenant, they have the numbers advantage. The entire heaven control is with Sultan.
They need to equalize the odds, but they just can't. They've got a full dump of utility as well. But True Rippers, they've got a slight bit of their own. Couple of flashes for Disrupt to try and help the team out. That's gonna be a flood in jump in from the heaven. Sultan catches one, make it 2. Paradox as well, he answers back. It's all down to Disrupt in 1v3. This man has been clutching for the past couple of rounds, but Diffuse being stuck, and it does not matter. Sultan gets the last pick, and Revenant close out the series. Answering back for all the hype. And this team will move to the grand finals. Quieting down all the haters. Rising from the ashes. Making just one change. Bringing in Sultan. Putting the IGL duties in the hands of Skills. And the results are sublime.
Revenant, they have made it. They have made it, and definitely good efforts from their side. A 2-win coming in. Icebox, we knew that is going to go in the favor of True Rippers, but despite that, Revenant did put up a very good show on the map of Icebox as well, and this overtime totally went in the favor of Revenant.
Absolutely true. But again, you know what comes after the great series, and it is the interview that I know we all want to move on to. But my oh my, so happy are the people of Revenant Esports. True Rippers gave it a tough fight, but Revenants in the end survived, giving them a glimpse of back what happened in the group stages against Velocity. But this team finally sees that it is coming alive. True Rippers, they fought hard, but I kinda not feel sad for them because it's better if they lose early on than lose in the grand final. So I'm still hopeful, and I love that they're all happy. Now let's throw it back to Krat for the interview.
एक लाजवाब वैलोरेंट का मैच जहां पर हाई इंटेंसिटी और एक सेकंड भी ऐसा नहीं लग रहा था कि भाई कुछ थमने वाला है. हर दूसरे राउंड के अंदर 2 and 4 राउंड्स वर क्रेजी, और जो स्पेशल 2 ओवरटाइम गए उसके वजह से ये मैच और ज्यादा क्रेजी. बट इन द एंड एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जा रही है हमारे पहले ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट ऑफ द स्प्लिट 2 टीम रेवेनेंट. बॉयज कांग्रेचुलेशन. रॉसी साहब प्लीज. आज का दिन मुझे लग रहा है जो डे 1 से हमारी एक्सपेक्टेशंस थी वैसा नहीं गया, बट डे 2 की जो शुरुआत हुई है इट विल बी फन. रॉसी फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कांग्रेचुलेशंस. पहले ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बने हो, कैसा लग रहा है?
आई मीन अच्छा लग रहा है. थोड़ा जल्दी बनना था फाइनलिस्ट, बट थोड़ा लेट हो गया बिकॉज सब लोग देख रहे हैं, थोड़ा मज़ेदार गेम प्ले दिखाना है, तो ओवर टाइम लेके जाके जीत गए.
इससे पहले आपकी जब भी ट्रू रिपर से मुलाकात हुई है, यू हैड टू टेस्ट दैट डिफीट, बट आज जब सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरी वॉर थी, मतलब ब्रैकेट्स में अब एक स्टेप आज ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बन गए, आज हराते हुए कितना प्राउड फील कर रहे हैं अपने लिए, अपनी टीम के लिए?
I mean, they are a good team. I think we lost to them only once or twice maybe, but we have the upper hand. We have won more games, I think so, including this. But yeah, they are a good team. But today we were better individually. Some of the players really stepped up, and I think there's still a lot of work to fix in our team because emotions we couldn't hold in. That's the reason we lost Icebox. Yeah, for finals we have to hold our nerves, so we'll work on that. And yeah.
अब ये मेरा पर्सनल है. आप देश की धड़कन हो, आपके चाहने वाले अलग ही हैं. हम सबको अभी भी लगता है कि रॉसी अभी भी अनलीश हुआ नहीं है. आपका क्या कहना है उस पर?
अरे इफ यू सी द गेम, आइसबॉक्स में पूरा मैं वही बोल रहा था, पूरा अटैक साइड खेला ही नहीं. स्मोक के थ्रू मर रहा हूँ, वॉल के थ्रू मर रहा हूँ, पूरा अटैक साइड नहीं खेला. पूरा डिफेंस साइड बी पे खेल रहा हूँ, बी नहीं आ रहा है. तो इट्स हार्ड टू गेट इन साइड द गेम व्हेन द ओपोनेंट्स आर नॉट कमिंग टू योर साइड. यू हैव टू रीटेक विद द ऑप. एंड इसमें हेवन में भी स्टार्टिंग अच्छा ड्यूल्स मिल रहा था, अच्छा किल्स मार रहा था, बट उसके बाद अगेन डिफेंस नहीं मिल रहा है. तो इट्स नॉट अबाउट अनलीश और एनीथिंग, इट्स ऑल अबाउट गेम सिचुएशंस. हर गेम मारने के लिए मैं भगवान थोड़ी हूँ, बट इफ आई गेट द अपॉर्चुनिटी आई विल बी डेफिनेटली देयर टू सीज इट. बट अपॉर्चुनिटी तो मिलना चाहिए, बट डोंट वरी, आई विल क्रिएट दोस अपॉर्चुनिटीज इन द फाइनल्स.
अब आप तो अपनी जगह पक्की करके बैठ गए हो. $12,000 तो एटलीस्ट कंफर्म है. आई नो नजर 20 पे है. अब जो लोअर ब्रैकेट्स में टीम है, आपको क्या लगता है कौन सी टीम आपसे मुलाकात करेगी इन द ग्रैंड फाइनल्स?
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल प्राइज $50,000 भी हो, हमको वो फर्क नहीं पड़ता. इट्स एन ऑनरेबल मोमेंट टू रिप्रेजेंट योर नेशन, राइट? एंड दैट इज द वन थिंग दैट आई ऑलवेज लुक फॉरवर्ड. पैसा तो यार जीता तो आ ही जाएगा किधर ना तो किधर, बट टू गेट अचीवमेंट्स, टू represent your country is what we are all focusing on, to give our best at Ascension. तो yeah, I mean, उसके बाद क्या पूछा आपने?
ठीक है, बट ठीक है. थैंक यू सो मच रॉसी. कंग्रेचुलेशन. आप जाके अपने कैंप के साथ मजे कर सकते हैं. ये थे हमारे एसके रॉसी फॉर द रेवेनेंट, और ये हमारे पहले ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बन चुके हैं. अब हमें दूसरे की जंग है ढूंढने की, बट उसके लिए हमें बहुत बड़ी जर्नी रहेगी, बिकॉज अभी लो ब्रैकेट का मैच है. मैं तो अभी परेशान हूँ कि भाई ये पहला गेम ऐसा था, तो लूजर ब्रैकेट्स के अंदर तो डू और डाई सिचुएशन है, वहां पे कैसी इंटेंसिटी रहेगी. तो भाई यहाँ पर अगर आप सब जितने भी दिल्ली एनसीआर रीजन में, आपको जरूर आना चाहिए नॉडविन गेमिंग अरीना में, बिकॉज यहाँ पे जो हो रहा है वो आपको ऑनलाइन एक्सपीरियंस तो बिल्कुल नहीं मिलेगा. प्लस हमारा जो ओमन का गेमिंग बूथ है, वहाँ पे जो क्रेजी प्राइजेस है, बैक टू बैक जो कॉलेज में ऑफर चल रहे हैं, वो भी आपको कंसिडर करने चाहिए. अब हम चलेंगे ब्रेक में. ब्रेक की दूसरी तरफ मेरे एक्सपर्ट्स आपका इंतजार कर रहे होंगे.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
What a match and what a banger performance coming in from both of these teams, be it True Rippers or Revenant, clearly showcasing their class and showing the reason why these two are the top dogs of the playoffs. True Rippers again pushing things to the overtime, but Revenant then closing it out. Shows you the potential that both of them have got. I am really surprised towards that and honored as well at the same time, because this is as close as things could get, Bhavna.
Well, certainly, both these teams, the Revenant and True Rippers, it was not at all an easy victory for the players of Revenant. Even on the map of Icebox, they did showcase a very good performance in the second half, first half, but in overtime, it was True Rippers who came on the top, but on the map of Haven, it was entirely different story. In the overtime, it was Team Revenant coming on the top. Lotus was entirely Revenant's territory and domain, where they showcased a fantastic defense, and only one round they allowed to the plus of True Rippers in their attacking half. So overall, yes, Revenant did prove out to be the best team today, but True Rippers were also not bad at all. They also gave a fierce competition.
I would say Revenant proved out to be the better team today. Best only if they win the championship. That's the whole thing. But yes, as you mentioned, it was a very well-knitted series, and honestly, nothing went according to the script. Everything was just haywire. You always love to see that. But yes, talking about just this one last map of Haven itself, right? True Rippers did everything that they could that was on their part. It was just the last two rounds of the overtime where they lost those crucial duels. The defense held down their line perfectly. And who other than Sultan to give praises for that for? Man has got 42% headshot ratio with an ACS of 224.
And the damage per round is going to be 143. First blood percentage is going to be 15.4. Headshot percentage is also pretty high for Sultan. And it's not just one map, I think on all the three maps. Sultan proved to be absolute menace, be it as a Omen, Viper, or as a Cypher. I think on the map of Haven, he was fantastic. But looking at the player stats as well, Sultan being the MVP, it is going to be Techno from the side of True Rippers, who is the MVP with 20 kills and 3 first kills.
Techno, just as you mentioned, was doing a lot for his own team as well. But I'm not going to take anything away from Deathmaker or Helif as well, even from Mario and Disrupt. Yes, Disrupt was facing a lot of struggles early on, but towards the later last few rounds, you could clearly see that this man was getting those shots. He was getting those clutches, getting those headshots that his team needed. Everything is just so very close between these teams. And yet again, there's this one thrifty for Revenant. 14 first kills, but 1 thrifty. Post plant, almost equal. 12-11. Converted, 9-8. Again, this could get as close as you could think of, but at the same time, it is Revenant, who's the better team right now, who was able to close everything out.
Certainly, they were the better teams, because statistically, True Rippers are also not looking bad. 12 first kills, post-plant situations are also looking good. But looking at the heat map of Heaven, the fights happened everywhere on all the three sides.
You can see there's one green dot over at the spawn of the defenders as well. Now that is when, if I'm not wrong, Sultan was all the way out there trying to maybe just save the weaponry or get something. And that time Helef along with, if I'm not wrong, Disrupt or maybe Techno, they peeked in towards from those connectors to finish him off. But it clearly shows you that the entire map was worked around perfectly right from the beginning, right from the get-go. You could see Revenant going in for those constant fakes, constantly using their first wave of utility to fake out that they're going for one side and then pivot all the way towards the other, while also watching out for all the common places where True Rippers would push out from. And that was the entire story of the first half.
Certainly, it was the story of the first half where Revenant was definitely getting good rounds. They were able to convert those bonus rounds. The buy round also came in their favor. True Rippers' defense was not that strong, but it was the attack where True Rippers did shine the most. They started staging a comeback from the first buy round. Yeah, the pistol didn't go in their favor. But after that, True Rippers did get few good rounds in their pockets. But Revenant was also not that shabby in the defense. They did manage to get 4 rounds. And in the overtime, definitely Revenant got both the rounds. From the side of Revenant, I think it was DOS9 who was proving to be absolute minions along with Paradox and Sultan. Sultan with those lurk plays was really fantastic. Paradox with the utility usage, the flashes, the fault line, the rolling thunder, everything was providing the perfect value for the plus of Revenant.
I would agree, as you mentioned, they were just proving to be absolute menace. But again, Sultan for this one last position where he just held down his fort through the defense of True Rippers, and then Deathmaker being picked off. Again, it's how the mechanism works. If you're closer to the angle, you'll be seen first by the person who's farther away from the angle. And that was the reason why we saw Deathmaker being picked off at that point from Paradox. Again, a bit poetic out here, but it is what it is. Even though they got the side execute, they just could not hold down their angle just because of the sheer amount of utilities that were remaining from the side of Revenant. Now, here's again the thing. They were not able to retake properly previously, but then over towards the last few rounds, they realized that it's fine. They've got a lot of utility to go for that side re-hit whenever they're going in for the retake. So it worked out really well for them, and eventually, just because of the sheer numbers, they were able to close all the things out. It was a very fun matchup to watch between both of these teams, but again, that's all about what happened previously. What now we need to focus on is going to be that eliminator match between Velocity and between Orangutan, the Apes. I really expected a lot from them. Probably one of the most difficult matchups they had was against Revenant itself, so I think so now they might have some breathing room. But again, we will talk about this and everything will fall into its place along with the map veto. But ladies and gentlemen, for that to happen, we're going to have to head on to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body get better on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain too. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got better on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittles. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face spin relay on the slide. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道，你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got better on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let them all blow by the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room, boom, up 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got better on me, oh, double nine.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels, to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes, I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams
go. Got him all blah, but the cake home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body go another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but the cake home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body go another on me. Oh, skittle my life. Skittle. Grape head flavor. Grape. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，靠近我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but the cake home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body go another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but the cake home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body go another on me, oh, double nine.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get, but nothing feels like
Any other team that you would have expected to qualify but didn't?
I thought MLT would have qualified, but they didn't make it to the LAN.
Do you think any Indian roster has a chance to play the finals of Ascension? We never qualified even from groups in the international stage.
Yes, I think this time we have chances to qualify for Ascension, and I think we can even make to the group stages.
The biggest dark horse this season. What changes were made on your way to the finals this year?
Basically, we didn't do any changes. We just adapted. We fixed our own issues, and I think that was the main reason we qualified for the LAN.
Was Son the problem till now? You benched him for 3 games and voila, you qualify. After qualifying, you guys celebrated or waiting for Ascension?
I don't think Son was the main problem, but he had some personal issues, so he couldn't commit to the practice and all. That's why we bring up Makaveli.
Which team do you think is your toughest competition?
For us, I think True Reapers is the biggest competition.
After such a crazy series, we'd all definitely needed a breather, but now we're back again for one which has even higher stakes because it is the elimination match for OG as well as velocity. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024 Split 2 with our styling partner Philips One Blade. It's me, Scared Yet, alongside me, Bhavna, and now we're going to be jumping into the second BO3. Shadow, I'm super excited, but before coming back to you, we're going to send it back to Krad, who's going to welcome the teams.
यहाँ पर हमारा लाइनअप VLT. अब VLT ने कल जब फेस करा था अपने अपोनेंट्स को, they were lost convincingly. मतलब इतनी अच्छी फाइट नहीं दे पाए. वहीं पे OG tried their best, but unfortunately उनका भी कुछ नहीं बन पाया. But इस मैचअप में बहुत कुछ दाव पर है. This is do or die. अगर उनको फिर से स्टेज पर खेलना है, if they want to fight for Ascension, उनको कुछ भी करके आज के दिन जीतना ही पड़ेगा. So सीधा गेम की तरफ बढ़ेंगे, but उससे पहले एक बार, Hawks, please join me on stage. Rio, एक बार आपसे भी आ जाइए. दोनों तरफ से आइजिल कॉज कल के दिन नो होक्स वेलकम. रियो भी आ चुके हैं. तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वेलकम बैक. आई होप आज की तैयारी पूरी है. मतलब सबसे बेसिक सवाल मेरा.
हाँ डेफिनेटली कल से बेटर है.
और आपका क्या हाल चल रहा है? बहुत मीटिंग हुई है, मैंने देखा हैकर के साथ. नो बैक टू बैक कॉन्वर्सेशन चल रही थी. क्या चल रहा है?
आई थिंक कल हम लोग बहुत अंडर कॉन्फिडेंट खेल रहे थे. आज वही ट्राई करेंगे कि कॉन्फिडेंटली प्लेस बनाएंगे जो हम लोग यूजुअली बनाते हैं स्क्रिम्स वगैरह में. तो या
नो डाउट. अभी आपने देखा इससे पहला जो मैचअप था रेवेनेंट और ट्रू रिपर्स का, मतलब आज तो ट्रू रिपर जो कल इतना अच्छा खेल रही थी, आज उनकी परफॉर्मेंस भी थोड़ा लो लगा. तो लगता है कि मतलब अभी टीम का थोड़ा सा हो रहा है कि अब प्रेशर आ रहा है, बिकॉज इंटेंसिटी बढ़ती जा रही है जैसे जैसे टूर्नामेंट में हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं.
आई मीन ऑफ कोर्स टूर्नामेंट का पहला मैच फॉर सम टीम्स इट्स पहला मैच वो लोग सबसे अच्छा खेलेंगे, उसके बाद डाउनफॉल आता है. फॉर सम टीम्स इट्स पहला मैच थोड़ा यूज टू होने में टाइम लगता है, एंड एज द टूर्नामेंट गोज ऑन वो लोग फॉर्म में आते हैं. तो आई थिंक इट जस्ट डिपेंड्स कौन क्या खेलता है.
वेल सेड. अभी रियो आई वांट टू आस्क दिस कि डू यू रियलाइज कि ये आपका आखिरी मैच हो सकता है स्टेज पे? तो कल के दिन आपके पास एक गलती करने का ऑप्शन था, आज वो ऑप्शन भी नहीं है. सो इस मैचअप के लिए क्या नज़रिया रहने वाला है? टीम के अंदर कुछ स्पेशल प्रिपरेशन चल रही है, कुछ अलग पेपटॉप हुआ है यहाँ पे?
आई थिंक हम लोग ऑलरेडी ऐसे सिचुएशन से गए हैं. जब प्रोमो रेलिगेशन से हम लोग आ रहे थे, हमारे लिए हर एक मैच डू और डाई था और हम लोग डू और डाई मैचेस में ही एक्सेल किए. तो आई थिंक हमारे लिए ये परफेक्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी.
तो मैं ज़्यादा समय बर्बाद नहीं करूँगा, अभी थोड़ा सा फन जिससे कि थोड़ा सा मूड अच्छा हो जाए. मैं एक ऑप्शन देता हूँ आपको. जैसे अभी मैप वीटो होता है, उसके अंदर आप एक मैप बैन करते हो. अगर कोई एजेंट बैन करना हो आपको कि भाई इस एजेंट से छुटकारा हो जिससे कि मेरा स्ट्रैट और मेरा कॉम्प बढ़िया हो, कोई ऐसा एजेंट है जिससे कतई नफरत है?
आई थिंक सोवा, क्योंकि सोवा मोस्टली हर मैप पे यूज़ होता है अभी और सब यूज टू हो गए हैं सोवा से. आई थिंक सोवा हटेगा तो सारी टीम्स अनकम्फर्टेबल हो जाएगी खेलने में.
आपके ऐसा कोई एजेंट है जो आपके कॉम्प को बहुत ज़्यादा हिंडर करता है?
आई थिंक योरू. योरू
डन. इनको योरू से प्रॉब्लम, इनको सोवा से प्रॉब्लम है. अब एक मसालेदार, कॉज जितने भी लोग घर पे बैठे देख रहे हैं उनको भी तो कोई मसाला सर्व करना है. लेट्स से आज का दिन आपके फेवर में नहीं गया तो टीम का फ्यूचर क्या होगा?
ऑनेस्टली वो मुझे भी नहीं पता, क्योंकि उस बारे में मैं सोचता नहीं कि आज हारे या कल हारे तो क्या होगा. दिमाग में सिर्फ एक ही चीज़ है कि आज जीतेंगे और आज जीतेंगे.
सेम क्वेश्चन टू यू रियो कि अगर लेट्स से कि आज का दिन आपके फेवर में नहीं रहा तो क्या ये पांचों बॉयज साथ में देखेंगे? क्या ये जो जर्सी है साथ में रहेगी? क्या होगा, क्या फ्यूचर रहेगा?
सेम, वी डोंट नो. हम लोग बस ये गेम पे फोकस कर रहे हैं. विल गिव आवर बेस्ट. बाकी रिजल्ट्स तो पता नहीं क्या होंगे.
गुड लक बॉयज. आप अपने कैंप पे जा सकते हैं, वार्म अप कर लो बहुत जल्दी. और काफ़ी प्यारा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, एक दूसरे के लिए इज्जत बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है. और इसी के साथ अब सीधा मैच पे चलेंगे और मैच को आगे ले जाने के लिए जो जिम्मेदारी है, जो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, वो हमारे डेस्क पे डेस्क आपका इंतजार कर रहे हैं.
Focus on the work, forget the fruit that it bears, ladies and gentlemen. That is the ideology for both of these teams, and a very big deity also said the exact same thing, which we all follow. But at the end of the day, yes, this is a do or die situation for both of them. So they've got to make sure that they pull out their A game play, they pull off all the aces that are up their sleeves, because after this, there would not be any more sleeves to keep up all of those aces.
100% agreed with that, and the previous matchup was definitely nail-biting between Revenant and True Rippers. Same thing I'm expecting from the side of Velocity and Orangutan as well, because hey, it's an elimination matchup. Whoever is going to lose this one, they're going to go back home. And none of them, like OG's journey has been so inspiring. The way they have struggled and made their way into the finals is not easy at all. On the other side, Velocity, they also had a pretty fantastic run in Split 1. They also deserve to be in the grand final. So this matchup is going to be very interesting. And like Rio said, they have struggled so much. Their run in the lower brackets is always fantastic.
That is absolutely true. Proving themselves back from promotion, relegation, moving forward, showcasing that OGs are not out yet. That is what this team is pretty solid at. Now it's going to be the talk with Hacker yet again, the coach of OG, while VLT as well doing the exact same thing. All of these boys need to bring out their A game play, need to bring out the aces. There's no more second chances because this is your second and last chance.
Exactly. This is the last chance for both these teams to keep the dream alive, to move into the Ascension and the grand finals of VCT Split 2. So this matchup is going to be interesting and important, but most important is going to be the map picks. So what do you think? What sort of map picks can we expect and bans from the side of VLT and Orangutan?
Quite a fun question though, just like how the Hindi fun segment also came in to show us the cameo. We'll talk about the possible picks as well, but before that we're gonna have a look at the brackets as well, the updated ones that too, because RNT, they move up to the grand finals, one step away from that Ascension slot, and True Rippers are waiting for the winner of this match in the lower bracket finals. So OG and VLT, they've got a long journey ahead of them, and only the winner will survive. This is just like the D-Day for them at this point, and also for the next 2 days itself. So yes, they're down in numbers, and now is the best time for them to rise up to the heavens, into the clouds, and that is what those teams are preparing themselves for. And now, coming back to the same question, for the maps that you mentioned that are supposedly going to be picked up, I really feel like that if you're VLT, you would want to pick up the map of Icebox only because of the fact that OG have been struggling on it. And yes, even though your record was not that solid, I feel like they might as well want to have another chance onto that one. But for OG, they definitely would want to pick something along the lines of maybe Lotus. That has not been working out really well for the side of VLT. We'll see if that actually comes into the place or not, because again, we're gonna have a look at this super solid roster's performance, which was not up to the mark. Yes, that is true, but again, the challenge was even more higher for them last time.
100% agreed. Indeed, the challenge was pretty high, and like you said, Icebox is something which the players of VLT can definitely pick. But I feel Orangutan might go for an insta ban on the map of Icebox as well, because let's be honest, Ascent and Icebox are the two maps where OG don't feel so strong. But Ascent is a little problem for the players of Velocity as well, so I don't think Velocity will go for an Ascent pick. Maybe they can also go for an Ascent insta ban. So that's a good thing. OG can go for an Icebox insta ban.
It is highly possible. But again, will this lineup struggle against the OGs is going to be a question that will be answered in a while. Hooks, Sayo, Kohli, Adrian King, Wenka. If in case Wenka starts to pop off, it's going to become super difficult for Rio and his boys to stop this man, because again, he becomes unstoppable whatsoever. It's like the team also sets him up so very well, right? Because whenever you see those initiator utilities always is coming on time, no matter who's playing on that initiator. Sometimes Kohli on the Sova, sometimes Adrian King onto those initiator roles, like on the map of Split we saw him play Fade, even Hooks as well. He's a bit of flex left, right and center though. So you really want to enable Kohli in the situations where he can show some of the shenanigans just like this. Still remember this round. This one clip stays rent-free in my mind.
Well, Kohli is definitely fantastic, be it the controller he's playing or the initiator. But at the same time, Wenka is also performing really good, especially if you talk about the yesterday's matchup that went against the players of True Rippers on the map of Icebox also. Wenka did perform decent. I'll say it was not that good because even the entire team performance was not good on the map of Icebox. But Split and Sunset is exactly where Split is somewhere he started popping off really good. He was a top fragger, getting those important openings as a race. So I won't be surprised if Wenka comes online today as well.
Really relying on him for now, to be honest. Not just you, entire VLT and its fan base as well, to show his class and show that he can go neck to neck with all the top fraggers out there, right? Be it Deathmaker or be it even DOS9, be it Sultan. Does not really matter if it's just the duelist SK Rossi. So these are all the players, these are all the top racers of this tournament, and you would want to keep up your performance to be just on that level. But at the same time, I kind of want to see a good upgrade from Rio as well, from his own side. This is again a situation where I'm pretty surprised we're actually seeing this head-to-head, because it does not do justice to him whatsoever. Even though there's one more player that I wanted to talk about, right? Kohli. Whenever this man is popping off, you see VLT having a fun time. And I have mentioned it previously in the past too. If in case VLT wants to win, they want to enable Kohli in these situations. But again, Kohli plays on to that role of initiator, controller, where he needs to be the one to go in after the duelist to go for the trades. But sometimes he just is not feeling himself.
Just like yesterday on the map of Split, he was not feeling himself and was not able to come online. Venka was doing so much, Hawks was also doing so much, even Edrin King was also getting those important openings. But Kohli's paranoia has always been fantastic. Maybe on the kill department, he's not getting those kills, but the assist which he gets because of his paranoias, the dark covers, the perfect usage is always there from his side.
That is indeed true. He does very well in that. But there's one more thing that, ladies and gentlemen, you can do very well in. And that's going to be the giveaway of 1000 VP. Very simple procedure to participate in it. You just have to click the link in the description, fill out the form, and then come back to the comment section. Type in hashtag VCSA24 and enter your prediction for this game. Who do you think will win? If in case you are the lucky winner and your answer gets chosen, you can get a chance to win 1000 VP and you'll receive the voucher directly in your email. That's just very simple 2-3 step process that you have to do. I know you all love to comment down your favorite team's name, so might as well just add hashtag VCSA24 before that. Now I know it's going to take a bit of time, so we're going to give you that. We'll be heading in for a short break. On the other side of the break, we've got the map veto.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as promised, we are ready with the map veto, and we'll be quickly moving forward with that. Did not even give us time for breather, production? Now we're moving that fast speed. Well, it's absolutely fine. You were talking about the map of Ascent, Shadow, as it was not that good for OG. Seems like VLT do not want to play on that one, and OG have taken away Split. So that leaves room for Icebox, and it has been picked up by VLT right off the bat.
I thought OG is going to ban the map of Icebox, but Never mind, Ascent is weak for both these teams. Icebox is not so strong for the players of Orangutan. And Sunset is the map which Orangutan has picked up. Again, a map where Velocity has always felt very comfortable. Lotus goes for the ban from the side of Velocity. Haven also goes for the ban from the side of Orangutan. That leaves Bind as a decider. Okay, in this map, Vito, Bind is the only map where Orangutan has a strong hold.
But I still feel it is a map where VLT might actually perform pretty well because of how they've showcased that map, how solid they've shown that map to be. Yes, long time back, Revenant just demolished them. But what team Revenant has not yet demolished, right? I mean, if I remember, it was Orangutan as well, which Revenant, if I'm thinking correct, did a 13-0 against. I don't know if it was OG or maybe it was Carnival. I've got to get a fact check on that. But yeah, as you've already mentioned, this map looks very well like a 2-0 in favor of Velocity. Now that's again what we are not talking, ladies and gentlemen. That's what stats are talking. But if I personally say, I think so since OG have picked up a Sunset now, they might have cooked quite a few things up on that map. Icebox, yes, agreed. There have been some difficulties. We can let that go. That is either ways a pick of VLT. I kind of feel like maybe we're going to see some good combinations or some good comps on the map of Sunset. But for now, since we're already focusing down on this one, we're seeing the same again, KO, Gecko, Flash combination. I kind of wanted to see OG to start an attack, to be very honest.
Icebox is not strong for OG. That's all I want to say. Attack, defense, they need to work on both if they want to win against the players of Velocity Gaming. Because let's be honest, Scared, Velocity's Icebox is very strong. Even in Split 1, they had 88% win ratio. They only lost against Chhatarpur. They played a total of 8 times. On Split 2, in Split 2 as well, they have got 50% win ratio. They have lost against Chhatarpur and Revenant. They won against Medal and Alternate Realities. So overall, Velocity has a very strong hold on the map of Icebox. But there is a big but. If Orangutan is prepared, maybe they can turn things around in their favor.
That's what I would agree 100% with, because yes, I think so. It's going to be difficult for OG, but let's hope they've cooked something up, because I've already mentioned I kind of like one or two of their ideas on the attacking side. Maybe we're going to see more of that today, because it's map of Icebox, ladies and gentlemen. OG starting on defense, VLT on attack. It's a round for survival. And we're starting with 4 ghosts and a sheriff, along with a couple of sheriffs, a ghost, a couple of classics, one with a half shield. Shot fired, nothing yet gained as of now. Kohli trying to gain some space with that owl drone. Catches 2 of the people. That's a good flash coming in from Trish to save his team, but how are you going to save them from the shot of Adrian King? Apparently, you can't. Double lurk up play coming in, double flank to be honest. That's a good shot by DC Rules. He needs support, but does not matter. Lands in it either ways. Gets a third one. Machiavelli for the support. With the pistol round, Orangutan goes.
DC Rules. This player has showed his heroics yesterday as well. Individual prowess has been showcased by DC Rules time and time again, and this time also getting 3k in the very first pistol round. So pistol goes in the favor of Orangutan, and Velocity now they are in the save round. For OG, it's going to be an entire eco round. Already Rules coming with a rifle investment, 2 bulldogs, 1 ghost, and 1 sheriff with a full shield. Interesting weaponry choices coming in from the side of Orangutan. Chances are one more round is going to go in their favor. Double lurker play definitely worked for them. But for now, Velocity, they're just trying to get some information. A good knife scans one player. But
Yeah,
look at the amount of control which Hawks has got. He has got the entire kitchen and tube control.
That is true. Hawks for now wants to go in for that fight, but still, he will retreat. Don't mention how many times Hawks loves to play on that stage on this map. Every single time he's basically picked that. And I love the way how he uses the barrier orb in the situations. Tries to keep it for the plant, or maybe sometimes even keep it for the post plant if his team gets an easy plant now for. It's in this situation. Finally, VLT have kind of decided they want to end up towards the B, but this double lurker play that's going to come in from kitchen might create some problems for Trist, who's already down 38 HP. That's a weapon that they might lose, but he's finally catching one person. It's a back and forth trade. Sayo answers back, catches DC rules as well. But again, in mid, Nathan King, he's got a timing probably, but before that, Machiavelli actually shuts down everyone on side. Perfect
Trist
shot.
also finds,
Yes.
yeah, perfect shot from the side of Trist, finds Sayo, and with that, the entire eco also goes in the favor of Orangutan, and the bonus is obviously going to look very good because only one weaponry was dropped. So good bonus would be coming in for the plus of Orangutan. Again, this time also it was DC Rules who brought in the opening initial frag for the team. So this guy is looking fantastic, especially on this particular map of Icebox, already on a 5-1. For Velocity, it is going to be a full buy round. And not to mention an important round. Let's go approach again from the side of Velocity. Look at the position of Trinity. This is going to be so critical. He's so very close to the belt.
Watching here.
Space being gained. That's what I always love to see. That's what I normally talked even yesterday, that Orangutan need to take that space whenever they're playing on defense. They need to be proactive. They're doing that on both the ends at this point. I like the idea. And also like the patience that's coming in from DC Rules, right? Because he's not just pushing out entirely, just slowly gaining that space. Giving the information to his team. Maybe Venka actually saw him, but Hooks wants to push down through mid. That's where they're going to get the spike from, towards the B side as well. And DC Rules was caught, taken down. Trist missed a couple of bullets, but it's absolutely fine. It gets the job done. We'll get the upgraded weaponry. I just want to call in Rio to get that Bulldog, but there's a triple flank already. A lot of pressure for Kohli. Should probably get one, maybe two out of that. Kohli peeks into two. Trinity gets the answer. That's another upgraded weaponry. Hooks now playing up close and personal. As soon as Machiavelli goes out of garage, he can take this fight. He will, but that's the double up. But Hooks gets the spray transfer. Trinity off, and it's just Trist remaining who gets one, but needs to break this crossfire.
Trist going for the defuse, but he has to take the duel, and Hooks is going to be the one winning that one, and the round as well for the plus of Velocity Gaming. 3 weaponries dropped, a heavy round coming in, but Velocity again showing the individual heroics and the prowess of a player. A good round conversion definitely from the side of Velocity in a much needed round, especially the way Kohli was able to get this opening, and after that Hawks, that spray transfer was so important and so precise. Orangutan now a buy round coming in from their side, but that operator investment from Trinity and the micropixels visible. The shot has been missed. At the same time, the information has been passed on that the operator is definitely posted on the A side.
Watching over on top. Now. Oh, that's Venka winning out the fight against Trist, who was playing on top side. Catches him off guard, off position, and that's the Venka you all wanted to see. Everyone actually did. But look at the lurker play by Machiavelli in mid. DC Rules is there to answer that, but Sayo is actually also working up end fuse. Machiavelli's taking so much space over towards B, and that's going to be a bow down. DC Rules!
Poison's off.
There's one on behind you, but he still does not care. All the way down, just playing crouch down. But the players would now have to go in to recover that spike. Machiavelli going in for that flank, pushes out so far forward. Sayo gets the shots landed. 4 HP though on Venka. Not a lot, and DC Rules is still going to be close. Does not get the shots on 3v2 situation. Bhavana, it still kinda is doable, but I think so it's gonna be impossible.
17, 15 seconds on the clock. Already there is a site anchor. Trinity with the operators posted on the A side. Even the plant is going to be difficult. And now the time is not there.
Yeah,
so that means a complete side denial for the plus of Velocity. The third round also coming on board for the plus of Orangutan. 2 weaponries being carried forward. Sayo and Venka. Uh-oh.
Just for fun.
Did he actually meant to do that, or was it by mistake?
It was just for fun, just for fun. There was only 1 second remaining, so he might as well just try. That was he was having fun at that point. this is a round where, again, VLT found the first pick, but the slowdown was absolutely brilliant, and people just kept on peeking DC rules one after the other through their own poison cloud, which could have been turned off at any point, though. That is a big, big mistake. Then they've got to kind of work upon that. Trinity pushing out forward yet again. And there's the operator. VLT want nothing of that. They're like, it's fine, you can keep your operator there posted. We are not coming here. Moving in directly towards the B, but that is exactly where the setup is of DC rules. Who's also got the lockdown available, by the way, if things goes out.
Venka wanted to get the yellow control, but that has been denied. Tayo and Hawks also goes down. The numbers advantage is entirely with the players of Orangutan. The way they're holding on to the B side, a complete side denial for the players of Velocity. This time they had no economy and a flawless round conversion coming in for Orangutan. Velocity, they're not even allowed an entry into the side. That is something they need to figure out, how to breach into the defense of OG.
As of now, again, most of these rounds are where the buy has been a bit up, down, left, right, or a bit scrappy. There was only one full gun round that we actually saw. I always like the confidence that drips out of this team, right? But again, since the scoreline is a 4-1, OLT have gone for a timeout. They've got Resurrection available for Hoax. Kohli has got his Hunter's Fury online, but again, in terms of kills, they're struggling. That's where OG are thriving. I have always talked about the map control and the importance of it. I have been talking about it since the entire evening right now. And this is what it looks like. It looks like a complete shutdown of your opponent's attack. You push out through mid, you've got DC rules to deal with. You push down through tube in towards the kitchen, you always got the KO watching out on all of those angles. If you try to go directly, push out towards yellow, there's Machiavelli there, and DC rules is close by to answer. And if you're moving in towards the A side, you've got the operator in the hands of Trinity, who's always being supported by a couple of players on the side itself. So this is how a solid defense looks like. And every time Trinity is using the operator, he's firing the first shot from pipes. Now that means an extra layer of utilities that you need to use to clear off that angle or to push through that part. This is just brilliant from OG right now.
A fun fact, DC Rules is having kills which the entire team of Velocity is having, 10 kills. But the Hunter's Fury investment
oh my god!
But Venka is opening things up on Machiavelli, shuts him down instantly. Cloudburst on the Ram's angle, the Sage Wall to deny entry. Retake from the screen's angle. On the back of it, Adrian King will get the spike down. But the lockdown from the side of Rules and Adrian King.
Lockdown for the lockdown exchanged. Yeah. They've exchanged both the lockdowns at this point, so it's going to be a big thing to actually fight for it. But wait a second. DC Rules went in for a kamikaze play.
Here.
As of now, things still look dire. Trinity needs to land in that shot. Important one. Yet again, trying to break in that lockdown. But even after that, just as I said, it was a kamikaze play from DC Rules. He tried to break it on time, but it just did not happen. But even after that, you can look at the buy. VLT don't really have got enough. They've squeezed something, but for the next one, they don't. But as of now, that is a big nice scan. If I'm not wrong, they kind of got two of them. Trinity this time punished in for his aggression. I guess the operator's barrel was visible, and that's why he just got spammed there. Now, Bhavna, here's the thing. Now, since for every single round, we'll talk about that in a while, as the execute goes in. There's still the ball going up. Dizzy was used up already. Venka gets two from his own Sheriff, though. He does not need Blade Storm, and Sayo answers back on DC Rules. They all tried to flood in from heaven, and they all got shut down there or sent back into the exact place where they came from. It's all just down to Machiavelli now, who will be trying to save his weaponry. Maybe get a pick in the meantime to get his Viper Spit online. And yeah, that's going to be the case. So I'm going to come back to the exact same point as Since every time Orangutan is playing aggressive on the pipes, now you always see one KJ Molly of Adrian King landing there to clear off that space. Again, that's good thing. It is clearing off one avenue.
It is, but for now, Orangutan, they have decided to save the weaponry, but will the plus of velocity allow that? That's the main thing. And look at that, Viper is not even looking in the direction of Hawks. And with that, timing was so perfect, but will he be able to catch it again? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Not even a single weaponry being carried forward. And with that, the third round comes on board for the plus of velocity.
That's the type of VLT you wanted to see, finally making that comeback on the attacking side. But OG kind of losing a bit of that confidence though. Losing a couple of picks early on the back of it. We're seeing the timeout. Timeout worked out well for VLT, so they got a couple of picks. And again, all they talked about was the fact that OG are playing aggressive. Let's fight in for a first early pick and fight for that early space. They've been fighting for that space. They've been getting it. They've been punishing OG. So now it's time for OG to go in for another adjustment. This is good Valorant that we are actually watching. I don't care if it's the lower bracket matchup. I just love the Valorant that we are seeing. The adjustments coming in. Yes, there's been heroics as well. But looking at the layers that's coming in on the back of the attack, at least of utilities, that's something you always love to see.
Agreed. The way the util are being used at this point of time by Orangutan and Velocity, both the team. We started off by seeing the heroics of DC Rules getting those 3 Ks in the very first pistol round. After that, Orangutan did build up a good momentum for themselves, but now Velocity has managed to break that momentum. Just 1 round deficit, back-to-back 2 rounds in the favor of Team Velocity. Resurrection also coming online, but on the other side, we have Viper's Pit and Null Command. And Velocity, this time they're going for the mid exploration. The Poison Cloud is there, the updraft play coming in. But you need to be careful. Chris is also watching the boiler angle. The entire control is in the hands of DC Rules as he takes down Wenka. Resurrection being invested. Adrian King finds one, and Hawks also finds one more. Their numbers advantages with the loss of Team Velocity. Where Sayo finds a walking Rio in the spawn. Rio had no idea about the position of Sayo at that point.
The
Viper's Pit is there. Viper's Pit is there with the plus of Orangutan, but Adrian King also finds Trinity. And now it's only one player remaining with the Viper's Pit in a 1v5 situation.
They were like, you can keep your Viper's Pit, it's fine. We can move around it.
Oh.
Machiavelli though. Oh, the jump peak. Ah, finally, okay. The shoulder peak did spot him. He's got a judge in hand. No one wants anything of what he's selling. He's been taken down by the utility. Oh my god. We always love to see that. Nice attempt coming in from their side, but yeah, at the end of the day, it is night. And night is what Orangutan are in right now. They've got to make it dawn again. They've got to make the changes that discussed in this timeout from the next round. They were saving either ways for this one, so it's absolutely fine. Their stack did not work out. It was just VLT doing their mid exploration perfectly, but on the other side now a 2-2 and 1 setup technically. A full-fledged wide open defense, but DC Rules pushing out up front with just a sheriff in his own hand. They've got a couple of hero weaponries invested into that one. Naive scans a couple of people, but not a lot. It's just Wenka. And since this time Rio is actually playing around yellow, Trinity finds the first one onto Wenka himself. Finds that opener, but ELT, they actually want to scale up on the back of it. DC Rules needs to go big.
Even they have the Null Command as well. Maybe they can go for it. Trinity finds the opening onto Sayo. Adrian King gets the trade. 2 rifles out of them. Out of 2, 1 is already out of the equation.
Lovely.
Also finds one. Adrian King is going to answer back. The trade game of Velocity is so perfect. Every time Adrian King is there to trade the player. But now the numbers advantage is with the plus of Orangutan.
Oh, I like the double up. I love the double up. I love the way how Rio hits those shots. Absolutely insane. And with that, they get technically a thrifty, but not statistically a thrifty. Just a couple of hero rifles invested, and out of that, only one was utilized to perfection, and that was Trinity. Found the first one on Venka, and then went in a bit more proactive, got Sayo. Yes, even though Adrian King was quick on that trade, but Rio pretty solid on that trigger.
Deploying drone.
Orangutan, now Trinity is having his own Blade Storm. The defense is pretty heavy towards the B side, especially looking at the position where Rio is posted. Quite a cheeky angle where the players of Velocity can get punished if left unchecked. He needs to be very careful. He has got the flashes, but Kohli is going to check it. And Rio deals with Kohli as well. But Venka is going to double up, gets two. Important trades have been made. The slow orb is there, but Adrian King also finds one more. The controller is out of the equation. That means no smokes available for the players of Orangutan. It's a 2v4 situation for them.
Yeah, Adrian King was just lurking up towards the A. And that's where he found success onto Machiavelli. Now that means the round is done. They also decide to invest in the Viper Spirit. I'm pretty surprised at that, but alright.
Placing swamp grenade. Swamp grenade. Spike planted.
Use of the Nano Swarm as well, but does not catch anyone. Venka dashes out of it. Hoax has also got the investment in the Operator. Question is, do they know? Because I don't think so. Orangutan have seen that Operator, but now they do. Now they do another problem. And that's going to be DC Roots catching one. Tries to go in for that spam. 8 bullets. Does not reload. 2 bullets. 30 HP. It is difficult. Hoax!
That was close.
Okay. Yeah, he said, you know what? I don't shoot people in the back. You might as well just turn.
But he did shoot him in the back, no?
No, he was turning, right? So he had this face towards Hoax. Did shoot in the back.
Hoax should be thankful that DC Rose was looking in the other direction. Otherwise, he would have been a dead man, to be honest.
True.
And DC Rose would have been on one more clutch of the round. But an equalizer coming in, and this time Orangutan, they have got 3 ultimates online. The Blade Storm is there, Null Command, the Thrash is also there, and Venka, he's also on the Blade Storm. The Operator is definitely with the players of Velocity, and this time they're going for a little aggressive B hit from the looks of it.
Similar setup by OG, but this time Rio is not in that cubby. He's behind that container. He's behind the white container. So it is all again going to be a bit messy, but at the same time, I think so this could very well work. But wait a second, Rio down to just 55 HP. Man is in some problem, but the flash comes in by Trist. Catches one, but Venka and Sayo answer back, and it's a more down over B. I like the idea, but it's just a lot of players to deal with. Kohli pretty low in that HP because of the Nano Swarm, but we'll get the plant either ways.
Spike planted.
On the retake, Orangutan, they don't have enough numbers. Even the post-plant utility for them for the retake is not there. Yes, the Snakebite and Poison Cloud, that's it too. That is available with them. And look at the angle which Venka is holding on to, but DC rolls fine. One Venka there for the trade. Only one last player remaining with the Poison Cloud. And if he clutch, that Green will be denied, and Venka with the Operator and 3 coming in will be able to stretch the lead by 2 rounds. Velocity getting one more round in their favor.
Good shot being landed in by Venka, and again he's basically becoming the spearhead of the team that they needed him to be. Even in the previous one, he got 2. That kind of ruined the entire defensive setup over towards B. This time as well. If I'm not wrong, at least 3 players were flashed out because of that KO flash. Yet, they could not get the round. So, it's going to be Trinity on the Blade Storm. They had enough to squeeze in for another buy with the Guardian into the mix in the hands of Machiavelli. Got the ultimates to actually fight for it. So, I kind of want to see them go a bit more aggressive. Want to see a flash maybe. If there is possibility of it, maybe not. It's just a double peek in the mid and a mow down as well at the same time. Now, these are the small mistakes. If you've got a KO and a Gecko, you might as well want to send either one of them, or maybe have a KO lineup to flash for Jet in mid.
Agreed. Even they have the flashes to work around with. Thrash is also there. Lockdown is also there. Gecko Wingman. Too many utils that OG can use. and try to convert few things in their favor. But for now, the lockdown is available in the hands of Adrian King, already being invested. That is going to push back the toss of Orangutan back off the side, and Rio from the Rams finds Venka.
A missed shot and a punish. But the null command, since it's already been used up, Spike has not yet been planted. They will finally go in for that plant. There's a mosh pit, could potentially deny it, maybe not, a bit too late. Just a little bit of chip damage, not a lot though. It's another resurrection. You will not kill, maybe, yeah, I will, both of you. That's what they said, and there's the lockdown invested as well to go in for the defuse. But Kohli has got his Hunter's Fury for the late push plant situation. Is he trying to go in for the diffuse? Hunter's Fury has been waited out over the rope. Rappling, Kohli gets another one with the Hunter's Fury. And they're going to probably lose on to this round as well. Kohli goes in for the shock dart lineup. Oh, that's horribly wrong, but it's absolutely fine. Rio, he does not stick, but Kohli rappels on the rope to get that pick. That is absolutely insane. Orangutan had the round in their own hand, but just could not close it out.
This round was so close, so close. Rio almost had the half defusal done. But Kohli coming in at the perfect time. And it was quite a very heavy ult invested round.
Absolutely heavily invested round, but there's still the second half that we actually need to deal with. I know everyone's pretty excited. We could see the excitement in the audience. But we're going to be moving on to the second half of this game after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for another action for the second half this time around. It's going to be super fun to watch both of these teams. Orangutan getting 5 rounds in defense, while VLT pulling together a solid 7 rounds in the attack on this map of Icebox. But I still feel OG have got a pretty solid chance into closing things out, because this is a very attack-centric map, and I wanted to see the layering that they've got on their attacking side.
I just don't understand why Thrash was not invested in that particular last round by Rio, but never mind. Moving for the next round, this pistol is going to be important for Orangutan in the attacking half, and they are going for a A hit. And A side is triple stacked up. They have got the shock darts. Oh, Kohli already finding the opening onto Trinity, and yes, shots being fired, and OG having the numbers advantage.
But 3 of the players are pretty low onto that HP, right? So that's going to be a bit difficult, but it's absolutely fine as long as they get that advantage in. Now, there's a pause in the round where they kind of looking to probably go in towards the B, but yep. They fired a few shots into the mid, which now has forced VLT to go in for that rotation towards the B. But that is exactly what OG wants. After going for that fight in mid, they are going for a re-hit towards the, which is a weaker site, only Adrian King. And no KG utilities to deal with it. Just a turret in kitchen. So Venka is going to be called back in. The window that OG had has now been closed. It's going to be difficult for them to deal with both the players who are on the backside right now, as Adrian King finds one on Rio. Down to a 3v3 situation. Oh yeah, they're not watching Venka as well. He gets another pick on the back of it, and will probably get the heal back up from Hawks too. They're all down to 100 HP, and Adrian finds another one from screens. Trish catches him, but 55 HP, and a dream for 1v2. Winka picks up the jump up on towards the top, but oh my goodness, that's the time you needed to land the short stressed. But Winka will get it done. Small mistakes from OG, the comms, the kind of missing. Should have been given the call out that Adrian King is playing screens. Yet because of these small mistakes, they kind of lost on that round.
Even yesterday also we witnessed a similar thing where the communication issue was present in the players of Orangutan. Perfect call-outs were not made, and this time again the same thing happening. Orangutan, they do have the flashes, double flashes to work around with. They need to be in the lead, and this pistol was definitely very important for Orangutan. Now, since Velocity have managed to stretch the leads by 3 rounds, the Outlaw investment is also coming in from the side of Venka, and a force buy from Orangutan. Interesting.
We'll have to see how this force buy is actually going to work out, because again, they're on the attack side. You kind of need the better weaponries. If you're on the defense, force buy is kind of understandable too. But hey, they just don't want the lead to stretch over towards one extra round. Oh my god, just a pixel. Just a pixel. If only Gecko was bald. But alas, that is not the case. The spiky hair this time turning against him. DC Rule goes in for a bit. Wide peak, both the shots by Venka missed, and Rules is not going to. Hits it perfectly. Sayo answers back, repositions, catches Machiavelli, wants to get the third one through the smoke, will too. And the flash comes in way too late. And Sayo will be getting all of them one after the other.
Sayo, perfect round conversion from his side. This was kind of anticipated in the entire eco round that Velocity will be able to get this, especially when the Outlaw investment came in. But with this level of performance, I didn't anticipate at all. And Velocity already getting one more good round in their favor. Orangutan, they're really feeling the pressure at this moment. Now, after the force buy, they have again been forced to go for the save round. 5 sheriffs coming in. Outlaw again in the hands of Venka, and he's going a little aggressive, posting on the yellow, the Sage wall to deny complete entry into the B side.
Important. Because again, you need to use a lot of those extra bullets to break this wall. That is a big problem. It creates extra avenues that you've got to deal with. Now, that is the reason why this wingman has been used up as well. Hooks just tapping on that orb to kind of bait it out, but will now finally take it on the back of that snake bite used up by Sayo. Shots being fired. DC Rose needed to connect it, just misses in by a couple of pixels. Still try to hold on to that space though. Venka going there for the re-clear. The proactiveness could be punished. Might not expect DC Rules up close and personal. There's already an alarm bot out. I've scanned a couple of people. Most probably Kohli. Yeah, absolutely. He has been scanned in. Low HP on Infinity. Kohli will give up on that space. They want to go in for the retake. 1-for-1 trade as well as Kohli finds 2 in the back of the mix. Sayo is getting that extra bit of HP back up from the heal orb. But at the same time, Spike will go down and DC Rules finds Hooks. Important pick. And now he's got to win the fight against Venka. He'll be getting that extra bit of delay, but does not matter as Venka will finally find him, and Kohli gets the third one on the side. Machiavelli needs to be the hero of this round. One body shot to Kohli can do the trick, but Venka is also there. Kohli goes on the rope yet again and gives them a glimpse of what happened in the round number 12.
10th round coming on board for the players of Velocity. They are just 2 rounds away from the match point, and Orangutan, they have not been able to get a single round in the second half. They need to change something in the strats. They need to pull up a different strat from their book. OG, they need to breach into the defense of Velocity. Otherwise, I don't see any way Icebox going in their favor. A force by they lost. After that, again pushed back onto the save round. And after
Same
this
question,
round,
by the way. Right body when?
Even I need right body.
I mean, yeah, Bhavna, understandable, but producer, you need to have a good rank at least. You can't get right body tones. But either ways, we're gonna be seeing the Dizzy used up. Trinity answers back, catches Wink off while he was on that retreat. Good approach coming in from the side of OG this time around. But again, this is like a bonus of a bonus round for VLT. So I don't think so they're going to be having any trouble even if they concede this round. Kohli trying to fight in for that long range. Already has got the upgraded weapon. He's got a bandit in his own hands. Hawks with the outlaw this time though. OG are actually pushing out down in mid. This very well could be a B split. But they still have got Kohli to deal with, who's playing on the angle of Boiler. Behind the wall, we'll be seeing DC Rules scale up along with Machiavelli as well. They're going to take that space over towards B, which Hawks will gladly give as he's used up the barrier orb to buy the crucial time for his teammates to rotate.
30 seconds left.
A pretty slow round from the side of Orangutan.
Here.
For the obvious reasons, because last few rounds didn't go in their favor and they have to convert this buy round at any cost. The tailwind, the updraft play coming in from the side of Trinity will get him the entry into the side. The wingman will get the spike down, but the Hunter's Fury investment from the side of Kohli gets Rio. The trade game is definitely there. But the numbers advantage this time is with the plus of Orangutan. This is huge. On the retake, Velocity is having only 3 plus, but the shock darts are there, the recon is there, the utility is there, snake bite, nano swarms. All this util can definitely help the case of Velocity in the retake. But for now, Orangutan, all they have to do is just buy some time, and that is exactly what they are doing. DC rules, along with that, we have the Viper around the year. Tristan Macaulay finds 2, and Edwin King also gets a trade, but the entire trades go in the favor of Orangutan. An important round, a buy round, has been converted by Orangutan, and this is a sort of opening which they needed.
I don't really want to talk about it, but okay. Okay. I know everyone can read it, but this is not a statement. This is a warning. This is a warning. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is unreal. Come on, guys. Touch some grass at this point. But we'll be moving. We'll be moving on to the ice as of now. Again, another wall being used up, but as soon as the barrier wall was put up, it was broken, and so was the metal boy Trist. I meant KO. For those who did not get it. Wenka, tailwind about to expire. Rio jumps up knowing that there's an operator and gets its head blown again. One was back in round number 14 when his hair was visible over the pipes. But alright. OG, after making so much noise over towards the B, are liking to pivot over towards the A. There's already a nano swarm under their feet, and Kohli is playing the angles of screen where Adrian King has doubled up with him, and everyone from VLT are also rotating the exact same place. Nano swarm as well, buying in some crucial time for all the other people to just get in prime position for going in for that retake. Wenka again moves up from the angle of heaven. Should eventually get one if in case they get a little more restless. But there we go. The util dump is there. The first fight being taken. Ready. 1-for-1. Adrian King answers back. They can't really go for this trade because again the numbers are sheer numerous for the side of VLT. Now OG in trouble. No economy and it's already 11.
We kind of knew this thing scared that Icebox is not OG's one of the strongest map. We knew Velocity is going to take this map in their favor, but we kind of was hoping that OG is going to bring something new. When the Insta ban didn't came up, we kind of was hoping that they are going to do something different. The first half was still decent for Orangutan. It's the second half. It's the attacking half where Orangutan is struggling a lot. Like you pointed out perfectly, there is no economy to go for a buy in this particular round. A timeout is coming in from their side, but I don't know if this timeout can really result into a good round win for them, because with no weaponry, just a hero rifle, things are looking difficult for OG.
I mean, difficult is probably just an understatement at this point, because yeah, this is again a round where they don't have enough treads. The deficit of 5. There's still a timeout remaining for VLT. So they've got to get everything adjusted right now in this timeout, in the next few seconds. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible for them to bring it back. But it's again something that we always talk about, right? Icebox is not the home territory for OG, so it's kind of okay, understandable if they're not able to perform onto this one, because it is again not their home turf. But at the same time, kind of want to see that happen. They still squeeze out something with the Vandals, few half shields and a Guardian into the mix. Thrash available along with the Null Command. You've got the Blade Storm for Trinity. I think so he could have played in on the Blade Storm and dropped a weaponry for DC Rules, who's technically outfragging everyone in this lobby. Maybe not. Okay, Rio with the first wave of Thrash clears out all the close corners. As either ways, VLT are playing retake over towards the B side, just how it normally should be played.
Venka with the operator is posted already on a good angle on the B side. So that means he can completely deny the entry for the players of Orangutan. The updraft play, the cloudburst is there. With that, Orangutan has managed to get the yellow control, but is Venka aware of that? That's the main question. And yes, he is aware about the position of Trinity. Null Command, Thrash being invested.
It's absolutely fine. Sayo gets a pick onto Trish, but he'll be getting back up on his feet. The shots being fired, and Sayo will shut him down. Still haven't planted the spike. It's difficult, but Trinity answers back to Sayo. Blade Storm being brought in, but it's either way. Trinity winning out that fight. Kohli in the meantime with the shock dart answers it back. And over towards Spawn. We see DC Rules winning it. Just needs to buy time. Oh my god, what are those HP? 17, 5 and 6. Total of 28 HP for 3 players. 2 of them can be taken down by just the Killjoy turret. It's 12 more seconds. What are the plans? They don't have enough time to go for the... Oh my god, they don't have the time to go for the plant.
Done.
Yeah, they don't. They've got to find the last player. DC Rules, he had the chance. But it's either ways round lost. VLT moved to 12th. This was such a late pivot. And such a horrible mistake. OG, they invested everything into that one. And this now seems to be a VLT map confirmed.
Now it is. Now it is for sure a VLT map. Like you said, the late call to go for the pivot towards the A side and plant the spike was something. Even if they had gone for an early pivot, look at the HP which DC Rules, Rio and the Viper was having 6, 5 and 17 HP. VLT on the match point, lockdown available on the both sides. Venka with the operator, this time again posted in the mid, but Trinity with the Blade Storm is trying to go a little huge. Double stacked up B side. Still, he do manage to get the entry and the control of the yellow. But the players posted on the tubes is something that is going to be a little bit of the problem for Orangutan.
DC, he just needs to go in a bit wide, but not now. Venka is actually watching that. Okay, did he see Venka? Absolutely not. And because of that, Venka gets a pick onto DC Rules. He was the one who was having one of the most impactful frags for the side of OG. He's been taken down now. Machiavelli on the plant will get the Viper's pit. But he actually got a pick onto Sayo, so it's absolutely fine. Maybe not, as Kohli shuts him down. And it's Venka yet again with the operator. This man is shining like the brightest star in the sky of VLT. 3 players, triple stack. You are not winning this race. And neither is OG winning this map, because it is VLT finally registering their first map win in the playoffs.
And that too in a dominating fashion. Especially the way they have played on the second half. It's absolutely fantastic. Velocity on the second half, in the defensive half, in the attacking half was fantastic. That's the reason they have got a beautiful victory on the map of Icebox. And let's be honest, Icebox has never been the strong map for the players of Orangutan. So main thing is the Sunset. Sunset, OG has to convert at any cost in their favor. Otherwise, we are heading for a 2-0. And in the defense also, Orangutan did pull off a good defense. It was just the attacking half where OG was lacking.
Agreed. And that is one of the main reasons why we are seeing VLT closing it all out perfectly in the map of Icebox. Again, Orangutan, we were talking about it either ways that, yeah, they have some troubles, they have some struggles on this map, but it's totally okay. It's one of the map that was either ways picked up by VLT. Next one is where they're going to focus things down on, but it becomes even more difficult, right? Because now the battle is uphill, a heavy uphill battle, because either ways you need to win the next two maps in order to have a chance at playing in the next match in the lower bracket itself. So we'll be talking to that, we'll be coming to that in a bit. Again, we're going to be having a look back at what both of these teams did, because for majority of the part, VLT were playing exactly like how the 2021 Icebox used to be played, right? With the double sentinel composition, take the space, you keep yourself in that position. You want to go for the retake, it's absolutely fine. Said's barrier of strobes are there for all of the delay in the world that you really want. I loved the idea from OG by picking up the KO Gecko, but I just could not see it working in a manner that we are used to seeing in the Pacific leagues.
And at the same time, OG, they had extra flashes as well. So I didn't think that attacking half will look this shabby, that they'll get only a single round with double flash composition. That's something I didn't expect at all from the side of Orangutan, but at the same time, DC rules, yes, individual heroics were there from the side of Orangutan, especially from the side of DC rules. Even at few places, Rio also stepped up, but I think Trinity was not really coming online on the map of Icebox. He was looking a little off. And at the same time, Trist was also perfect with those flashes, with those knives. But I think Trinity really need to step up, especially in the attacking half, to create some sort of opening for the players of Orangutan so that they can go for those executes. On the other side, Venka as a jet, as a duelist, was perfect in the both half, in the attack and the defense.
I would 100% agree, and for that, we're going to have a look at the MVP. It's probably Venka himself. Yes, 332 ACS with a damage per round of 221.6. First blood, 26, headshot, 45. That's all you really need from this guy. And he was using the operator as well in a lot of those rounds. So having a headshot percentage this high shows you that even when he's using the op, he's kind of hitting the headshots either ways. And that's what you really love from your teammate. But again, at the end of the day, if you're going to look at all the players' performances, you will see that Velocity, it's not like it was just one man's job. All the other did whatever they kind of needed to do. Be it Adrian King, be it Kohli, be it Sayo. They were finding some picks. It's just that Venka was finding more of them. But on the other side, DC Rules, 20, trying to go in for the lot of that heavy lifting. And then you look at Trist with 11, Trinity 9, Machiavelli 9, and Rio just 8. Now, this is a big problem where you need all of the teammates to step up at the same time, because if you look at the team performances, 13 first kills going in for VLT means obviously they had a big advantage.
And majority of them were from the side of Venka. I think he had got, what, 4 or 5 first kills. Even the post-plant situation is looking perfect for the plus of Velocity. For OG, it's not looking good at all. There was a clutch moment also coming from the side of Velocity. Orangutan, 0 clutches. So the entire stats are tilting towards the side of Velocity on Icebox. Let's have a look at the heat map as well, because at the start, majority of fights did happen on the A side and outside the B side.
That's where we're seeing things happen. Just as you said, you reminded me of the clutch as well. Again, that was Kohli who basically got that clutch, but at the same time, it was a big blunder from the side of Orangutan, because they could not move towards the A side on time. They lost it. They were a second behind. So the call on that rotation was just a bit too late, and these are the few things that you really need to fix before you head into the next map of Sunset, which we know is also a pretty solid territory for VLT and has not been a good home ground for the side of Orangutan. So
Agreed,
maybe
100%.
Yeah, we'll have to see a few things to be changed up a little bit. We were seeing mistakes from the side of VLT as well, but it's fine. They fixed on a lot of it, and then Venka started to pop off. Venka happened. But you still need to find a way to actually shut down whenever Venka starts to pop off. Otherwise, he's going to carry his entire team.
But the other players were also coming online from the side of Velocity. It was not just Venka. I think Kohli was also playing perfectly. Adrian King was also popping off. Sayo was also popping off. The entire team of Velocity was performing really good. OG in the second half looked a little off, especially Trinity was not able to get those openings, was not able to get those first kills which they needed to get the site executed. clearly Icebox is not a strong map. Yes, they have worked on their defense, that I have to say. OG's defense has definitely improved on Icebox, but attack is where they still need to work upon.
It's not just that, right? It's also the idea of the composition that you bring in. Like the KO Gecko again, the most important aspect of this composition is the undodgeable flashes. You have got the Gecko flash paired up with a KO flash. There is no possible chance in the world that you're able to dodge those flashes. Because either ways, if you try to dodge the KO flash, you'll be flashed by Gecko. If you try to shoot the Dizzy, then the KO flash will get you. Now that basically means 100% a blinded part of the map which you can take the space on, that we were not seeing happen from OG. Now I thought maybe they'd be showing us more of it on the attacking side, because again on the defense you sometimes do not have that luxury to do because of the pace that VLT sets. But again, we did not see any of that happen on the attack either. Now there was a big problem. They did pick up the composition from the VCTs. I like the idea. I always say I like the approach whenever teams try for something new, right? But at the same time, you kind of want to see them implement the strategies that they do as well. So yes, some problems, but I really hope that they are going to be fixed up on the next map of Sunset, because Bhavna, I know the stats suggest that VLT is the one who actually has a very strong hold on that map.
Yes, Velocity do have a stronghold, but let's be honest, Velocity hasn't played Sunset on the VCSA in the VCSA a lot many times. They have played it only once against Metal Esports and only once in Split 1 as well. So basically they have played on Sunset twice. On the other side, Orangutan, I'm not going to consider the stats of Split 1 because that is when OG was not in the form. In Split 2, where OG came in the form, they haven't played Sunset yet. So it can go either ways. There is a chance that this Sunset can go in the favor of Orangutan since they have no strategy to showcase in Split 2. So maybe there is a chance.
Highly possible. But I was still pretty curious about the stats of Split 1 as well, because if I'm not wrong, I don't think so they have won on the map of Split either ways. Even in Split 1, they were facing a lot of struggles. That's what we saw from this team. Now, this is a very good achievement for them to move into the playoffs, but you really do not want them to end up just at the 4th position, because then comes the question that maybe you could say that their group was comparatively easy because of the problems that were there for MLT and then for Reckoning as well. So there were only 2 teams left after that, right? True Rippers and then Orangutan, who kind of performed pretty well. But at the same time, I also want to talk about a bit more of how this team has grown. So yeah, maybe just give me something on the map of Sunset is what I want to say. Maybe bring in some ISO, bring in some Neon. That is the best map to try things on. Neon, bring it, show us those overdrives. It's not just 1 or 2 teams that have used it. There's a lot of teams. Specifically, if I'm talking about Evil Geniuses from VCT Americas, have done that, have put Jogamo onto Neon, and then they've showcased the solid skills. But since we are talking about solid skills, we're seeing Adrian King on Killjoy himself, 16 kills in the previous match, and with a round win percentage of 68.4. You can see it's only 10% first blood, but that's what you really want from your Killjoy. You want your Sentinel to play as much alive as possible.
You have to keep your team alive. And let's talk about the composition also, which both these teams like bringing in on the map of Sunset, where Velocity, they usually go for the Breach and Gecko combination and the Cypher in the mix with the Omen and Raze. On the other side, if we talk about Orangutan, they usually go for the KJ pick. Not KJ, in Split 2 they haven't played. I think they also goes for the Breach and Sova, not Gecko. They bring in the Sova and Cypher and Omen and Raze. So do you think Gecko versus Sova, which team is going to have an upper hand?
I think so, maybe a Gecko.
So it's a Velocity 2-0.
Yeah, I think so. Velocity might 2-0 this one. That's what I personally feel. But again, we'll have to see how things eventually pan out in this situation, because it is pretty difficult to say. But I think so, maybe VLT 2-0s.
Yes, there is a possibility, but we can also expect some sort of a change coming in from the side of Orangutan in terms of the composition. Maybe they can also go for a Gecko and Breach composition along with a Cypher, or maybe something else. There is a possibility of so many things happening. Like you said, Neon could also be brought into the mix. So there are going to be few chances for Orangutan to experiment at this stage. I won't say experiment at this stage, but let's see if they're going to bring in something different. different? And the answer is no. Orangutan, they have gone again with the KO and Gecko composition, whereas Velocity, they have also brought Gecko and Breach composition. This is looking very interesting. KO versus Breach.
In terms of the information gathering, I think so KO. In terms of clearing of the space, stopping anyone going from for a very fast hit, and then eventually trying to set the pace in a momentum, I think so Breach would work out very well. But there's this thing, right? Again, the same KO Gecko shenanigans is something which I like to see, but I also want to see those god unturnable flashes, because if that's not being used up, that means you're not using the full potential of this composition, which I really want OG to use, because this is a do-or-die situation for them. If they win it, they've got a chance at the next lower bracket finals. If not, then they're going back home, and again, it's something that we all fear, but we'll have to see how things are going to go, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be moving on to the map of Sunset. OG on the defensive side, VLT on the attacking side. We've got 4 classics on board with just a Sheriff. Now there's the default Dizzy that always is used up in towards that mid, but a push down coming in from OG already. There's Machiavelli trying to go in for the fight, but for one trade, make it Trinity and Triss to get the advantage for OGs. A full-fledged shutdown, mowdown over in tiles, and that is a full mid control established, but the plant will still be gained. Hoax sends in Dizzy to go in for the God plant. You can play it from any angle, but it's a triple flank that's coming in, and that is something that we actually don't know about. Sayo has got the information. Yeah, that's perfect. Dizzy coming in, and he will be taken down. Just got his face stuck. That's a flash onto the face, fully blinded. And Trist is the only one who got it removed first. DC rules in the meantime was just taking it.
Well, the flashes did work for the players of Orangutan, and they have managed to get the pistol round in their favor. A good start on the map of Sunset, definitely for Orangutan. Next round should also come in their favor, as it is going to be the entire eco round, and for Velocity, it is going to be their save round. Unless Velocity pulls off a thrifty round, which they can do, I think. But maybe not in the first half. Second half, we can expect, if situation comes up, they can pull off a thrifty, but for now, 3 sheriffs actually, and 2 classics coming in from the side of Velocity, 2 bulldogs, and an outlaw investment from Trinity. Triss did went big in the previous round, and this time the outlaw is definitely posted outside A.
Yeah, exactly, over towards the ramp. That's where he's gonna post up this outlaw. They're holding that space. There's been no approach there. It's been a full-fledged mid push down, and yeah, there's a collateral from Trinity. Gets 2 of them. Very high up. Dizzy already catching one. Hoax answers back as well, but there comes in the fragment to slow down that push. They've got no way of getting that weaponry whatsoever. Break out that door. Sayo constantly checking the camp for the information to see if anyone has pushed out B main, but no one till now. And it's going to be Trinity pushing up. A beautiful timing. Catches the Gecko, but Sayo goes in, gets the pick onto Trinity, and now they've got a possibility. Because Trist is low in HP, just 24.
Velocity is actually playing their save round pretty good. They've managed to get 2 weaponries dropped for the players of Orangutan. This is going to be important for VC rules. Hilo setup. 1-1 trade coming in. And now Edwin King has got the outlaw. And he do manage to get 1. Trist down to 24 HP. Maybe there is a possibility of the thrifty round coming in for the players of Velocity, as Edwin King gets a plant down. He has got his fault line also available with him. But on the other side, there is a knife and a flash. Actually, 2 flashes in the hands of Trist. So, still a doable round for Orangutan. It's all about Bulldog versus Outlaw. And the timing, which Trist needs to find. And Edwin King, all he has to do is just buy some time. That is exactly what he is trying to do. And the wraparound, which is coming from the side of Edwin King, the knife goes in. With that, the information will be passed on. Where exactly Edwin King is, the fault line is there. But Trist is sticking for the defuse. Half defuse already done. The flash comes in.
It is a done and dusted round. What a clutch and a thrifty by VLT. Yeah, sure, wipe off those sweats, man. You've been making everyone on OG sweat a lot. What a play from Adrian King. This is just absolute madness coming in. Fully going in for that mid push down and holding that space for a while, creating question marks in the minds of OG by breaking that mid door. And then forcing mid yet again towards the mid top and taking everybody down.
Velocity managed to convert the save round, a thrifty conversion coming in, which has pushed OG on the save. The mosh pit lineup. He's going to lure out the plan. The perfect flash goes in and Hawks is going to capitalize. Rio gets a trade, but the numbers advantage is still with Velocity and the B main control with Venka. He finds one more. Rio gets one. 1-4-1 trade coming in, but Velocity, they have the weaponry. Rio has recovered one weapon, but look at the HP which he's having, only down to 5 HP.
Right there.
Just 5 is a big problem, as you've already mentioned, but on the other side, Trist with just a shorty in his hand.
Spike planted.
Yeah, he tries to move up forward in front. There's absolutely no one there. Cannot get anything off that weapon whatsoever. Maybe it's a good idea for Rio to drop that weapon for Trist and then move forward. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. But Rio should be the first one to actually go in on site. There's a flash for Trist. But wait, Trist has seen the paranoia. Should have an idea as to where one person is at least. The mosh pit to bail out person who was playing behind the Jenny gets one, but Kohli gets both of them. Another round going in for VLT. Yes, a bit expensive, but as long as they get the round, that's all they need. They've got the Thrash online for Hooks as well, and Adrian King is just one away from the Rolling Thunder. They can yet again take the space outside A main, or maybe they can just push down B, take that orb, and then move on the back of it for taking the round. Trist is one away for his own null command, so maybe they would want to play in for that, but seems like OG, they just don't want to play for the orb.
Even the showstopper is just 2 points away from Trinity. Mid exploration, and Trinity was prepared. A paranoia perfect coming in, but despite that, Trinity managed to get 2 in the mid. Kohli is going to answer back, and Sayo also gets Trist, gets Trinity as well. Sayo going to take a 3K coming in. Neural theft being invested. This is a round which Sayo is going to clutch. Looks like DC rules left all by himself, despite having the numbers advantage, despite having a good opening. Orangutan looks like is going to lose this one as well.
Spike planted.
Seems to be highly possible.
Cage trigger.
Very highly possible. There we go. The cage brought up again, and with that, obviously, he's gonna get another headshot through the cage. Absolute insane, absolute madness, and with that, OG now down to yet another eco. And guess what, Shadow? They've still got their ultimates.
Yes, they do have the ultimates, but the play with Sayo made around the mid tiles, getting those 3Ks, getting the neural theft, having the perfect information. Sayo did completely turn the round for the team. And yes, like you said, Thrash and Rolling Thunder are still available, and OG again in the save round. Kohli gets 2 outside A main. The elbow control is established now by Velocity. Trist still present inside the side. Can go huge because his position is not even aware.
Spike down A.
What a shot by Adrian. TC rules answer back.
One enemy remaining.
So spike cannot be planted, but Adrian King yet again does another one. Flashpoint dodge perfectly, but that's enough for Kohli to get his crosshair on the head of DC rules. Perfect timing on it, and with that, another round coming in for VLT.
Well, the entire content creators and the team of Velocity is pretty happy the way this run is going, especially after Icebox. I'm sure Fatu is happy. But this can be a good round for the players of OG. And an interesting round because Trinity, who is coming online, has got his showstopper as well. Flash is available. Null command is also there. Again, Velocity trying for the A control, which has been denied perfectly. Though Showstopper giving no value at all to OG. And now the pivot is coming towards the B side, but the tripwire outside the B main is something which the players of Velocity needs to deal with. The orb has been collected, and Venka looks like he's farming his own Showstopper.
They're now slowly moving in over towards the B. I like the mid push down by OG. Got a lot of information on the back of it. It's a Rolling Thunder being invested directly into the market, so it's going to be a bit more trouble for DC Rules to deal with any kind of push, but the Thrush not yet catching anyone on that. Got the side control, they've also got the back side, but Adrian King finds the pick on Trinity. Finds out that opener, and Hooks as well answers back. DC Rules taken down in towards the market. We see the flood come in. Trist will be able to get one, but maybe one is all he gets. Not anything as of now.
There.
Adrian King's positioning is important. Super crucial as Wingman now goes out. They want to peek on the back of it. Trio 1-for-1, but still they need to deal with one more. Sayo jumps in and Adrian King closes out the round. They've got such great ideas to hold down those forts, to hold down the avenues. I've always said market is super crucial if you're going in for a B execute, and that is exactly where we saw that Rolling Thunder being used up. DC Rules had no chance of surviving it.
OG is stuck in the economical dead cycle. They're not able to convert those buy rounds. They're not even coming close to converting those rounds. That is becoming a little problematic for the players of Orangutan. And the lead which Velocity is having at this point, especially in the attacking half. Yes, I know Sunset is a map where it's not easy to go for the defense. It's not easy to get the rounds in the defensive half, but at least you need to have minimum of 4 to 5 rounds. Only then you can stage a comeback in the second half. And OG is not even coming close to getting the second round.
That is the whole thing. Both the timeouts used up, as you mentioned. It is a big problem for the Apes, because all the trees that they want to fight on are being cut down by VLT. All their dreams and hopes being shattered. They can't do anything about it, because there's Adrian King on the other side. Venka has got a showstopper now. I like the idea that how Venka has been shut down. But again, OG, they kind of want to fight for mid yet again. And it's going to be a full-fledged push down of B yet again. They're leaving the side. And just as I mentioned, I love the idea. But DC Rules, oh my goodness. Just trying to run away and totally denied of that. Has been taken down. They want to double clear the market. Venka still goes 1-for-1. Rio answers back. Adrian King taken out. Numbers now equalized. They only got Machiavellis from the shadows to gather some kind of intel. Flash onto the side. It's kind of dodged yet again. Dizzy on the other side. Hooks right, and this is Sayo for the round closeout. Another one for VLT. This map is attack-centric, but they're just making it feel like he's...
Especially the Cypher and Gecko of Velocity. This combination, these two players, this duo is playing so fantastic. The way they held on to the market control, especially Venka. He went a little aggressive with the showstopper, found the perfect value which he needed. After that, Venka did maintain the entire market control along with Sayo. Good round conversion from the side of Velocity. And again, like I said, OG for them, the biggest problem is not getting those buy rounds. Again, push back to the save round. Neural theft is there. OG needs a thrifty. They need the thrifty round to break the momentum of the Velocity. Then only something can happen for them. But for now, finally the spy cam gets the information which they need. The Dizzy goes in, the flash is there, and Velocity gets 3 kills.
Cover going out.
Just as you said, on the back of the beginning of the round. This is just feeling so very unfortunate for OG. It seems like they've picked the map of Sunset, surely, yes, but VLT are just much more prepared for them. They need some kind of hope, and only a hero play could save them this time around. There is nothing else that I can think of that might actually bring them back, because there needs to be a bit of a layering with the way how they're trying to fight. They've got a good amount of utility to go in for the retake, but they need the avenues to hold out for if they want to go for the retake. Peeking out, Machiavelli just only delaying the inevitable. Escoli will get that pick with a shorty. 7-1. And yeah, that exactly is the reaction of all the VLT fans. The spray that he actually used.
At this point, the best thing OG can ask for is a 3-9 swap. Nothing more than that they can get. 4 rounds, I don't think, highly unlikely. At this point, even getting 2 more rounds is looking like a problematic situation for the players of Orangutan, because they have no map control. They're not even aware. They have no read onto the players of Velocity. Smoke again goes to the mid top. The double pinch towards the B side. The straight gameplay. DC Rules was just standing there. Venka goes in, finds both the side anchors. That means a completely empty site towards B. The entire mid control is with the players of Velocity. The entire B side control is with Velocity. Players are coming from the ball by angle, and Trist is going to equalize the number by getting 2. But Hawks is going to answer back as he deals with Trinity. The market control is with Sayo. Trist is stepping up big. A 4K
for an ace! And that's an ace! That is an insane play from Trist. We were talking about a hero play. I was mentioning they need a hero to bring them back from this abyssal realm, and Trist has become that guardian angel. What an ace coming in from this guy behind, playing on backside, just peeking left, right, getting all those one taps, and then using the fragment for the last. Bhavna, that was just mind-blowing.
It certainly was. This is the kind of heroic play which Orangutan needed at this point. Trist stepping up big time, especially when it was needed the most. The second round coming on board, and with that we have a technical pause coming in. Okay, Sked, that also gives us the time to have a little bit of the podcast moment which we wanted to have. Orangutan, yes, their defense is not there. They're lacking in the defense, but since 2 rounds have come on board, do you think they can get 2 more? Because 4-8 is something they can still stage a comeback in the second half.
That is a good question. But at the same time, you know, I can't get those cute bun momos out of my head that we just saw at the end. Call me biased about that, but it's fine. Here's the thing. Orangutan, I still feel that they can end up on a 5-7, but not just on the back of hero plays. I like what Trish did here. The ace, phenomenal one. But now this has to give the confidence to the team so that they have got another chance at this, so that they can get another opportunity. That is what hero plays are for, to give morale boost, to give confidence that, boys, it is still doable. And it still is. I still feel that if Orangutan, yeah, they're just trying to contest for the map space, but they're not winning the fights. I want them to try and find the timing, since every single time we have seen Velocity pushing out on those extremities, make a contact and bait and switch play where, for example, if DC Rules is playing in the B main, he jumps peek for the info, he sees one, he goes back, and then there's a KO flash, and on the back there's a Gecko Dizzy, and all 3 of them peek together to try and get that one pick. It always starts with the first pick. Use all of that utilities. That's what I want to see. I want to see them get proactive, but in a proper manner, where they're not giving 50-50 1v1 duels, that too with a dry peek, but on the back of those utilities that they have.
Let's see if they can do so. But the way Velocity is establishing the control, they can wait. Sayo in the mid finds Rio, finds Trinity as well. There was no need for Orangutan to push the mid. Now they have been punished.
I like the idea of mid pushing, alright? I'm not against it. I like the idea that they push the mid. But again, they did not clear the corner properly. And then Sayo just gets 2. DC Rules gets 1, but there's no one to bail him out of that. Still managed to get Venka as well. Wait a second, still doable. But if only Machiavelli gets this. Oh my god, there's a paranoia. But wait a second. They don't have any idea of positioning of Sayo either way, so... Now they do. But it does not matter. As Adrian King and Sayo, they will both get the picks of their own. That is another round that's going to go in for VLT.
Yes. One more round in the favor of the players of Team Velocity. In the previous round also, Orangutan, they decided to push the mid without getting any sort of information. And Sayo got 2 picks in the mid. After that, Adrian King with his heroic, Sayo stepping a big time with the 3K coming in. And Velocity, their economy is flourishing. The scoreline is definitely favoring them. 2 rounds left in the first half. And again, OG, they have been pushed back on the save round. This time, the entire team of OG is establishing the mid control. That means both the sides are completely left open. Just a spy camp, Thrash being invested, gets the information that side is completely empty. They can go and execute, get the plant down. On the retake, we can expect a flood retake from the side of Elbow.
Spike planted.
Sayo still holding inside. That's not cover. He's got 4 people. Oh my god, that flash is sublime. But even after that, Orangutans are the one who actually ended up mowing them down. But Oaks waited for a perfect timing, and this is what an IGLing clutch feels like. A 1v2 and a dream for Trist. He needs to clutch. He's done it against 5, but can he do it against 2? That is going to be the question. There's a paranoia coming in. Trist still wants to take in that fight. He knows the position of both the players now. They've got to peek in at the perfect moment. Goes in for the 3-second stake, but Hoax comes in for a 4K. What a round and what a clutch.
This man has done it previously as well. It's not the first time. We have seen such kind of heroics coming from his side, even when he is on the Sheriff. And like you said, the 9th round also coming on board for the plus of Velocity. 9-2. Is it going to be a 9-3 or a 10-2?
It's a 10-2.
Rolling Thunder is there.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's a 10-2. Venka's got a showstopper. He's playing on the operator. He's going to get the first pick. Oh, okay. Like the idea, no one's actually peeking in this time around. OG have been losing those long-range duels, so this time they've decided that it's absolutely fine to give up on some of that space. But I like where DC Rules this time is playing, because previously, if you think about the bad memories, yeah, he was targeted multiple times in 2 straight rounds, one with the showstopper and then with the rolling thunder. And this time, Velocity have got both of them. He's not playing in the market, but that's the pick of Venka. Peeks in alone. Trist is just too late to hold the other side of that angle.
Cover going up.
Find the perfect timing. Goes on the back of it. There's again the showstopper along with the rolling thunder, but Venka was actually caught by his own rolling thunder either ways. Tries to send it, but DC Rules still for now alive. The mid re-clear comes into the play, but DC Rules has been taken out by Venka. Oh my god, Hoax, what a nasty shot. Tries to go for the second one. There's the fragment under his speed. He wants to go for another one, does not matter, as Adrian King is there for that support. And Venka with the re-wrap all the way from mid-top. Gets another one to secure the round. I'm still surprised if DC Rules actually did not see Venka, or if he just lost this straight up duel 50-50. Because if it's the former, then that means he was not paying attention to where that showstopper came in from.
Fatu being Fatu. Well, all the fans, the CSKs of Velocity are pretty happy, because 10-2 swap is something you know that for sure you're getting the victory unless the opponent team pulls off something major and stages a heroic comeback. But the chances of that happening are very less at this point of time, because Orangutan, they were not looking strong on the map of Icebox, they are not looking strong on the map of Sunset as well. This time Orangutan, they are going for a little aggressive. Trinity and Makavli finds 2 opening. They have the numbers advantage. This can be a great pistol round for them, but Adrian King is going to answer back from the market as he gets Rio. A 3v3 scenario.
Losing out on an advantage like that, it is pretty brutal, pretty difficult. But at least they'll get the plant down. There's a paranoia available for Machiavelli. There's flash available for Twist. DC Rules has got a full 100 HP. There's no lurk on the back of it, so no re-clear. Adrian King has got one more flash. Hooks has got the wingman. So he can go in for the defuse as well, and they've got a decent amount of utility to actually punish out this entire push over towards... Oh my god, they actually spoke themselves off? What is that? Only relying on the spam, but Sayo finds an opportunity, tries to go for the right click, but does not matter. As DC Rules and Triss, they ended up landing those shots. That is such a risky maneuver. That is such a risky move. But they're kind of lucky that their shots landed on Wingman, otherwise I was not hoping for it to.
At least they have got the pistol round. A good start for the second half for the players of Orangutan. OG needed this kind of a start in the second half. They needed the pistol. And not just the pistol, they need the entire eco. They need the bonus round as well and the next buy round as well.
And the next one as well, and all the way till 13.
I won't say 13, but 10 is also fine.
I'm just kidding at this point, but yeah, I mean, think about it, seriously.
I'll be happy with the 10 also.
I don't think so. I don't think they're going to all the way. Might as well just secure the entire game to try and force a game number 3. But we'll have to talk about that if in case that happens, that is. Just a few random shots being fired. No way Trinity pushes out his own teammate smoke. No, he does not, but Rhino's got an off angle. Sees one, does not matter. Twist gets the shot perfectly on time. Hooks has got the dizzy, but there's a dizzy for a dizzy. Kohli answers back though, all the way far back, did not get caught by any of it, so Trinity was taken down. Already lost one weaponry, Twist answers back on the other side though. Okay, spam through the smoke, Adrian King gets Rio. Wait a second. They've got a very solid chance at picking this one up. Only 3 HP. Yes, that is true. DC Rules gets the perfect shot. Wants to land in another one and will be able to do so. Such an expensive round coming in for OG, but at least they get the round.
For a second, it looked like Velocity is going to pull off a thrifty round, especially with 2 weaponries which they recovered. After that, for a second, it looked like this is going to be a Velocity round, but Orangutan did manage, DC Rules did manage to turn the things in their favor. The entire eco, yes, very expensive, but at this point, OG just need the rounds at any cost. Either expensive or a flawless, doesn't matter, they just need the rounds to come to an equalizer. This round is also going to be important for the players of Orangutan, but Velocity, this time they have a full buy coming in. OG going for a execute. 2 players inside the elbow, Venka peeks and deals with DC Rules. The Boombot also goes in to slow down the push, which the players of Orangutan are planning to do so. At the same time, the fault line is also there. So it's not going to be easy for OG to establish the elbow control.
Just moving on that location without a flash, definitely a big mistake, and DC isn't even supposed to enter either ways. Flash goes in. They've got no information of the uncontact push out. So Adrian King is dead. A Valor timing occurred to him. Trinity finally jumping onto the site as well. Moshpit will bail him out from that angle behind the generator hooks. Will still hold his own position inside that smoke and wants to peek on the back of Dizzy. Will be destroyed and will be taken down. Trinity gets a good shot. Machiavelli answers back. Sayo as well gets only one, but needs to do more than that. Can he find another one? Absolutely yes. Isolated the fight. Now that's a setup. High-low. Just watching the spike. But Sayo does not know that. It's going to be difficult for him to deal it with, and Rio will get the shot. After a shaky start, Orangutan still surviving. 5 and 10. Now it looks more doable.
Especially looking at the ult progression, DC Rules has got the neural theft, but he needs to find a kill first. After that, only this ultimate can be of any use. But Venka, definitely in this round, he did establish a early numbers advantage for the team. But Orangutan did manage to take the elbow control, the side control for themselves. Back-to-back 3 rounds being converted by the players of OG. And now, VLT, they have been pushed on the save round. Just a Stinger, 5 Sheriffs. Looks like the 6th round should also come on board for the plus of Orangutan, especially the way they're having the mid tiles control, and maybe a B split is coming for the plus of OG.
They're just holding it down as of now, yet want to re-clear towards the mid because again the enemy is just on a save, so kind of going in for what VLT went in, but VLT they can get a proper pinch in on the other side as well as Venka gets one with the paint shells. Oh, it seems like another Thrifty is on the way. Giving me the deja vu, but are they going for the pivot over towards the B side where there's already Kohli as well as Sayo holding the fort. DC rules get Sayo and Trinity answers back onto Kohli. Was trying to fire some shots on Wingman and Trinity pretty crispy onto Venka as well. 15 HP for Hooks to do something. The Sheriff in the hand will be denied of any shenanigans. Just Adrian King. Let's see if he can be one or will he be dethroned.
A 1v4 situation. Yes, the fault line is there, the flash is there, but Adrian King is not even aware about the position of Rio, and Rio will shut him down. And with that, the 6th round also comes on board for the plus of Orangutan. Velocity, yes, it was a save round for them. But this round is going to be important as they have got the neural theft, they have got the economy. Trash is also just 1 point away, and a timeout is coming from the side of Velocity to discuss with the coach how can they close out the series.
Good timeout, to be honest. They want to break the momentum that Orangutan have been building. So they'll be getting in a few more adjustments, but also gives the coach of Orangutan some time to talk about some adjustments that he might himself want to add for all those attacking rounds. It's been working fine till now. Yes, there have been some overheat moments. There have been a couple of questionable decisions, but they've been winning out on all of their duels, and that is what's important. But again, at the same time, duels is not just the only thing that you really want your team to be winning. You also want to add in a few layering of those utilities on the back of the flashes and everything, which I still want to see. A few of them are a bit missing, but either ways, we'll see to that. Hope all of that is fixed up properly. 4 straight rounds now already going in for the side of the Apes, and they are slowly closing in the gap. Full buy for both these teams. Sayo has got his own neural theft. Rio with the Thrash. Trinity with the showstopper. No way on paper will OG lose this round. On paper.
That's the main thing. On paper, this round should go in their favor. Trash being invested around the mid, and looks like they want to establish the mid control. Already there is a tripwire which Sayo has planted towards the mid top. The market control is still with the players of Velocity, Kohli and Venka in the market. Adrian King in the mid top. So the entire map control at this point of time is with the players of Velocity, except for the A side where OG can go and execute. They just have to deal with the tripwire and the spy cam.
We'll see how that thing works out, because I wouldn't exactly say the entire map control. There's still a few spots. I mean, they've got no idea what's happening in the B main, and towards the A is where all of the players are now going to go in, burst in towards the side. They're just playing the retake on all the areas of the map. That's something that we can see. Beautiful pick off by the paint shells on Sayo. There comes in the second wave of Thrash, already used up a bit more preemptively, but it gives them the backside control. Now that's a bit more of the utility wave that the other side would have to use. Still, Trinity forces out that fight, flashes right up on top in front of him, but Adrian King only gets one. Answers back coming in from the side of OG. And DC rules will rule over them. OG move up to 7. Seems like 2 were enough for them on the defense with the way how they've been playing on these attacking rounds. The confidence is coming back.
Certainly it is. And OG needed such a comeback. Back-to-back rounds 5 rounds to be specific in the favor of Orangutan. And this time, Velocity, they don't have the weaponry. 2 Stingers, 1 Guardian. Yes, they do have the ultimates, but they don't have the weaponry. A thrifty round could be the way to go for the plus of Velocity, but OG needs to convert this particular round as well. Neural Theft in the hands of DC Rules. Again, the string strategy coming from the side of Orangutan. They have established the mid tiles control. The mid has been left completely open with a 2-3 setup coming from the side of Velocity.
They try to break the camera, but it has not yet been broken. So it still is going to be some passive information for the market. Okay, they've dealt with it. So yeah, just as you mentioned, the entire mid control is for Orangutan. I like it how they're playing. And then there's a smoke to smoke off the elbow point where Adrian King was playing, who will now be sent back. He's got to concede the space, but I like the reaction from Velocity as well. They've sent in Winker over towards that part, but now over towards B is where we're going to see the execute. Paint shells go in up close. That's going to be the scan on Kohli, who will have to be moving backwards. He's just got a stinger in his own hand. Want to take the long range fight. Sayo with the Sheriff. Tries to go in for that spam. There comes in the detainment onto one, possibly, maybe not. The shot is perfect. Sayo gets one, and he answers back with 4 of his own. That is absolutely insane from this man. Show me his POV. Show me what he did with the Sheriff. Rio gets 1, but he still needs 2 more. Concuss is there. Diffuse being stuck. He gets 1 more. On for the ace in the fight for the ace, and Sayo wins it. Answers for an ace of Trist with 1 of his own. And move VLT to 11. What a round coming in from this man. Just sheer madness and heroics.
The individual heroics of Sayo rewarded Velocity with 1 more round, and now they have touched the mark of 11. Just 2 rounds away from the match point, from the overall victory, and 1 round away from the match point and the series point. Rolling Thunder is there, Neural Theft is there, From the Shadows is also there. On the other side, Neural Theft is available with the plus of OG as well. A little different approach from OG this time. Yes, they have the mid control, but DC Rules is outside B main. This time in the market, we have Sayo along with Kohli. Even the position of Hawks is going to be so critical, as the players are trying to push the mid top, and Hawks hasn't pushed back into the spawn.
Oh, I love
OG
it.
has established the ball for control as well. They'll deal with Adrian King, shuts him down. Sayo is going to answer back as he finds 1.
I love what OG are trying to do. Machiavelli gets Kohli as well, who was trying to play in the market itself. It's down to a 2v3 situation. They don't have the spike, but it's fine. They'll be able to pick it up with Machiavelli's from the shadows. So they still hold what's happening on side, and Trist gets a pick on Winker. They will get the plant down. It's all down to Hooks now. Lovely flash, and Trinity gets a pick. With that, OG get 8 round. They executed the B side from 3 different avenues. DC Rules was holding down B main, and everyone else apart from just DC Rules and Machiavelli pushed through mid top, went in towards Balba to execute it from behind, while at the same time Machiavelli got activated in mid, broke the door and pushed out in market where Kohli was picked off. So even though DC Rules lost the fight in B main, his team capitalized on the back of it and got everyone who were anchoring towards the back. And now this time in this round, OG open up towards A, and DC Rules playing in mid.
Velocity has once again been pushed back on the save round.
Crossfire.
Hawks has, yeah, the crossfire is there, but it's not going to work, as OG has managed to establish the entire elbow control. The plus, the site anchors have been pushed back into the site. Null command being invested. Adrian King, this is going to be important for him, but all the shots have been missed. But Hawks is not going to miss the shot as he finds 2. OG is also going to answer back, but Kohli with a frenzy finds 1 more.
Crispy shot from Rio as he gets 2 of that. And then DC Rules comes in for the answer with his own mid-late lurk. They do not get the spike plant, but they get the round. 9-11 is the scoreline. How many times this evening, Shadow, have we seen the scoreline of 9-11? Two of the times it was when we were seeing Revenant play against Chhatarpur, and this time it is OG against VLT. And if I'm not wrong, almost all the times we saw it go to the overtime.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. If OG will be able to push this map in the overtime. Two ultimates still available with the players of Velocity and Orangutan, one each. Every single time, OG is going for the mid control, and Velocity is not putting up any sort of defense in the mid. Just for flash, the Z goes in, and Edwin King, a lot of pressure onto him. The flash goes in to delay the push, which the players of Orangutan are bringing in, and Venka finds one. Trist is going to answer back. The 1v1 trades are coming in the favor of Orangutan as Rio gets one more. Hawks is going to answer back with one. A 2v3 situation where Trist is down to 32 HP. Rio will get the plant down with the help of the wingman. Still a doable round for the players of Velocity.
Very much doable indeed. Oh my god, Kohli. His patience pays off. Chris did not even realize who was behind him. And on the back of it now, wingman will defuse and BLT will move to 12. This is a horrific blunder. Machiavelli gets one and gets traded off. Not this way, OG. Not this way. Yes, that needed a timeout. That needed a timeout. That is not the kind of mistake you would really want to make. Nice move, Cypher.
Individual heroics.
Trace did not realize that there was someone behind him. Oh my god.
Yeah, the timeout is there. Much needed timeout from the side of Orangutan. Yes, a slight little mistake, which I'm sure the players of Orangutan, especially Trist, is not going to be happy about at all. But let's be honest, Velocity is now on the match point and the series point. The pressure on the shoulders of the players of Orangutan is tremendous at this point of the time. But what do you think should be the call? What should be the call of the coach? What difference should OG do in this particular round to get the 10th round on board and get into the OT?
Just do what you've been doing. Take that mid control. Do whatever you really have been that's been working out for you. I like the setup this time around for VLT because the camera that has been placed up by Sayo is to A main, and they're playing 3 people towards the B side, and they're playing retake on the A because that tripwire is also for someone who wants to actually push out of A, and just because of those constant lurks that have been happening by DC rules, there was a tripwire in mid which was basically broken up by Orangutan, who were probably spamming through that corners, but that's going to be the showstopper being used up. All the close avenues now cleared up. Wants to probably send it over towards the backside. Sees the tripwire. There's absolutely no one there. Sends it in the back. Catches absolutely no one. The tripwire does not get any value, but Sayo still has got a couple of his cages online. Oh, lovely scan of the knife as well. Denies the Daisy. Denies the thrash for a while, but Venka catching Machiavelli. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder being invested. It's going to be so much trouble as there's a bombardment of the ultimates, and Kohli gets 2 in the midst of it all. A paranoia. Jumping Trace, DC Rules comes in, tries to be the hero. This should be done, and it will be, as Adrian King gets the last man and gets the last round to get a 2-0 on board. VLT move forward.
Yes, Velocity finally moving forward. And Orangutan, despite giving strong competition on the map of Sunset, especially in the second half, the way they showcased a comeback is not going to be enough. And Velocity, they still remain in the competition.
sadness on the other side, and it is understandable too. They had their chance, they had their opportunity, but they could not pounce on it. It was a valiant effort from all of them. Twist, DC Rules, Machiavelli, Rio and Trinity. But Velocity was a hurdle too difficult for them to cross on from. We'll throw it back to Krat for the interview on stage.
No doubt OG ने कोशिश काफी अच्छी करी, but in the end it was all about VLT. VLT ने लास्ट मौके तक हार नहीं मानी और आखिरी तक अपने सारे स्टैट्स एग्जीक्यूट कर they got that W in the loser bracket match. और काफी जरूरी भी था, because इस मैच के बाद हमें पता है वो किस टीम को फेस करने वाली है. अब ये जो पूरा मसाला है ना, मैं अकेला तो नहीं निकाल सकता, मुझे चाहिए वेंका का सपोर्ट. वेंका, हेलो वेंका, प्लीज कम ऑन स्टेज. वेंका एक ऐसे शख्स हैं जो इंटरव्यू गेम से पहले नहीं देना पसंद करते. Congratulations, Venka. Oh, anything to Lord Batura?
I mean, he taught me the game, so everything is because of him.
Don't lie, man. No. But he's very happy, but never mind. अभी ये चीज़ तो कंफर्म हो चुकी है कि yes, VLT के अंदर वो जोश है, because कल वो नहीं दिखा था. आज का गेम जब शुरुआत हो रही थी तो कैसा लग रहा था, मतलब क्या माइंडसेट था, क्या पेप टॉक थी, टीम के अंदर कैसा माहौल था?
I mean, to be honest, हमको पता था हम जीतने वाले, बट हमें बस बड़े मार्जिन से जीतना था, एंड वो हम नहीं कर पाए to be honest. So decent game, sunset defense half थोड़ा shaky था, but we pulled through. चलेगा.
मैं वही पूछने वाला था कि did you guys दिमाग पे बैक ऑफ द माइंड सोचा था कि सनसेट आ सकता है, बिकॉज सामने विक्रांत पुजारी है एंड ही विल गो फॉर एनीथिंग. वो कोई भी पत्थर पलटाए बिना नहीं रुकेगा. आर यू एक्सपेक्टिंग सनसेट?
To be honest, I don't think we were expecting sunset. हमने सोचा था वो सेंट पिक या हेवन पिक करेंगे, बट अच्छा है हम अलग अलग मैप प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं, बिकॉज अभी BO5s आ रहे हैं, तो अच्छा है. जितने हम अलग अलग मैप्स प्रैक्टिस करेंगे उतना बेटर रहेगा.
Venka, one more thing I noticed कि I have seen the Venka too cold. जब 2023 में पहली बार आपके दर्शन हुए थे, ये कौन है भाई जो पूरा ACS का चार्ट फाड़ रहा है? अभी वो वेंका नहीं दिख रहा है क्या? इज इट बिकॉज कि ये होक्स और बजाज साथ जो मिलकर अलग अलग प्लेयर्स फेंकने को देते हैं आपको चलाने के लिए, क्या वो रीज़न है, क्या हो रहा है अभी?
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, मैं फिर भी मतलब अपना मारने का कोशिश करता हूँ, इवन दो इतने सारे काफ़ी अच्छे प्लेयर्स हैं मेरी टीम में, बट होपफुली अगले 2 सीरीज़ में वेंका टू कोल्ड दिखेगा.
ओके, और फाइनल क्वेश्चन, आई नो यू वांट गेट बैक टू टीम एंड सेलिब्रेट. कल है रीमैच, किसके साथ? ट्रू रिपर्स के साथ, जिन्होंने आपको लूजर ब्रैकेट का रास्ता दिखाया था. बेस्ट ऑफ 5 है, इट विल बी इंटेंस. कुछ बोलना चाहते हो कैमरा पे देख के, वो फायरी इमोशंस के साथ?
We're coming back for revenge and watch out for us.
एक बार जोरदार तालियां यहाँ पे वेलोसिटी एंड वेंका. वेंका आप जाइए, एंजॉय. कल मुलाकात करते हैं. ट्रू रिपर्स के लिए मेहनत पूरी चाहिए. सो ये थे हमारे वेंका, वेलोसिटी, दे हैव डन इट. अब उनका नेक्स्ट टारगेट है ट्रू रिपर्स, और ट्रू रिपर्स भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा अच्छी फॉर्म में देखिए. ऑल्दो दे लॉस्ट देयर फर्स्ट मैच, जो अपर ब्रैकेट से वो आए लूजर ब्रैकेट, बट स्टिल उनको कंपटीशन से बाहर काउंट करना मेरे हिसाब से समझदारी तो नहीं होगी. बट अभी के लिए हमें एक चीज़ पता है कि हमें इस पूरे गेम को करना है डायसेक्ट. वो गेम कौन करेगा डायसेक्ट? वो करेंगे हमारे एक्सपर्ट, बट वो छोटी सी ब्रेक के बाद.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
Welcome back, people, and a lot of smiles out there on the faces of VLT fans. And again, why not? They ended the series way too early in a 2-0 fashion where we all thought maybe it's going to go to map 3, but they just denied it all. Yes, there was a highly possible comeback chance for OG Shadow, but alas, it was all just a dream.
It was. OG came with the hope of moving into the grand finals and competing there for the Ascension slot. But the journey of OG has been full of ups and downs. OG has come up as a very strong team. They have learned from the mistakes which happened in the split one. I'm sure the next time we are going to see Orangutan, they're going to come back much stronger. They won't be the team who will be getting 2-0 scoreline overall, but they will be the team getting those victories and moving into the grand finals, something which Velocity is also hoping to do so.
Really hoping to see that happen. We'll have to wait and see how that would eventually pan out, because again, on this map you could clearly see the defense side for both of these teams. Wouldn't exactly say was weak, but more like the way they were going in for those attacks, right? The amount of map control that they were taking, the space that they were always taking in denying their opponents, and at the same time, it was just the way their executes worked, the plan out that they all had was actually pretty good, and it was pretty fun to watch. And to be honest, I was really impressed by Orangutan themselves with the way how they ended up on their attack. Just some small mistakes, else we might have seen possibly an overtime, maybe a map 3 would be on our cards right now, but that is just not going to be the case whatsoever. It is VLT who did close it out just because of the sheer number of rounds that they had in the starting half. And with that, we'll be moving on to the MVP of this series, ladies and gentlemen, of this map, I'll be saying, and it's going to be Benka. Most probably, no, it is Hoax actually, the IGL, stepping things up.
Certainly, 225 ACS, 1.9 KDA. Damage per round is also pretty high. That is going to be 151.9. First blood percentage is 9.1. Headshot percentage is 22.8. I think he was doing perfect with those flashes, with those thrash, those ultimates, wingman utility, perfectly used by Hawks in this particular match or Sunset. But looking at the player performance from the side of Orangutan, it is going to be Trist, the guy who did manage to clutch an important round for the plus of Orangutan with total of 21 kills.
21 and 15. You remove that ace, he's all the way down to 16. So basically equal to everyone almost around that board. But yet again, that was just an insane play coming in from that man. Rio as well in that one round, almost clutching things up, almost getting an ace for himself, but it was Sayo who answered him back. We'll be looking at the team performance as well in this one. This was a much more close matchup, and that's what we always love to see. But one thing that OG need to work on is definitely going to be the first kills department.
Certainly, because 14 first kills towards the side of Velocity, only 8 towards the side of Orangutan, and that's something really really one of the things which OG needs to work on. The post-plant situation is also looking much better for the plus of Velocity. There was a one clutch moment as well for Velocity and 0 clutches, 0 thrifties for OG. The post-plant situation is also not looking that good. Majority of fights on the heat map, as we can see, happened on the side. Mid control, Velocity usually gave up. They were not contesting for the mid control at all.
Yeah, that is true. OG were the ones who were actually trying to take that mid control and take all of those fights. And I like the idea as well, but they just need to transition it a little more better whenever they will be moving all the way towards the side, which we'll see on the highlights as well, or in the highlights, because in the defensive rounds, OG just seemed to be lost.
Yes, they seem to be lost. especially in the first half, the way they were playing on the map of Sunset, getting only 2 rounds in the defense. The defense looked pretty weak for the players of Orangutan, and on the Icebox, it was the attack which is creating problem for the players of Orangutan. So OG needs to work on the attack and the defense as well for few maps. Yes, the improvement is there as compared to Split 1, but OG, they have a long journey ahead. If they want to be the best team, they already are, but if they want to be in the grand finals next time, they need to work on few more things. And looking at the first kills as well, on the map of Sunset, I think it was Venka getting the maximum first kills. 7 or 6 first kills were by Venka himself. On the other side, from the side of OG, it was Trinity getting those openings as a raise.
And we always love to see that idea. And again, this was one of the rounds where Sayo, did get the ace. There was a chance for you as well. Hooks, again, in the situations where he was technically not supposed to get any, he was getting 2 frags as well. But at the end of the day, there were just a few mistakes left, right, and center that Orangutan made, which technically lost them the round. Just like this one, where Kohli getting 2, technically giving the round to his team back in plate. And then in this last round, it was just a dump of ultimates and every single piece of utility that Velocity had to offer. And with that, they just closed every single thing out. A great play from both of these teams. We enjoyed the matchup, yes, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to see more of this one. But either ways, it's going to be VLT moving forward, and now they'll be ready to face True Rippers yet again, who were, by the way, the main reason why they are down in that lower bracket. So maybe this is a time where they can get their revenge. They can get their sweet hands on that sweet revenge, right? Because something that I always say is that revenge is a dish best served cold. And Venka also mentioned that he's going to be too cold in the next 2 series. You see a pattern here, Bhavna?
Yes, I do see. Looking at the brackets, the next matchup is going to be very important. Again, it's a matchup where the elimination is going to be faced by one of the team, by the True Rippers or Velocity Gaming. And like you pointed out perfectly, the True Rippers are the main reason that Velocity is in the lower brackets. So this next matchup is going to be pretty interesting. And I would want to know from you, what sort of map picks can we expect? Because I'm sure Velocity is going for an insta ban on the map of Icebox because of what happened previously.
Highly possible. Maybe Icebox, maybe Split. You've got no idea, man. At this point, you just have to pick your poison against the side of True Rippers. The map pool looks pretty solid. It looks very good. So, no clue. Maybe they let Icebox slide again, and then they try to counter strat against what True Rippers were cooking. We don't have an idea about that, because Split again seems to be a bit more difficult. Ascent has not been very good for the side of VLT. It could be anything. That's something again we think should be kept for tomorrow itself, because it's a very big day for both of these teams. The winner move to grand finals, and the loser will have to settle for the 3rd place, which all will be revealed tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We've only got one match tomorrow, so make sure that you tune in to see all of that. This is me, Scared, and alongside me we've got Shadow, who was my casting partner, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow at the English stream, same time. Stay tuned. See you soon.